Oh my goodness, what is good, everybody? We are kind of late. I said on the community post, I'm like, oh yeah, dude, like, we'll definitely start at, oh wait, wrong stream. I have it up. It's time. It's literally time. We are here, boys. Oh my gosh. And even I got the chat, like, kind of fixed up. This music is terrifying. I have to change this. Oh my god. The Bayonetta 3 music. Let's get something a little bit more chill for now. As you guys can see, I did a couple little tweaks to everything we have here. The Game Awards are today, and yes, we are kind of late. Dude, do I have to get rid of the poll? Because it looks kind of weird. I don't know, but oh my gosh, there's so many of you guys here. Let me shout you guys out real quick, just because, like, oh my gosh, we are in here. Ignace, what's good? Kool-Aid Man, what's good? Brian Morrison, what's good? WS Mixes, what's good? James, what's good? Oh my gosh, guys. This is the Game Awards. I did want to start a little earlier, but it's completely my fault. I mean, to be completely honest, the past 2 days have been, at least for me, have been completely kind of weird. They've been a very strange time in my life, and I've had to do a lot of retrospective thinking to a lot of aspects about my life, and it was to a point where it was like, oh man, like, do I even want to go in front of, you know, my audience and of course stream these events? Because I was gonna watch it anyway, but I figured I really might as well. I wanted to make that effort, and to if anything does happen, of course, there's 10 of you guys here. I thank you guys so much for tuning in. Oh my gosh, as you guys can see, there are some OBS adjustments. I did add a little music thing here. I think it looks kind of slick, but let me know what you guys think. Let me know if there's any audio issues, of course, but my goodness. Guys, let me know how you all are feeling. Let me know how you all are vibing. There's a lot that's happening. I did, like I said, I was unsure. Otherwise I would have announced that I was streaming this, probably like a few days ago or yesterday, if anything. But I think this morning I asked on Twitter if people would be hyped, and there was, you know, a couple people were like, yeah, it'll be cool. So like, okay, might as well. Even if this is an Easter stream, even if like things like Konami don't turn up, there is still a lot that I would be looking forward to, of course. Stocke, we will. Oh yeah, we will heart refresh or item crash once, bro. We got an item crash. I mean, if anything crazy happens, let's just look at the stream real quick. As you guys can see, this is almost time. I'm definitely gonna have this up. I think we could just kind of leave it here for now. Let me get rid of the awesome chat. I saw people talking about crazy shit in the official Game Awards chat, but the actual poll on the live stream looks a little strange. I don't know if I should get rid of that. Let me know if it's like bothering you guys or something, or if we should get more like transparency. I don't know how to. I guess I have to go into YouTube Studio to do that, but still noob streamer things. But thank you guys for showing up. Thank you guys. Let me know how you all are doing. There's a lot I'm expecting today, and there's a lot that's happened throughout the year leading to this moment. As I put in the description as well, this is probably going to be the last stream of the year. I really didn't want to stream again until I released more videos, and I know I do say that decently often, but this time I was really serious because I am working for something, a video specifically for December relating to the channel and the Castlevania series, and it's one that I really wanted to you know, show you all for a minute, and it got a decent. I'm a decent way through the script, and I've been refining it now, and I'm going to start editing soon. So I really wanted to release that before I stream, but I feel like the Game Awards came super fast. Like, I really wasn't expecting it to appear like it did. It happened. It was to a point where I actually had to think to myself, like, oh my gosh, wait, do I have to like rush this video? But I really didn't want to get to that point to where I had to rush it, because I want to genuinely give you guys the best. There was a lot that I played this year, but I don't know if a lot of them were not even games from like 2025, but let me read the chat. My goodness. Oh my gosh. Stocke, what's up? I can't find Jotaro. Okay, Jotaro is a little bit harder in this thumbnail. I was inspired by this thumbnail by one of the Joy-Con boys named Arius. Shout out to him. He streamed recently and I believe it was on his channel, and he did this wonderful thumbnail that I was completely enamored by. I was very impressed. So I tried to tap into a little bit of that energy for this thumbnail. I'll give you a hint. Look at Chibi plushie Alucard. Speaking of plushie Alucard, wait a sec. I did want to as well open something, because one of the last, I believe it was the Konami Direct, we got to open Rickardons of the God's Abyss, of course, and then after that, the last stream we did with the Vampire Survivor stuff, which I did want to do today, but I don't know if there's gonna be enough time. But if there is time, if people are still hyped, we can definitely knock out some Vampire Survivors if you guys are feeling it. But like, oh man, I did order a Castlevania item that I did want to open next time I streamed, which is why I was like, oh my gosh, TGAs are already happening, dude. It's insane. And I'll give you guys a hint. It has something to do with the radio drama, and it's very, very heavily based on the radio drama, and it's something that not a lot of people have covered, and I want to make a video about it eventually. But yeah, guys, it's like, oh man, I really wanted to open that, but unfortunately, it's not gonna get here until like the 18th or something. So I really wanted to show it off, but like, oh man, this wasn't gonna happen. Anyway, though, Stocke, one of the predictions of the Game Awards 2025 is Geoff getting mauled to death on stage. I don't know, man. Geoff is always doing, you know, crazy shit. I was really disappointed to see that the Muppets, the old guys, were not going to be there this year. I was like, oh, come on, what happened? The old guys were so funny last year. I mean, making fun of him and Kojima, like, obviously that was like the highlight, of course. But that was like, and then I think they have Miss Piggy, which, you know, Miss Piggy is hyped, right? Don't get me wrong, we love Miss Piggy, but I think Miss Piggy's voice actor is Yoda. It's Frank Oz, right? So it literally, absolutely, you know, goated, like absolute goat of the, not just the industry, but I mean of cinema. You know what I'm saying? Of cinema. But so I was a little bit sad, Waldorf and something. So but we'll see, man. Geoff is always getting into something. I did want to do a little bit of predictions. As for me, you guys already know about the Castlevania stuff. So in terms of what we can expect, could we expect a 3D collection at the Game Awards? Probably not. All the collections have literally been announced at Nintendo Directs, and it's so hilarious because I watch Nintendo Directs like every time they come out. I've literally never missed a Direct. I started watching them since like Fire Emblem Fates came out. Like I'm literally like, you know, I've been watching them for a significant portion of my life, dude, to be completely real with you guys. And oh my gosh, the one Direct I didn't watch was because it said it was an indie partner showcase. And I was like, okay, so I don't have to check it out. And that was the one that the Dominus collection was revealed in. And I was like, oh my gosh. And then obviously I wasn't doing YouTube when the Anniversary collection came out. And I think when the Advanced collection came out, I wasn't even live streaming. Like that wasn't even something I knew. I wanted to experiment with the passion project that is this YouTube channel, of course. So, so I was really upset, not upset, I was really sad that I couldn't react to the Dominus collection live. So I really wanted to make it a point to kind of, at least now, probably going forward, if you guys are for it. 14 of you guys here, by the way. I appreciate you all showing the love. My goodness, y'all are talking in the chat. Feel free to tell me how you guys are doing, how you all are vibing. What are your guys' predictions? My goodness, feel free to let me know, because there's a lot going in. But as for the Castlevania collection, probably not. But on a more relevant question, is Konami going to be present? And I think it's possible. I know the history with the Game Awards and Konami, especially with Hideo Kojima and the public falling out. I mean, the Game Awards, Geoff Keighley's speech in the Game Awards when Konami did not let Hideo Kojima accept the reward, that's like one of the most iconic moments in this entire show, right? I mean, it's ridiculous, and it's still not necessarily relevant, but it's prevalent. Oh my gosh, you guys are going crazy. Guys, I see that. Dude, DMC 6 would be crazy. I am a huge Devil May Cry fan. Of course, as some of you know. Here we go. I got the manga, dude. I got the manga. So I love, you guys know me and lore, like I love the DMC series. DMC 3 was my first DMC, and I played them all in timeline order after that. Skipping 2, of course, because nobody recommended 2, even though I do want to go back and play 2, just because it's like, dude, are you kidding me? Like, it's Devil May Cry at the end of the day, and I know the history, and I know a lot of the creative conflicts with Itsuno in the background, but I mean, obviously they did redeem themselves in the end with with DMC3, of course, which he directed, and he was only the director at the latter half end of Devil May Cry's 2 development. So I think a Devil May Cry would be good. Honestly, guys, for those of you who know Devil May Cry lore, I really want a game with Sparta. I think Sparta, a prequel to everything, would be so hype. I think the most information we get of Sparta is the beginning text of Devil May Cry 1, where they have that whole like text, excuse the voice crack, oh my goodness, they have the whole text crawl with Sparta, and it's talking about his lore, and he's like, you know, how he don't like overthrew Mundus. It's like so badass, dude. It's like, oh my gosh, give him a game and have it end with Dante and Virgil's mom dying in like the fire that you see in Devil May Cry 5. That's like my immediate thought. But I think something with Sparta would be really, really cool. I really love Dante and I love Virgil. I love the main storyline, of course, with Nero and everyone. But I wouldn't mind, especially now that Itsuno's gone. I mean, Kamiya might do something with Devil May Cry now that he's working on Okami and stuff, but not necessarily likely, you know what I'm saying? My goodness, I keep seeing it. Darian, what's good, bro? Everybody go subscribe to Darian. I'm losing my voice already. We haven't even started. We're getting hype. We woke, we up, we live, boys. We live. Tell me how y'all are doing. My goodness, 13 of you guys here. Thank you guys so much for coming through. My gosh, oh my god. But yeah, and the manga's good too. I really liked it. I didn't really like the show, and I don't own the second volume itself, but I picked up the first one at I think it was some sale, some like not a yard sale, but it was like it was a swap meet, excuse me. And I knew Ball. I knew that the manga was like a little bit rare. I knew it was, you know, I knew it was kind of rare. And the guy selling it, he didn't know, so I got it for $5, and they sell it for like around 80 online. So like, it's a steal. I feel a little bad, but I mean, and there is some wear on it, so I guess it's not too bad, but it's still like absolutely really good story. Next time I go through the Devil May Cry series, I want to read the manga and like read the books. I really want to read the books of Devil May Cry. So many Devil May Cry books with so much lore that I've seen like YouTube video essays about some of them. But honestly, if there's not enough coverage, then I will make video essays of the books myself, because I really want to go through all the books when I go through the Devil May Cry series next time. That would be awesome. Okay, let me actually check out the chat. There's 16 of you guys here. We're all coming in. Let me know how you guys are thinking. Any predictions? So yeah, Konami might be here. I think that's where I was going with my train of thought. And besides Konami and the Castlevania realm of things, and Devil May Cry 6, of course, I think for me personally, new mainline Sonic game, I'm repping Shadow for a reason, bro. I'm repping Shadow for a reason. I think it's likely. It's been a couple years since Frontiers now, what, like 2022, I believe? And I liked Frontiers. Frontiers was a good game. It wasn't great, but it was good. A little bit of a setback from Generations in terms of level design and game feel, but still a good game. Ian Flynn, my goat. I literally have like so many of the Archie comics behind me. Like, I love Ian Flynn's writing style. Absolutely goated. So I would love a new mainline Sonic game with Ian Flynn writing. I know he can cook. Read the Archie comics if you guys do not think Ian Flynn can cook. My goodness. Limit. I've got your limit right here. It's so peak. Oh my god. I mean, that's obviously not how Sonic sounds. That would be fucking like Sonic when he's a smoker and 40 years old. But I mean, oh man. I see people on Twitter like, oh man, Ian Flynn cannot write iconic lines. Like, bro, read Archie, please. Oh my god, read Archie. Anyway, let me look at the chat. 18 of you guys here. Guys, Game Awards time. Oh, by the way, the poll, I think, should be pretty telling. I don't know if I have a feeling the Latinas are going to win, because who doesn't love Latinas? But we'll see. So feel free to vote on the poll as well. Sparta game, wasn't that speculated when the PSP came out? Really, was it? I did not know that, Streama. That's always been something I've wanted personally as someone who really likes the lore and the story of Devil May Cry. I think it would be good to go back to basics like that. There's a lot to work with, in my opinion. But it is not something that needs to happen. Like, if they were to continue the story with Virgil and Dante in hell, literally like mirroring Dante's Inferno, which of course Devil May Cry is based on, that would be kind of sick. That's another one. So it's literally like a Devil May Cry game where it's like you're going through the 9 layers of hell, like at the end of Devil May Cry 5, kinda. Dude, that would be kind of sick too. That would be kind of sick. I'm not gonna lie. Did I just cook with that? Wait a sec. Wait a sec. It wasn't very important. Oh yeah. Story is very similar in terms of like the Castlevania series, where it's like not necessarily the focus, but there's enough layers to it where you can really delve into it if you want to. There's enough meat on the bones to where you can really enjoy yourself, like the books and stuff. I would say Devil May Cry and Castlevania are very similar in a lot of ways, in many ways like that. And I think story is one of them, where it's like, yes, it's not necessarily the primary focus, but if you do take the time to take a step back and take a look around, there's a lot to see. Oh my god, everyone's here, dude. I mean, we're having a little Smash Bros in the chat. There's almost, oh my, 18 of you guys here. Thank you guys so much for coming through. Tell me how you guys are feeling. By the way, if there's any audio issues, definitely let me know, because I want you guys to have the best experience as possible listening to the Game Awards. Hopefully my commentary like I'm a real fucking progressive YouTube head ass. Hell no, bro. We in here for the vibes. We're not in here for analytical shit. We in here to see Castlevania Copium all the way, guys. You know how it is. You know what you signed up for. Thank you guys for coming through. My goodness, but we'll see what happens. You know, anything's possible, baby. There's a lot of great stuff that's been announced at the Game Awards in the past, like we were talking about with Castlevania related. The Dead Cells DLC was announced at the Game Awards, and I remembered that literally as I was typing the description. I was like, oh yeah, and that was another one that I wasn't streaming. I remember being a little bit sad that I wasn't, so I don't want to miss any more of those opportunities. I think every time we have like a Nintendo Direct or something, I might as well just whip out the stream, even though, like I said, the past 2 days was a little weird for me. I didn't know if I was going to do this, which is completely just like a personal thing on my end, but I'm feeling a lot better. I'm feeling hyped. Thank you guys for giving me the energy, of course. Yeah, dude, I kind of want to get rid of the... Okay, when the show starts, I'll get rid of the poll thing, I think, on the chat. if you guys are as bothered by it as me, but definitely feel free to tell me Latinas or Sonic or whatever or whatever the fuck. My goodness. Jello, shout out to you, WS Mix Symphony. And then oh my gosh, I just remembered Harmony of Despair port would also be crazy. That's something that like is gonna be so niche for people to see, or the ones people see it. But oh man, I'm super behind in the chat too. Oh my gosh. Oh, what? Somebody? Oh my god! I got a donut, guys. Holy shit. Simulacard. Thank you so much. I appreciate the love. Let me read your message, dude. Oh my gosh, Stocke the Goat, guys. Thank you. I really appreciate the love, Simulacard. That means so much to me. My whole heart to you, brother. I mean, my goodness, I really appreciate the support, the love right there. I mean, I know it's been a long time, you know, since since traditional videos, but they're coming. Like I said, December, I'm really cooking something up, so I really appreciate the love, man. That means so much. Hopefully you have a good time here on your stay. I really appreciate it. Let me actually get your name right. Wait a sec. Simul Akramad. Oh my gosh. Thank you guys. I appreciate it. I think I'm caught up with the chat now after that. Wait, what is a Gunnar game? What? Oh, Genshin, dude. I don't know about Genshin. Honestly, I don't have too much of a history with Genshin. I know there were a couple crossovers, like Aloy from What's Her Face was one of the people that had like a crossover with Genshin Impact. But honestly, I've never been incentivized to check out the game myself. I remember before Genshin Impact was coming out, everyone was like, oh my god, it's a Breath of the Wild ripoff, like nobody's gonna play this, nobody's gonna care. And here it is, like, I mean, years later, still super, like, pretty relevant, all things considered. I mean, it beat like a bunch of games last year, I think, for Player's Voice, if I'm not mistaken. So it definitely has a staying presence. Oh my god, people are recognizing each other in the chat and everything. That's so cool. If there isn't a new Castlevania, I'm going to remake it in Elden Ring. That would be crazy. I haven't played Elden Ring either, man. Oh, speaking of which, FromSoft might have a presence here. They sometimes have a presence, depending on how the deals they make with Geoff, because I know they're always doing some crazy shit, bro. They're always doing some crazy, or they're making, you know, Geoff, they give big bucks. I saw a headline, I think this morning, where they give like $1 million for 3 minutes, which is crazy. And Geoff has gone on record in the past talking about like, oh, you know, depending on the studio, like for indie studios, they're not gonna pay fucking like, you know, $1 million for 3 minutes. That's ridiculous. So I think it depends, but I think like the big AAA studios, it's probably what it goes for if I were to guess. But that was definitely a headline that made me turn a few heads, because my goodness, like, what the heck? $1 million for team. Then again, this is one of like the biggest gaming events now, especially because rest in peace, E3. Can I get an F for E3 in the chat, please? I mean, rest in peace, E3. I love E3. I know people had their issues with E3, but it was such a cool time for everybody to get together. Even Nintendo, man, when Nintendo was being friendly with people. So it's really sad. I really loved the E3 times. I think my favorite like Nintendo Direct ever was the Super Smash Brothers the best of 3. What are you doing, Geoff? What are you doing? The subtitles are going crazy. But I think my favorite direct was the Smash Brothers reveal trailer. I'll never forget watching Etika watch it live, and that was like an E3 presentation, dude. It was like insane. I really miss it, and I'm so sad it's gone. So times like these are like some of the few times in the year now where all the big companies get together and we have a possibility for anything. So it's really sad. Rest in peace, E3. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Cool Mantrix. I recognize you, by the way. You're a goat. You're an OG goat. Thank you for coming through, brother. I appreciate you. And Juice Stream. Yeah, it sucks, man. It sucks. They had Cyberpunk. Oh, Cyberpunk. When was Cyberpunk revealed? Because I mean, there were a couple trailers for Cyberpunk throughout its history. Oh, what's good, Gilly? I just saw you. Good morning. It's morning, bro. I think right now it's 4:16 over here in California. So we'll see if my lighting situation gets worse or better or not. I don't know if it's something that I'll have to fix later, but I do have a little bit more lights around me, so hopefully it's not too bad. But these things always tend to go insane and crazy, so we'll definitely see. My goodness. Besides the DMC 6 and a Sonic game, getting back to the Castlevania side of things, I think the reboot that people were talking about, and the one that's been rumored literally since the Super Smash Bros. Direct, is probably the most likely thing to come out of something new for the Castlevania side of the series. That is something that has been, yeah, it's been talked about for a long time, and I think it's likely. If they were to remake a game, I really would want it to be Castlevania 3 personally. I know there's a lot of people that want Symphony of the Night just because of its popularity, but in my opinion, Castlevania 3 is like all the eggs, bro. You know, I mean, you have the Alucard representation there for the more casual people that want it. You know, and it would be cool to see Alucard in the Castlevania 3 design, you know, with the sword and cape. I mean, obviously, like gameplay wise, right? Alucard is just fucking spamming Hellfire over and over when you look at it from the gameplay perspective. But and also to have it tie in more with the established continuity now, I think would be such a great thing. So I would love a Castlevania 3 remake, and Castlevania 2 would also be really cool. Simon's Quest. That is one of the other games that I think really needs a remake. I as some of you guys know, I don't really. I think that's one of the few times where I substituted like official material with a fan game in the terms of the Simon's Quest offerings. But yeah, it's crazy, man. Oh my gosh. Just give us the console ports of Grimoire, damn it. That's true. Would you? Oh, 12 minutes. Here we are. I think Grimoire would be cool. I don't know if that's something they would reveal here. I would certainly save me having my reaction to Grimoire here. Then I can implement it in the bane of my existence into that video. So that would definitely be kind of hype as well if they were to do Grimoire. I remember messaging Vergabend about that development. The OG leaker, dude. Oh my gosh, that's crazy. I wonder if the substantial news that came out all way back then is still relevant now. I mean, do you think they would have been working on it for that long? That would have been crazy, dude. I haven't heard that name in quite a few years, man. I wonder where they're at now. Like some of those OG leakers, insane. I think this song. No, this song won't get me killed, okay? I always have to check, like, copyright stuff, because I really don't want to deal with it. Every time I have to deal with, like, copyright, it removes the chat replay, and I don't want to remove the chat replay. I would love to see all your guys' lovely messages here, of course. Now that I finally got the chat coming in consistently, I made it look a little bit nicer with, like, the shadows and the OBS game, of course. Just a little bit adjusted, but hopefully you guys see the differences and everything like that, yeah. Yeah, gacha games are really just a way to get your money. Oh, I can attest to that. My first real experience with a gacha game is definitely Fire Emblem Heroes. And I'm a big Fire Emblem fan as well. I have some Fire Emblem stuff behind me. I think like the Chrom and Lucina back there, like amiibos and stuff. And I've played all the 3DS games. My first was Awakening. I think I was introduced to it with Etika, if I'm not mistaken. But I remember playing the demo and absolutely falling in love with it. But Heroes was a point to where it's like, oh man, that was when it first got its grips into me, man. It was really hard to kind of cope with, you know, putting in your daily orbs and not getting anything in return. But I think my luck has been pretty decent over the years. So I Grimoire obviously got rid of the gacha elements for the Apple Arcade release, which I will expand upon much more in the bane of my existence. whenever it releases my new video. Well, one of my new videos, because I have several in the works. I wish we could start it. We could have started earlier, so I could talk about that a little bit more. About 10 minutes, guys. My goodness. But there are moments in Grimoire where you can absolutely see, like, yeah, my goodness, they did not think about removing these things at all. It feels like Grimoire of Souls is butchered a lot of the times, and I wrote about it a decent amount by now, putting decent in quotes. Because I've written like pages about it. I mean, it's ridiculous. There's so many points in that game. There's like, not to make a 6-7 joke, because that's beneath us. Come on, we're better than that. But there's literally like 6 or 7 currencies in the game. It's ridiculous. I think there's more, actually. There's a lot of fucking currencies in the game. And a lot of them used to be, excuse my language, by the way, my goodness. We'll see if that can, we'll see. Oh my God, 6 of you guys are talking. Okay, let me read the chat. My goodness. What are you saying, Jerry? My bad, bro. Imagine a Simon's Curse remake that allows you to select from every Simon costume in the franchise, bro. That'd be crazy. I would love to see Super Castlevania 4 Simon like actually get a 3D model. I wanted that for a long time. I think the green and you know the hat, like not the hat, I don't know what do you call it necessarily, but I think that would be such a cool, like, that'd be such a vibe, bro. I mean, to have Castlevania 4 represented in like a model like that, and then of course Chronicle Simon getting besides, I mean, he has a 3D model in Grimoire of Souls, but I think like having that in Smash Bros. Or something would be really cool. I think Smash Bros. Would be something where it's like, oh man, I would love for them to play with all of these different models and parts of the series. I think that'd be so dope. My goodness. Or Belmont's Revenge, true. Any Christopher Love would be amazing. Speaking of which, oh, I will definitely get copyright obliterated with that. We could type, yeah, more hype song, I think. Agitated song. Oh, Tekken. Let's go. There we go. Now it's a vibe. Who's winning the poll, by the way? I don't even know how to check. I think I could check my YouTube studio, but feel free to let me know. I'm pretty sure it's Latinas, but I don't want to get rid of it. I mean, I want to see everybody's thoughts. Let's see. Because of course Dante would bring up why Virgil was young before, and this is your comment, James. And had sex. What? Oh yeah, Dante doesn't know what sex is. I mean, I'm pretty sure. Isn't that like canonical, or has that just been like meme to absolute oblivion? Despite being the older brother, is still more immature and brings up Dante's lack of intimacies with others. Excuse me. Oh yeah, definitely. I think Virgil, I mean, they're twin brothers, but like my headcanon is that Virgil came out of the womb literally like 10 seconds before, not before, 10 seconds, yeah, 10 seconds before Dante. I think that's definitely something. So he could say like, oh, like, cause Virgil's absolutely gives older brother vibes, you know? When I was playing, the first game, like I said, for Devil May Cry for me was the Devil May Cry Switch Definitive Edition with some quality of life changes, which is how I recommend, honestly, every single new person who plays Devil May Cry to play. That has a multiplayer mode, and it's actually like really good. I'm not gonna lie. And I was playing it with my brother, and I was Dante and he was Virgil, and we were just like vibing with it. I mean, this was a couple years ago now when that port had come out and I had first gotten into the series. But yeah, this was a long time ago actually. Yeah, whenever the Switch Definitive Edition of Devil May Cry 3 came out, that's the best version. I know most people are likely to play it on Steam, which is with Devil May Cry 1, 2, and 3, which is a good way to play, but I don't know why they haven't re-released that Steam version on like other places. It's ridiculous. Oh no, I'm sorry, the Switch version. It's so good, and it has a bunch of style switching. That's what I was trying to remember. And that was not in the original game. It was literally like, obviously, from originating in Devil May Cry 4, but they added it to Devil May Cry 3. It's like so good, bro. My goodness. Oh yes, sir. Oh cool. Oh my god. People are actually helping Castlevanias in the lead. Thank you for letting me know, Darren. Oh my gosh. The closest we got to that is Smash Bros. Ultimate and Grimoire, but it's more of a palette swap. Yeah, I really hope Smash Bros. Ultimate could honestly like highlight something like that. I think that'd be so cool, bro. Wait, let me see what you're saying, James. My bad, bro. It's 18 of you guys here. My goodness. I know I missed a couple messages in the beginning. That's my fault, by the way. But definitely feel free to let me know what you guys think are going to be at the Game Awards. Like I said, for me, Sonic, DMC6 would be fucking awesome. Or a prequel, sequel, prequel, something with Devil May Cry, something with Castlevania. I mean, that's all we can hope for at the end of the day. My goodness. And I think, yeah, dude, oh man, new mainline Sonic game. I'm telling you guys, I'm feeling it. I'm repping the shadow. I think it is the most likely thing that I will like probably might go insane for. I don't know if I'm gonna blow someone's ear out, but I mean, be warned. That's all I can say for now. That's all I can say. And technically, the Barbarian redesign is a mishmash of all of Simon's except for Chronicles. Oh, and Grimoire of Souls. Yeah, I honestly, it's crazy to think about in retrospect how Grimoire of Souls is the reason we have a lot of the definitive versions of the characters. In terms of artwork, I mean, for Simon and his Barbarian design, that's because of Grimoire of Souls, you know. And they literally added it to like Smash Ultimate as well as his spirit and stuff. It's pretty much the definitive look for him. Ayami Kojima original Barbarian Simon. So, and to think a game like that is the reason we have things like that. And there are weird things with a couple of Grimoire's models where you can tell like they're photoshopped a little bit, where maybe it's Ayami Kojima did not want to do like a model for like every single person, but I love the artwork in Grimoire. I really love her style, and I think the only one that looks a little bit weird is Maria. There was a whole thing where it's like, wait, is this just like, did Ayami Kojima trace her own work? There was some weird thing. I think I wrote about a little bit in my video, but I know it was, oh, speaking of which, I just remembered, Bloodstained. If that happens, I would also be very, very hyped. Igarashi and Shitaro both talked a lot about, in 2024, about showcasing more of their game in 2025. And honestly, we've just had the one trailer from the PlayStation showcase that was, I mean, months and months ago now, right? I mean, it's been a little while. I think, and we went over it, we talked about it in the Konami Direct stream that we did a couple months ago as well, I think a little bit after it happened, but man, that would be crazy as well. I would like to see, I have a theory as well that at least because Miriam and stuff are not going to be, well, Miriam, it's 300 years before Bloodstained, I believe, so I think Miriam is probably off the table, but there are other characters in Bloodstained like OD, for example, which is just like glorified Alucard, right? Glorified Alucard might definitely make an appearance, and Bloodless's lore, she literally has her neck like cut, and that was, I think, how she died. I forget the Bloodstained lore. Obviously, I'm not as familiar with it off the top of my head as something like Castlevania, but I still like it. I still think it has potential to turn into something a lot better. But I think it would be really cool to see Bloodless turn into Bloodless in this game or in the prequel. I would love to see something like that, just more connective tissue. Oh my gosh, that's right. What do you guys think? Some people are saying Silk Song in the chat, or you're saying Dreester, bro. I don't have dyslexia, but I mean I might. Drew Streama. There we go. I'm too hype. I'm like, oh, wait, I gotta read, bro. I think Silk Song is likely. I have Hollow Knight somewhere up there. Next to my other plushies, but and I really did love the first Hollow Knight. I got 80% through it and then I rage quit. But I want to go back to it. I still have it on my Switch, and I've been really hoping to get back to that series, especially because of how much it's done for the Metroidvania genre. I mean, the Castlevania influences in Silk Song alone are like insane, dude. So it's so fun. I wouldn't mind if Silk Song wins, but honestly, I'm kind of hoping Clair Obscur takes a good amount. I haven't played it yet, but it's on my list, and everything I've seen from Clair Obscur would be crazy. Obviously, Death Stranding is no joke either. I mean, that's, you know, the Kojima love, of course, and Bonanza's good as well. I know me and you talked about that a little bit, Gillian. But I don't think Bonanza's taking the Game of the Year. I don't think, yeah, and there was another one, I forgot the Game of the Year, I'm not too familiar with, but it would be crazy. I remember being so disappointed that OD wasn't third playable character. Yeah, honestly, it was a little bit of a fumble in my opinion that OD was not playable as well, especially for the multiplayer mode. One of my most disappointing things with Bloodstained is that the multiplayer mode is just a bunch of Miriams. Like, you have such a cool roster with Miriam, Zangetsu, Aurora from Child of Light, and Bloodless, and you're you're telling me in the multiplayer mode where we can actually like kind of play around with this stuff like it's Harmony of Despair, you know, like it's 2011 again. I mean, what are we doing? That'd be crazy. And you're telling me that you can't go and play them? Like, come on, dude. It's just a bunch of. So I've only played that multiplayer mode a couple times. Maybe it might be cool to do on stream eventually. But my goodness, oh my god, oh my gosh, oh my gosh, guys, it's starting. I think we can, yeah. And we get, what's the quality? So you guys can get good. Okay, yeah. Two, yeah, we good. Okay, let me catch up on the chat. I think we're actually getting started here, bro. My goodness, we really need that Konami Rebirth collection. That would be, honestly, that would be a hype reveal too. I would fucking lose my shit for that. Oh my gosh, we released the Adventure Rebirth, free them from the Wii prison, the Wii shop prison. It's literally Goku. It's like, it's Goku, bro. I need him to become Ultra Instinct. I need Rebirth to get in here, bro. I mean, we all love everybody who's played Rebirth loves Rebirth. I mean, it has to be time. It would be crazy, man. Indie games are stacked too. But yeah, in terms, I really want Ben Starr to win Best Performance, by the way. He's one of my favorite voice actors. I really loved Ben Starr in Final Fantasy 16, and I'm not too familiar with his work in Clair Obscur because I haven't played it yet. It's on my list though, because I love my RPGs and everything, but it's crazy, man. Oh shit! Okay, it's starting. Oh my gosh. Cindy Goodman! Doesn't she always host like the pre-show? Oh my god. I did not. They literally get her every year. I remember like when she was the host of IGN, all the comments would just be like thirsting over her. It was kind of funny, but in retrospect, it was like, oh my gosh. Can't believe that was crazy. Surprise guests? Ooh. World premieres. Oh, Resident Evil, dude! Resident Evil completely, dude! Oh my gosh! Resident Evil would be crazy. Oh man, dude, I didn't even think about Resident Evil. Oh my gosh. Dude, seeing Leon in Requiem, that'd be fucking insane. Oh my gosh. Me too, Cindy Goodman. Thank you, Cindy Goodman. I want to do the low tier God song every time I see Cindy Goodman. I need to stop, y'all. Ooh. It'd be so cool to be in the crowd. My friend Mark went to the actual showcase once, and he's like, dude, I'm seeing Snoop Dogg live. It's like, what? I think that was last year. That was like insane. It'd be so, okay. Oh my gosh. Let's go. What is this? Pre-Shepherd? I don't know. I think we sleep. Nah. Obviously, let me know if you guys want the subtitles on or off as well. I don't mind turning them off. Or leaving them on, of course, whatever you guys would prefer. Oh, by the way, Leon is in Resident Evil 9? That's been the joke, right? It's like, oh, every time, like, oh, Leon with a beard. I want it to happen. I really do. Leon is my favorite Resident Evil character. 4 is my favorite Resident Evil game as well. As like basic bitch of an opinion as that is, right? but I really love 4. I really love Leon as a character, and I think to see him older, to see that progression. I wonder if it would be Matthew Mercer that would voice him though, because Matthew Mercer is usually associated with the older version of him. But let's see. Oh, dude, I wasn't even like paying attention to that one. Oh my goodness. Oh, what could this be? Oh, probably Donkey Kong then. Mario Kart didn't do well. Much of a Sonic fan as I am, I mean, launching Sonic Crossworlds for $70, like, I don't know about that one. Yeah, honestly, Split Fiction might take it. Split Fiction. It's probably going to be Split Fiction. Oh, okay. Oh, that's good. Yeah, I would have gotten Sonic Racing Crossworlds day one. Oh, Doug! This is going to be Doug's, like, last Game Awards. I really wish the developers could accept it though, because he's just like the sole representative of Nintendo here, and that's a little bit unfortunate when that happens. Yeah. I love Matt Mercer. Me too, dude. I would love. I wouldn't mind honestly if Matthew Mercer voices Leon for the next game. I think that'd be really cool. Game Awards for this honor. Looks like smashing things is kind of fun. Thank you. Whoa! Be careful with that, Doug. Be careful with that, Doug. Was that Smash? Wait, was that audio desync? Oh, that was on their end. That was not me. Dude, the way he said Smash? Don't scare me. Don't scare me, dog. Don't scare me. They would never announce Smash Brothers at a Game Awards. That's gonna be a prime time Nintendo Direct like ender. Yeah, that desync was crazy. Yeah, I swear that's not my internet. I swear. I promise. Oh, spooky. Could this be Resident Evil? I don't know. Oh wait, this actually looks kind of like Bloodstained. Oh, I'm not gonna talk, bro. I'm not gonna talk. This is not Bloodstained. This is something else. Yeah, that was crazy. K Rool Chads. Yeah, I saw K Rool in Bonanza. He looked amazing. I was very, very happy to see him. I mean, Ultimate is literally did so much for his character. I think Ultimate was my first real like showing of K Rool. So it was cool to see. Oh man, this is like Skyrim or something. I don't know. Let me get rid of that poll now. I want to see its results, but I think I go right back real quick because I just don't want it on like the chat so much. My goodness. But without interrupting you guys' feed, oh man. Let me see real quick. I could do be right back, and then I could exit out real quick. Wait a sec. I don't know who won the poll, but oh yeah, okay, Konami won. How do I get it out? Okay, we can end the poll now. Yeah, Latina's got 33 though. That's not too bad, But let's end the poll for right now, and then we can go back. We're just throwing something, and then we can do back at monitor. There we go. Monitor with facecam. There we go. All right. Hopefully that looks a little better for you guys. Yeah, this is something else. Oh man, you know what I just thought about? I wonder if copyrighted music is gonna kill me this stream. I didn't even like consider it, but you know what? Fuck it, guys. We're here in the moment. If we die, we die. Oh, look, it says the results. That's awesome. So okay, yeah, Latinas got 33. Though I'm glad. I mean, gotta represent the Latinas. I'm so happy. A game I meant. Oh, let me see what your comment, Umbro. My fault. While unlikely, I'm playing for a Julius Belmont or Quincy Morris game. Woo! Guys. I am ascending. I'm literally getting evicted if that happens. I mean, my goodness, the way I'm gonna yell, nah, dude. If I see Quincy Morris on screen, it's over. It's over. Don't get me daydreaming now. Matthew Merther's newest role is a homeless vampire that's older than everyone. What game is that, James? I'm not familiar with it. Audio Surf. I don't know if I'm familiar with that one. Poncool's still goated for giving us playable Quincy Morris. Yeah, no, honestly, bro, I can't wait to play that in the Vampire Survivors DLC. We might get to it at the end of the stream. I might be, you know, this is a couple hours, so I might be tired as hell by then, or we might be fatigued. We don't know. We don't know. But yeah, dude, I can't wait. Darian, when you were posting about Quincy, I think that was like one of the first times I had seen Quincy. I remember. Oh wait, what is this gonna be? Oh, what could win this? I wonder. What are the options? Yeah, dude, I really want to see Quincy Morris more in Vampire Survivors. Next time we get to that DLC, maybe at the end of this or another time, probably early next year. I would love to get to Quincy as soon as possible, man. My goodness. That'd be so hype, man. I'm so glad Poncool did it. In a way, I feel like I manifested it just because of my video. But that's so presumptuous of me, right? But it was a really obscure part of the lore. Oh, Doom winning accessibility. Not too bad. I wonder if this game was as good as the previous two. I didn't hear as much about it, but then again, 2025 was very, very stacked. Yeah, you called it there, absolutely. We got a peek at Quincy's design in Vampire Survivors. We need him to get a game ASAP. Okay, do you guys think that Quincy's appearance in Vampire Survivors actually like might be leading to something? Let me know what you guys think. I mean, my goodness. Me personally, I have to see how he plays first. But I can't wait, man. It's exciting stuff. Thank you so much. Yeah, congrats to Doom, though. I really got to play through these games. I know in the lore of Doom, dude, they're technically connected to the Wolfenstein games. Because I know that, I believe the main character of Wolfenstein, he's like, or Doom Guy is a descendant of the main character from Wolfenstein, is what I'm trying to say. Which is crazy. I mean, that's some Castlevania shit. I mean, oh my god. 1,000-year war. What does Cindy say? What is this? Looks like a MMO or something. FF14? No. Oh, Guild Wars. I think I've heard of this one. I have no interest, to be honest, though. Do a fucking Castlevania cool Alucard just runs across the stream. Oh my god. Mega Man crossover, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, accessibility. What did Doom do that was good for accessibility? That's one of the things about the show is that they don't like they just fly through the awards a lot, at least a lot of the smaller ones that they don't have a significant stage presence. They kind of just fly through them. It's unfortunate. I really want to see examples of why Doom would be good for accessibility. I mean, what did they do? Did they help colorblind people? I mean, like or did they, you know, there's a bunch of accessibility options in like Tekken and stuff that I know really helps colorblind people, and those are like such cool features. I don't know. I don't know if it's necessarily standard, but I remember they made a really big deal about it in one of those the Tekken 8 presentations, just to see stuff like that. What is this? Oh, they want to be Fall Guys so bad. My goodness. It's not technicality, but it's, and this is your comment, James, it's directly since the Doomslayer is the blood descendant of Gizeh Blazkowicz. That's who I was thinking of, yes. So it's a direct descendant. Oh wow. Yeah, that's so cool. That's such a cool aspect of the lore. I'm not sure if they would highlight it that much, but I really want to go through those games and find out for myself. Absolutely. That's a really cool part of it. And there was a cutscene where BJ saw the Doomslayer. What? Oh, that's crazy. But then again, isn't the Nazi Slayer, he's in the past, right? So maybe there's some time travel. I don't know. Oh my god, 16 of you guys here, by the way. Thank you guys for coming through. So nothing crazy so far. We just started. I believe it is the pre-show that Sydney Goodman hosts. So when we see Jay off, though, we might have to buckle our seatbelts. I mean, my goodness. Honestly, though, this would be what this art style is ridiculous. Usually, stuff like colorblind settings, UI and HD and HUD customization, controller remapping, difficulty settings. Yeah, that's what I would imagine is what Doom did. Like probably custom controller settings. You're probably right there, and yeah, like you can literally tweak how much damage enemies deal to you. Ooh, that's cool. I love that for accessibility in games. I know there will always be, it's like using save states. It's like playing the original Castlevanias and the people that clown you like, oh, you're using save states, like you're not actually playing it. Like, dude, that's ridiculous. Like, literally play the game. Oh, Resident Evil? Dude, they're edging us with Resident Evil. They're edging Resident Evil. Oh my gosh. That's gonna be so cool to see. I am very hyped for Resident Evil. I would love, oh man, so much potential with that game. Especially after literally 6 and 7, right? I need to stop making these stupid millennial jokes. My goodness. No wait, like Gen Z humor. Ew, disgusting. Stocke. Alongside Darien, there is also color settings for specific. Oh wait. What is best esports game? What could this be? I'm saying League. I don't know. I don't play League too much, but I played it the other day because with my friend's recommendation. It was all right. I'd rather play the fighting game though. Yeah, good for Counter-Strike. Honestly, like, me personally. Who are these people? What? They should show pictures of who these people are, man. I feel like they really got to put a little bit more effort into the presentation with these quick round awards, you know? It's a little bit unfortunate. What were you saying? Oh my god, James. Oh, they're still going. Oh my gosh. Esports team? Oh yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know any of this. I'm just gonna read the chat. Okay, yeah, aggressive projectiles, color saturations, aggression modifiers. That's definitely the word for it, and various other things too. God damn it, these awards are making me so nervous. They made me count the prime numbers all the way up to 577. Yeah, it's crazy, man. I mean, obviously, it's only gonna get more intense with the later ones. I can't wait. Prime Video. Oh yeah, they made a big deal about seeing it on Prime. That's actually kind of hype. I have a bad experience with Amazon Prime, though. I can't even go into it. Another world premiere. Mega Man 12, baby. Let's go. Oh, Pragmata. Okay, wait, I was joking. There's a bunch of theories about how Pragmata is secretly a Mega Man game. I don't know how much weight they have. I have yet to see a completely convincing argument that this is something in relation to Mega Man, but it's fun to think about. It's fun to make those connections. I mean, there's definitely a little bit of influence at the end of the day. But this game does look cool. A lot of the gameplay that I've seen, I think I was watching a couple of Maximilian Dudes videos about it that were pretty good. Like, look at this UI, man. My goodness. You're doing it's like Nier Automata doing a puzzle in the middle of battle. Oh, man. The 9S combat in Nier Automata. Ooh, this place, oh, bro, Times Square. But like a fucked up futuristic Times Square. Wait a sec. Yeah, dude, Dr. Light shows up in a hologram. Holy shit, that'd be crazy. I would lose it, dude. I would absolutely lose it. This is, I fucking hate most of these games. Yeah, this is, I like Pragmata, but I have yet to see something that completely grabs my attention. I think the Mega Man connections would definitely do that, though, to be fair. Stocke, I swear to God, this theory is like mass Alzheimer's. That's definitely one way to put it, James. For sure. Excuse me. The Mega Man community is invisible to being a Metal Gear Solid 5 fan. Yeah, it's unfortunate. I mean, oh, Nintendo Switch 2. Oh, that's cool. Was it not announced for Switch 2 before? I mean, I think this is a good place to announce that. More powerful hardware. I still personally have not picked up a Switch 2. I'm waiting for either a new Xenoblade or probably Smash. That's gonna do it. Yeah, that's gonna push me over the edge. Ooh. Ooh, I might have to do that off camera just to try Pragmata. Might be kind of hype.
And now I have another award.
Another one. Let's see how they present it this time.
Because they're on your phone.
Oh, mobile games. My goodness. So is this the Genshin? This is Genshin. Oh, Sonic Rumble I heard was terrible. Is Phantom X good? Is Phantom X actually good? Oh man, I guess Destiny deserves nothing, so anything but Destiny, to be honest. No Genshin though. Yo mama? Congrats to Yo mama, I guess. My goodness. Durin might as well be a collab with Koei and make oh really? I don't know if I've heard of that one before.
This was only possible with
yeah, honestly, I think a lot of with mobile games, it's a really hard to stand out because it is a very specific formula that you have to have a very successful mobile game. I will say, as someone who's had Apple Arcade for, I mean, more than a year and a half now, and I've been paying for the yearly one, so it's like $50 a year. I've been extremely disappointed with the offerings of Apple Arcade. I mainly have just been playing Sonic Dream Team, which would also be a really hype port to announce, and obviously Grimoire of Souls for the video. But it's kind of a really predatory subscription service. I'm very, very disappointed with it, and the offerings have been absolutely abysmally pathetic. It's been terrible. I think if you asked me 2 years ago, I would have recommended Apple Arcade. Now, absolutely not. Run from it like the plague. Dude, this looks like Baldur's Gate. Is this Baldur's Gate? Okay, the house, oh wait, Phantom X is good in a way in that it reveals the writers should stick to writing at their pace because holy fuck, it's completely, really? Is that bad? Oh man, I thought Atlas is one of my favorite developers of all time, and I mean, obviously, my favorite video game of all time, Radiant Historia Perfect Chronology, is an Atlas title. It's a pretty, honestly, it's a very niche Atlas RPG, but it's life-changing, man. I mean, that game literally defined so much about what I want to pursue, and the characters are so lovable. I completely fell in love with the world, and I got into it, and it sticks with you. The narrative really sticks with you. It was such a fantastic title. So I know Atlas can cook when Atlas wants to cook. Radiant Historia being obviously the prime example. I would recommend Radiant Historia to anyone. I really want to do a video on it one day before I die. But you know, hopefully next year. I really want to get to it. Making a video essay on that would be absolutely fantastic. Just as an excuse to replay it. But yeah, man, unfortunate then that Phantom X is kind of mid. I heard as well that Sonic Rumble was also kind of mid. And you know, most of you guys know, I mean, I'm a really big Sonic fan, so that's unfortunate. I was completely de-incentivized to play it. I have like completely no interest in it. It's like a Fall Guys, like, we don't need to do this. My goodness. 15 you guys here, by the way. Thank you guys for coming through. Let me know how you all are feeling. So far, I think Pragmata has been like the coolest thing. Nothing too crazy though. There's a meme about Oh yeah, yeah. There's a meme about one of the antagonists being a guy who loves tackling women and children in the train. Oh, yeah, I think I heard about that one. The train subway slammer, right? Something like that. I saw like a meme or that a meme or two of that when the game came out. I believe it was earlier this year, so that was absolutely crazy, man. Fucking, we all know Atlas can cook, but I mean, I guess we have to give them a little bit of slack for the mobile department. I guess they chose not to cook. We can put it like that. No, I'm just playing. It's unfortunate, man. Let's see. Cindy Goodman, give me Bloodstained, Cindy Goodman. Give me Resident Evil Requiem. Give me Devil May Cry starring Sparta. I need it. Oh, the musical performances are good. I can't wait to see Flute Guy. That's my mom is a musician, and Flute Guy and my mom, they're friends. So it's actually cool to like. What's the theory? Not the theory. The saying. Everybody is 3 degrees separated. I'm literally 3 degrees separated from Flute Guy. I can't wait to see him, bro. He's gonna be great. I also went to a Hans Zimmer concert last year for my birthday, and Flute Guy was there. Flute Guy had like a whole segment. And for me, it's like, wait, that's the guy that played the Xenoblade 3 anthem. Oh, Indy. Wait, this is crazy. Okay. Claire? Oh, Hollow Knight. Dude, this is crazy. Oh my gosh. This one's gonna be tough. Hades 2. Whoa! Okay. No, there was the last 3. There was no bad answers there, dude. My goodness. And to see this, I can't wait to play Claire Obscura, man. Oh my gosh. That's a dub. Oh yeah, it's the game is French, right? Dude, there are like 19 people here, guys. Thank you for coming through. I appreciate y'all so much. Let me know how you guys are feeling. Everyone's talking the Subway Slammer. Subway Slammer is funny because it all happened because he lost to a kid at basketball. No way. Are you guys serious? Bro, that sounds peak. What are you talking about? The perfect revenge story. I need my revenge against him. That's actually hilarious, bro. My goodness. Sonic Rumble is Fall Guys. Yeah, that was the consensus, I think. Least French person in the world. Andy Serkis. Yeah. Andy. Well, they had a bunch of celebrities. I mean, Charlie Cox. They got Daredevil. So they obviously had some backing. And it's funny, every time Charlie Cox is like interviewed about Expedition 33. He's like, I don't remember like recording it. He did 4 hours. I mean, he remembers it, but I don't think anyone expected that game to be as big as it ultimately became. So it is really, really cool to see it getting a lot of attention. But yeah, Andy Serkis was in it, dude. I want to listen to the Lord of the Rings audiobook by him. I want to like reading the Silmarillion has been like a really difficult challenge, but I think I have to build my way up to the Silmarillion. Because my goodness, like I've said it in a previous stream, but the wording in that is the most difficult book I've ever tried to read in my life, dude. It's absolutely, man, Tolkien, well, Tolkien only wrote some of it, actually. I believe his son and grandson, like, helped finish it, something like that. Oh, dude, what is going on here? Dude, fucking Dracula comes up. Wait, actually, it's like a cutesy guy goes into, like, a horror place. I guess that has some appeal. Me personally though, not too much. Dude, yeah, you see Castlevania in the background? I'm actually gonna go crazy. My goodness. The Choir was either a group of veteran developers that has millions of dollars, or a group of homeless people with millions of dollars. Yeah, well, I have to familiarize myself with the development of Expedition 33, but I've been very, very impressed with everything I've seen so far. Really, really want to get to that one soon. Like I really didn't play many games that came out this year specifically, but my personal game of the year, of course, obviously Deltarune. That was one of the few games I played that actually came out this year, the new chapters, and I absolutely adore the new chapters, man. I mean, I actually replayed the first 2 in the first time in a couple years to have like the full going into the new chapters experience, and man, Toby Fox is he knows how to cook with the writing, with the music. I mean, just an excellent experience all around. I cannot wait until that game finishes up. I mean, even with it unfinished, it's already like one of my favorite games of all time. And I think because Deltarune is unfinished, it really didn't have too many awards. Well, I don't know if it even got nominated much, so it's kind of unfortunate. Dude, is this... They're gonna get like, it's Dracula from Castlevania. My goodness.
That's when I found you.
I don't know what they're doing here. No, thank you. So is this trailer $1 million? I don't mean to like harp on this too much, but oh man.
I always expected it to be the AI chatbots that achieve
Oh, don't talk about AI here, Cindy Goodman, please.
And yes, that is actor Evan Peters playing the role of Bradley the Badger.
Oh, I didn't even listen.
More world premiere for you. It comes from an incredible brand new studio.
Let's see.
Japan. This is a wholly original new world.
New world.
2026. And we're
Bloodstained 2, baby.
the first look at gameplay.
No, it's gonna be a new IP then. That's cool. I'm glad they're showing new IPs. Oh shit, is this Suda51's game? Oh no, this is something else. I thought it was Suda51 for a second. That Suda51 game he showed off at the same announcement that had I believe it was where they did show Bloodstained 2. Suda51 had his new game that looked pretty interesting. I'm really looking forward to that one. Suda51 usually always cooks. I know, not Devil May Cry. I know No More Heroes. I know the third game was a little bit controversial. I haven't played it myself yet, but the music is absolutely phenomenal. The soundtrack in No More Heroes 3 alone is worth a playthrough. My goodness. That made it for me, dude. Such a great OST. And it's funny too, like the main person that uploaded that OST to YouTube is someone called Quincy Morris, I kid you not. And I think that was like a running joke between some of the commenters and that person who uploaded the YouTube. Dude, I like struggled so hard to open my water bottle, my goodness. That's a new IP, kind of interesting. Very, the cell shading does remind me of Suda51 though. Kind of hype. Ah, my goodness, I was dehydrated, bro. Oh my god. I feel a little better though. Yeah, got the foam stars. It reminds me of foam stars because of the whatchamacallit. The painting aesthetic. Oh my god, I'm 2000s Asian to have nostalgia for this, yeah. Yeah, honestly, not hitting those marks for me personally either. I'm definitely waiting for something with a little bit more substance. Well, this is cool. Combat looks kind of dope. You got Cornell over here doing DMC combos. Excuse me, I just burped. It's hype. It's hype. I can get behind aspects of it for sure. Not necessarily my cup of tea though. There, grip, bro. I can't even. Gripica 50? Is this Suda51? What is that? I can't tell. No, I think they would have showed his name more if it was Suda. Maybe I'm the problem, Sydney Goodman. It might just be us.
A studio made up of action game lovers who have worked on titles such as Devil May Cry.
Ooh. So there was that Devil May Cry influence then that the developers had. That's pretty cool. Oh man, I'm completely losing the natural sunlight.
We have one more award for you. A category that
what is this going to be? Must be a new development team. Always glad to see new IPs. Yeah, it's good, especially with the way the industry is looking right now. Good to have that kind of rep. Not necessarily my cup of tea, but... Ooh, well, what? Oh, Devil... Oh, man. We gotta talk about Castlevania Nocturne. The fact that Castlevania Nocturne was not here, guys, I think is a little bit telling. And for those of you who follow me on the Twitter, I think... wait, who's... It has to be Minecraft, dude. What? No, really? Over Chicken Jockey? Neil Druckmann? Oh, my goodness. Okay, the first 2 episodes, I only saw the ones with Joel. Once Joel passed away, he got murdered in the story. I personally stopped watching it, but I really was not incentivized to continue after Pedro Pascal went away. But Minecraft movie with the popularity, I would have assumed. But regarding... that's pretty funny. But it's a little bit telling that Castlevania Nocturne was not nominated because it was last year, and I think it might be a little bit telling to how well, Netflix's representation, they probably only could have one rep with like, then again, wait, was Splinter Cell was on here too, but I haven't even seen the Splinter Cell show. Oh my gosh. Guys, was the Splinter Cell show good? Oh man. Castlevania Nocturne deserved it more than DMC. Absolutely agree. Nocturne was much better than the Devil May Cry show. Me personally, I really wasn't a fan of the Devil May Cry show. I can see why people would like it, but I really wasn't for it, man. Just not for me personally. I think the writing in the Devil May Cry show was extremely corny, extremely disappointing, very too quippy for my liking. I mean, I love my quips, I love my jokes, but I think it was to a point where it was in bad taste in Devil May Cry show. I would have loved to see Nocturne over Devil May Cry, and I think it's a little bit telling that Nocturne wasn't, because, you know, Nocturne was decent. Season 2 was decently popular. It wasn't greenlit because of the popularity of Season 1. They both Season 1 and Season 2 of Nocturne were greenlit at the same time for development. Oh, the desync again, my goodness. But yeah, it's a little bit unfortunate I don't want Nocturne to die, but like, my goodness, it's a really bad sign that it wasn't nominated. I think it's a little bit telling, you know, much as this show can be. It's just like, oh man, really unfortunate. All right, here we go. Main stage, baby. Here we are. Oh, the orchestra and everything. Oh man. Okay, I think it's time. Oh, here we go. Let me check out the chat real quick. Unlike Nocturne, Devil May Cry has the flair and style to compensate for it. Yeah, I would definitely agree with that as well, James. There's also the fact that no one knows about the story of the first novel in DMC 3. Oh, you mean this one? Well, the manga anyway. But I think, is there one before the manga? I'll have to see. What game is this for? Ooh, it is majestic with it, my goodness. I will say, I know there are some people that have their issues with the live performances at the Game Awards, but personally, I really love them. I think they can be fun. So Castlevania Nocturne has so much issues that people cannot ignore it. I certainly can't. And Castlevania has a fucking stroke, but Devil May Cry's issues are noticeable. Yeah. Devil May Cry. Oh, this is Claire Obscure. Oh my gosh. That's insane. Oh, such a good song, man. Wow. I can't wait for this. Oh my gosh. French. It's getting crazy, man. This is so good. I know they probably did a lot of those rehearsals recently, but the fact that they have this level of quality and production, I mean, like, my goodness. So peak. DMC 1's novelization is a prequel to DMC 3. Really? I gotta check out the novelization then, James. That sounds really cool. That sounds really dope. Technically, since it takes perspective of Dante at the age of 16, it also explores much more of his psyche and mental struggle. That's really cool. I really, that's something I've been looking for a lot with these kind of series. I really love that. Yeah, it is French. Oh, French, yes. Yeah, I know there's a bunch of French words in it, right? Or I think I saw the behind-the-scenes voiceover for, I think the Ben Starr and a couple of the other voice actors were doing, and it's so funny to see them like kind of accept the language like that. It's absolutely great, man. Like, you're really exploring with it too. So peak. Where is Flute Guy though? Come on now, where's Flute Guy? Gotta get Flute Guy in here. Probably in the background somewhere, to be honest though. Yeah, Stocke. Read further if you want to know. Yeah, I definitely will. Woo! That's good. I love that. Love to see it. There's Ben Starr. The eye makeup, that's really funny. Perfection is not attainable or affordable. Excellence is. Ooh, that goes hard. This is Life is Strange, right? Oh my goodness.
That's what living is. To change and to embrace change.
Embrace change. Oh no, you're good, James. No worries, bro. This is the trailer, the hype trailer. Let's go. We're getting in here. Oh man, I'm really hoping for some good stuff, guys. I mean, we're kind of just getting started. Good to see Nintendo in here. Man, I wonder what the chances are of Nintendo releasing new content though, because it's really unlikely that Nintendo is going to release something. They used to actually. They used to a long time ago, not a long time, a couple years ago, but but it wasn't for me. Or no, they released like Dispatch was really good too. Yeah, if Nintendo would release anything, I would probably something a little bit more mature like a Bayonetta or something. But Bayonetta really didn't do that good. Kind of unfortunate. The DMC1 novel of Dante also explores his personal life as well. He's an assault victim. What? A child? I didn't even know that. And Dante's like, I love Dante. That's crazy. A child laborer and someone who's given responsibility way too early in his life. Hatsune Miku? Yeah, in Fortnite. Fortnite's probably gonna have a significant presence here. Dude, okay, the Ninjago stuff in Fortnite, I was a really big fan of that. Here's Geoff, here he is. Let's see. Come at me, Geoff. What do you have today? There's Hideo Kojima. Oh man, we're in here, guys. It has begun. It has begun.
Good evening, everyone. Welcome to the Game Awards, a night to celebrate the best.
Definitely.
What's next in video
His brother Virgil dedicated to embrace his demonic heritage and reject his teachings. Oh, what? Dude, James, you're dropping lore in DMC that I wasn't even familiar with. I really gotta check out. I saw video essays on some of the novels a while ago, but I really want to read it myself. That sounds really cool.
And first of all, thank you to Elise Duport-Percier, Lorian Testard, and the
Yeah, good job.
Claire Obscure Expedition 33 kicked off the show. An amazing performance. And of course, that is the most nominated game in the history of the Game Awards. And many members of the team
In their history, I did not know that. That's kind of insane. I really think Claire is gonna have a lot of sweeps today. That's gonna be kind of cool to see. To have an RPG go that far, go the distance like that, man, it warms my heart.
We live, communities we build.
Yes, sir.
Experiences that challenge, inspire, and connect us like nothing else, especially when life gets hard. I don't usually open up about personal things on stage, but 2025 tested me in ways I didn't expect.
Tested me too, Geoff.
In January, my home burned down and nothing.
Oh man, he was in the passive Ninja virus as well. I had issues with the virus as well. Some of you guys who saw the early stream this year remember. I didn't know Geoff. So this is in LA. My goodness, the Game Awards. Oh man, yeah, dude, those fires were no joke. The skies will literally look like hell. It was very scary. Literally real life apocalypse. No joke. No fucking joke. The fact that I even can sit here and have, watch with the 9 of you guys. Thank you guys for sticking with me. For being there, man. It really made me think, like, what can I live without? Like, I didn't know if I was going to come back for a home. It was crazy.
You've felt that power too, and that's why we're all connected in.
Oh no, you're good, bro. James, don't worry. We love DMC lore over here. No worries, guys. No worries. Yeah, definitely. I'm definitely gonna read the novel sometimes, James. I absolutely love it. I mean, the manga was. I gotta stop showing off the manga, but the manga was great. Absolutely love that one as well.
Honor over 100 nominees and celebrate a record-setting 3 independent titles up for Game of the Year.
Ooh.
That's right. And we are going to have some fun, of course, too, with a whole slate of brand new game announcements.
Oh shit.
Hopefully get you excited about the limitless future.
Hold up, guys. I'll be right back. I think I just got a message.
Our first award, a father and son, 2 remarkable actors. He is one of the finest performers working today, from Isaac in The Last of Us to Chase in Dispatch, and his son brings young Chase to life in Dispatch as well. Please welcome to the Game Awards, Jeffrey and Elijah Wright.
Wow, this is incredible. I'm so excited to be here tonight in the company of so many incredible artists and gaming fans. Particularly as games increasingly explore new frontiers of storytelling. But the reason I'm here really is standing next to me, my son Elijah. It was Elijah who brought me into the world of modern games, emphatically encouraging me to join the cast of The Last of Us Part 2. And now he's joined me in voicing Chase and Trackstar in Dispatch. Some Dispatch fans.
Back. Sorry. I had to go. I had to open this gate for my mom. Holy shit. I'm sorry about that, guys. Jeffrey Wright? Oh, shit. Is this for Dispatch?
That's right.
Oh, fuck. My fault, guys. I didn't want to go to the Be Right Back screen either.
I can't believe I'm standing on this stage.
My goodness.
As an artist, I'm thrilled. I grew up with video games and getting to...
What's going on, guys? My goodness. Bring out Todd Howard. This is where the fun begins. Dude, I love Jeffrey Wright. He's such a good voice actor. Yeah, my fault for leaving, guys. My goodness. Did I miss a Bloodstained Castlevania announcement? I'm gonna actually kill myself. Just kidding. That was a joke.
Here are the nominees for the Best Action Game.
Ooh, this is a big one.
Best action game.
I think Doom would be very appropriate for this award, right? I mean, oh, Hades, oh my god, this year is so stacked! Oh, Ninja Gaiden was great as well. Shinobi, absolutely fantastic art style. I am a Sega kid, pretty much. I mean, I'm only 23. I wasn't around when the Dreamcast happened and all that, but in my soul, I am a Sega kid. Hades 2. Okay. I really want to play that. I got literally half the game here, thanks to Apple Arcade. I think it's showcasing. I have Hades. So I'm gonna play it eventually, but I don't know if it's something, I don't know if I'll get to it anytime soon. I really want to get to that. Well deserved to Hades. I need to put some time aside for that to play it personally. I've heard nothing but great things. Supergiant Games, that's the company, right? I saw their illustration as well of they released like an artwork, beautiful artwork with like Donkey Kong and Hornet from Silksong / of course Hollow Knight, of course. Look fantastic. Those artists in that game, man, whew, they know how to cook. And this was even really popular for a beta for like the longest time. Ninja Bro, oh yeah, Gillian, did you want Ninja Gaiden to win? Because Ninja Gaiden, I mean, that would have been a really, really good win as well. Oh man, let's go Hades. Yes, Hades is good.
And the whole Supergiant team, that's amazing.
That one was really, really tough. That one was really close. I'm really glad they got to highlight it. They got freaking Jeffrey Wright to announce it. My goodness. I love him as the Watcher in the Marvel games.
Speculation online about what may or may not appear on that screen tonight.
Yes, sir. That's why we're here, Geoff.
Enjoy the journey. Maybe you'll witness the birth of a brand new universe or the long-awaited return of a legend.
That's our hope, right, guys?
Anything can happen. So, let's get started. It's time for our very first
world premiere.
Something truly special that we're honored to debut here.
Kingdom Hearts. This feels like Kingdom Hearts. But if this is actually Castlevania, I'm actually going to lose it to No. Space? No, Castlevania has no correlation with space. Galamoth a little bit, I guess, the final boss of Kid Dracula, right? Wait a second, guys. Kid Dracula remake? Oh my god. It's over. Kid Dracula remake. Nobody saw it coming, guys. But who's excited for this? Me. I've always wanted to see Galamoth more delved into, and this is our chance. The Kid Dracula remake was something that the people were asking for. They just didn't know they were asking for it. That's how it is. Okay, seriously though, what is this? This actually looks kind of interesting. This is a CG trailer, but you know, compelling. Supergiant Games are peak developers too. Yeah, I really want to play Hades. Yeah, definitely, Nix. I agree. Oh, what's up, Nay? Your alpha has arrived, Stocke. Oh gosh, please. Hades is all right. Nah, I've heard great things about Hades. Is it Star Wars? Oh wait. This might actually be up my alley if it's Star Wars. I thought that was Empire Droid for a second. Like the one in Rogue One, and Andor was such a great show, guys. My goodness. Wait, this actually looks like Star Wars. Oh shit. It's been a while since I really want a high quality. Oh my god, my reflection is all like Mustafar, dude. Oh, this is probably not Star Wars. Oh, it's Star Wars! Oh shit! What? Whoa! Old Republic! What? Wait, that's huge! Oh my god! It's alive! I thought they canceled it! Bro!
Boom!
Okay, Geoff! Okay, Geoff, we might actually be in here!
Single-player action role-playing game set in the Old Republic.
Oh my gosh, they're working with the Old Republic!
By Casey Hudson, who's joining us here
Dog,
tonight.
guys, that is huge!
On Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic.
I was like, wait, is this Star Wars? Oh my god, that's actually... Dude, I thought it was canceled! What?
All right, we have many more game announcements.
Yeah, that's huge, man. My goodness. Yes. Yeah, I feel this. Oh my god, yeah. I was in Old Republic, dude. That's crazy. I love the Old Republic. Are you kidding me? Darth Redford's Piggy. Oh shit. Guys, this show is actually peak. Come on. I'm actually feeling this. The main stage. I wonder if it's Yoda though. If it's actually Frank Oz. Frank Oz, Miss Piggy should be like talk about Miss Piggy would know, or at least Yoda would know a thing or two about the Old Republic. Dog, Old Republic is crazy. That's really cool. Oh, this is Kino? Yeah, I agree, WS Mix. Absolutely. Old Republic is oh!
was certainly not a Bora.
I wonder if it's that, dude, if it's Frank Oz, that would be crazy. Dude, Old Republic is back? The best era in Star Wars to explore for a video game? Hell yes, dude. So good. I'm a huge Star Wars fan, if you guys don't know. I can do literally like the tricks and everything. Actually, I might. Wait a second.
Miss Piggy, everybody. We'll see her a little bit later. And you
break
guys are gonna
something.
love it. All right. We have
I don't know if there's enough
so much
room,
Game
though.
Awards ahead.
There's not enough room, is there?
Coming, I promise you. More awards and later. Evanescence rocks.
I don't have enough room. I'm gonna break something. I'm gonna fucking break something, dude. Wait, what did Miss Piggy say?
Pathetic. Now, we've compiled some valuable
What is this?
so you can stand a chance.
Oh, Resident Evil is here. Resident Evil is here.
We can just run around those, right?
Silence. Both.
Oh, that's the voice actress of Dimitris or something, right? She's really good. Monster Hunter, by the way, Monster Hunter, I think he's, oh, Maximilian dude. Oh shit. That's my favorite streamer. Currently, Etika was, but I'd best not get sentimental. That's cool to see Maximilian dude. Oh, and Sphere Hunter as well. All the Capcom lovers. That's great. All good content creators. I'm definitely inspired by them as well. Yeah, Spear Hunter is honestly one of the reasons that I even played Devil May Cry. Devil May Cry, her video essays on Devil May Cry were my big incentives for me. Those are great classic videos. Not classic, I mean they're not fucking old or anything, but those were some of my first like whoa, this looks awesome the way they're presenting it. Really cool to see. And obviously Resident Evil is here, yeah. Capcom is Cap cooking. Bro, Cap Peak is about to come. Leon Beard. At least, if anything, we can look forward to that. My goodness. An Old Republic, so good, bro. So good. Oh, man, we are in here. I have to make sure I can do lightsaber tricks next time though, because I'm really good with them. I can do the Aniobi, and I'm learning the well, it doesn't take like too long to master, but Anakin's signature attack where you go behind. It's an Aniobi, but you just add a spin to it. I want to learn that one soon. I'll record myself. I'll probably post it on Twitter or Instagram or something. But yeah, it's fun. I really want to get better real life choreography. I'm the sword master. Zombies are real. Oh, hey, Stocke. Hey, Audio City, what's good, bro? Watching the Game Awards. Tell me how you guys are feeling. And if you guys here, thank you guys for sticking with me. This is the, it's probably going to be a little bit of a long show. But feel free to sit back and relax. Definitely have a good time. A lot of possibilities for what there might be. We already got the Old Republic, which is very, very hype. Definitely my favorite thing so far. Another look at Pragmata was good as well. But oh, it's morning for some of you guys. It's going to be late for me here. At least my lighting situation is a little bit better. I have a little bit of the reflection on my glasses, of course. But thank you for stopping by. I hope you enjoy your time here. We're just hoping Castlevania Hopium. Yeah. Wait, Kid Dracula remake turns into Knights of the Old Republic. Wait a sec. How does that work? Oh man, that was so hyped though. You should try and learn one of the lightsaber forms. Really? Oh, I would love to. I'm a huge Star Wars fan. If any of them, whatever Anakin does, right? Oh, what does he mean? What's going on here, Geoff? It's all really quiet. Holy shit. What's going on here, Geoff? You should try to learn one of the lightsaber forms. I currently know Dijim So. Ooh, really? And Vapid. They're or Vapad, I believe is how you pronounced it. They're cool. I recommend getting the sRGB third-party saber. Thank you, WS Mixer. I'll definitely consider that. I have a few I have like swords and a few lightsabers. What the fuck is happening? I have a few lightsabers and swords and stuff, so I absolutely want to collect some more if I get the chance. Yeah, thank you for letting me know. Especially to prepare for the Old Republic. Okay, well, what the fuck is happening? I blame Miss Piggy, if anything. Okay, is this the symbol that he kept posting about? What could this be? Wait, Eclipse? Eclipse? Don't get me started. Here, this is Castlevania 1999. I'll never be the same. I'm just kidding. I see an eclipse and my brain immediately goes to 1999. My goodness. Oh, hey, Mads Mikkelsen. Is that Mads Mikkelsen? It looks like him. Sonic Rumble. Was there any Sonic? No, yeah, nothing Sonic yet. But we're repping Shadow, bro. We gotta hope for him. We gotta hope for Sonic. New mainline Sonic game would be crazy. Okay, if this is... I don't know how I can spin this trailer into a Castlevania-related thing. This looks like The Witcher. Wait, but could that have been the joining in the Witcher lore? Is this Witcher 4? That might actually be... I love The Witcher 2, by the way. Witcher 3 is one of my favorite games of all time. Maybe... No, I don't think it's The Witcher. Another Baldur's Gate thing. A lot of Dungeons and Dragons type rep. The Castlevania fan is coping like it's alcohol. Oh, fuck you, James. No, just kidding. You're right. Yeah, I see an eclipse. I'm like, bro, Julius. I've seen an eclipse in real life too. And the big one that happened last year, I believe, and it was pretty cool. I honestly enjoyed it. We didn't get to see too much of it where I was, but you can see like a reflection of it. When I'm older, if I'm still alive, I really want to go to the one in Japan in 2035 because it's based on real, like I think they use like fucking mathematics to figure out, you know, when the eclipses are going to happen next. But you know, Igarashi and Shotaro, I don't know if Shotaro was involved in like the writing or anything, but the director of Symphony, I must have been like Iga and the team, yeah, whoever they were, they knew the actual historical times that the eclipses in real life are going to happen. 1999, of course, is based off the notes. Dude, what the fuck are we looking at? me when Konami kept making Pachinko games. Bro, this is how I feel as a Castlevania fan. As a Castlevania game fan, my goodness. Accurate representation. Burn the witch. Nobody make any Lisa jokes. Nobody make any Lisa jokes. Oh my goodness. Whenever I see an eclipse, I go, Tosta! Where's that one from, WS Pursuer? Project Baxter got cancelled, so is this a D&D game? Yeah, this is probably D&D. They're really harping on this though. $1 million. Geoff getting big money, baby. Big money, Geoff. Big money, Geoff. That was like a stock screen right there. Not my name stock. I mean like literally stock, like S-T-O-C. No E. No E. E. I gotta stop. Larian Studios. Oh, those are the Baldur's Gate guys, right? Yeah, so this is something Baldur's Gate related. That's cool. I've wanted to play D&D for like half of my fucking life, dude. Excuse my language. And I've never gotten the opportunity. I would love to find a group that really wants to and really see what happens. It looks so fun, you know. I've seen a little bit of whatchamacallit, Vox Machina, and just knowing that Vox Machina was, well, I've seen the whole show of Vox Machina, but I've seen a little bit of the actual D&D session that it was based on. Divinity was another like something else in the Baldur's Gate realm. That's pretty cool. But yeah, I really want to play D&D in real life. I really hope I get the opportunity to find a group that's willing to actually, you know, make some cool lore and have some fun with it. Really hope to get to it sometime. Guts going through 1 out of 10 of Castlevania main events. Yeah, no, that's true. That's absolutely true, James. Is Graham Jones? It's Graham Jones quote? Oh, I don't remember. We really just watch a man get Lisa to best. Bro, nobody make Lisa to best. I was gonna say, yeah. Yeah, burn the witch at the stake. Though, to be clear, in the actual game lore, remember, Lisa was crucified. She was not burned. Well, actually, we don't know if she was burned. Kinda. And also, oh, here's the voice actors. That's cool. In the game lore for Castlevania, it was, at least Dead by Daylight was what made me aware of it. But Lisa was actually crucified in daylight, which is why Dracula couldn't do anything. Isn't that cool? That's such like a cool little lore tidbit that I didn't even consider before. But it makes total sense within continuity. Yeah. 8 years it's been since the last Divinity game. So this is an established series. Oh, I had no idea, James. Yeah, anything from that studio, you know, they're bound to cook. You know, I love me some Tolkien inspiration, some classic ass fucking fantasy. You make that cool, you got a fan of me. Lying.
Neo, it's called comedy. Lock in.
Lock in.
Okay, so we're here today to
She's talking like me, bro.
performers who convinced us through their lies and deceit, really.
They gotta have the witty banter. I remember when they announced Dispatch last year, Laura Bailey and Jesse Pinkman, I forgot his actor's name. I forgot Jesse Pinkman's actor, but they were up there for like 5 minutes. It felt like they weren't, but it was like, oh my god, they kept dragging it.
Acting is serious business.
Acting is serious business. Oh, this is the best voice actor, dude. I really hope Ben Starr wins or Charlie Cox. Then again, is Charlie Cox even here? Is Daredevil in the Game Awards? The best no, acting is reacting. As an aspiring voice actor, I have to pay attention to this. It's Ben Starr, baby! Ben Starr, baby! I really hope it's Ben Starr, man. Oh, my goodness. Look, you hear that? Oh, so peak. And Ghost of Yote, I haven't played, I heard good things. Her performance, I mean, obviously from Claire as well. And then her, the actual Konami rep. And then Troy Baker, of course, he did good indie. Troy Baker's already, he's got enough attention. He doesn't need to be highlighted with indie. Yeah, Charlie Cox is not even here, so it's got to go to Ben Starr, bro. Ben Starr, come on, let's go. Ben Starr. Oh. Oh, shit. Who is this? Oh, okay, so it's a Claire obscure person. I really wanted Ben Starr to win. But as long, it went to Claire at the end of the day. That's not too bad. But I really loved Ben Starr in Final Fantasy 16. I felt so much emotion in so many of the scenes. There's a scene, I don't want to spoil FF16 too much, but there's a scene where he reunites with a certain someone, and it was tugging at my heartstrings, bro. It was like, you know, I did theater for a few years, and I really loved to see how theatrical those performances was, how serious it was. They take the material. I really loved Ben Starr's performance in it, but I don't mean to pull a Kanye. I mean, congrats to her, or Jennifer English. Congrats to her. But yeah, I was just speaking from my experience. I really loved his performance in the game that came out like 2 years ago, or 2024. Wait, Ever 16 was 2 years ago, right? Or 2024, I believe. Such a great performance, though. I can't wait to play this game. Huge congrats to Jennifer English, of course. All right, I'm back. What did I miss? Oh, no worries, Audio City. It's Jennifer Hale, this voice actress, just won best voice actor at the Game Awards. Well deserved, absolutely. I would assume Charlie Cox would have been like the popular vote, but it's good. It's good that actual voice actor won. Love to see it. We need more voice actors getting that kind of recognition. Always love to see that. I really like Konatsu Nato voice acting. Oh, the Silent Hill one. Yeah, I liked what I've heard. I have to play that game as well. It has so much emotion and gravity to it. How realistic and vile and volatile and guttural it is for a 16-year-old to go through that bullshit. Yeah, definitely. But also sees Japanese, so fuck. Yeah, I want to definitely, James. Everything I've heard from that performance has been absolutely fantastic. I could not believe that the voice actor was talking about like the intensity of the performance. I mean, of course I could believe it, but the fact that it would have like some repercussions, like how it would make her have like nightmares and stuff is crazy, you know. I really need to pay attention to those type of performances as an aspiring voice actor myself. Really very inspiring stuff. To see a performance really go the distance like that, bro, that's very special. Wait, J.J. Abrams, what the fuck? Thanks for ruining Star Wars, asshole. We got. Yeah, thanks for nothing, asshole. Oh my gosh. Thanks for fucking Rise of Skywalker, asshole. My gosh. I really did not like J.J. Abrams' Star Wars movies. What are you doing here, bro? Wait, then again, the Star Treks were pretty good. So JJ is getting some video game work now. Probably because he can't get any more work in the industry, because he failed Star Wars so badly. Yeah, I'm really not a huge fan of those sequel movies. I think Force Awakens is okay, but and obviously he's not to blame for Last Jedi. But Rise of Skywalker was such a cowardice movie. Completely did not understand the spirit of anything to do with the series. I mean, at least we got the Old Republic. JJ's probably not involved in that, so I have personal beef with JJ because of how he did Star Wars. Oh, Bad Robot Games, I know them. They're the movie studio, right? My goodness. This looks pretty interesting. McGuffin, I'm not anticipating anything, yeah. Stocke, you mean Jar Jar Abrams. Good one. Yeah, man. Oh, I could go on a whole tangent about those movies. But, you know, as a really big fan of the series, I mean, I don't know, I feel like posting my my Old Republic reaction as well. But I really, I felt the sequel trilogy was in a very bad progression of the original continuity and George Lucas's vision, even with the prequels. You know, I grew up with the prequels. The prequels are my thing. The prequels are my era. You know, I love the prequels. I love the original movies. But I really don't feel like, you know, I like The Force Awakens in theaters, but I really did not feel like, especially Rise of Skywalker, was worthy of the legacy of Star Wars, the title and the IP, and even now it's kind of got into a domino effect where it affects my interest in a lot of the Star Wars property. You know, I loved Andor. I thought Tales of the Jedi was fantastic as well. Bad Batch was okay. There was some issues I had with Bad Batch, but it was okay. You know, Bad Batch hit where it needed to hit, but there are a lot of filler in Bad Batch. Was not a fan of that.
Up next, we have a new game.
Yeah, Jar Jar Abrams, excuse me. Game looked a little bit generic. Still not expecting anything. Yeah, no worry. Realism in video games doesn't make sense to me. Yeah, I mean, when you have the option, you know. I was out with my friend the other day, and we were at the movie theater. And we saw this Jason Statham poster, like the most generic thing I've ever seen in my fucking life, and I wanted to vomit. I was like, oh my gosh, do people actually watch this? It was like the most default looking soldier ever in the history of existence. It was really bad. And I think Jason Statham's is fine actor, you know, whatever. He was funny in the Fast and Furious movies. But that poster was not it. I was like, my goodness. So like this is, you know, obviously the cell shading, you know, Wind Waker-esque. Yeah, I think this is more likely to stick with you if you're not going in the complete opposite direction. Pretty nice character designs as well. But how can I spin this into Castlevania? Like this guy is gonna turn into like fucking the third form from Dracula in Castlevania 3. It was like a big god monster. We're gonna have to fight it. That's how it's good. Okay, this actually looks cute though. She has chicken feet, I just noticed. This actually looks cute. I ain't gonna lie. The sequel trilogy was just the definition of random bullshit. Absolutely, WS mixes. I agree. Random bullshit. Yeah, the Moon Knight. They thought they could improvise like in the original trilogy, but the difference was that back then there aren't any pre-established things. Yep. There is so much lore and so much continuity that they completely disregarded. And I'm not just saying that. Like obviously they didn't have to follow legends. Like I don't know if anyone truly wanted that. I think it would have been interesting, but you know, I think following George Lucas's vision, at least his treatments would have been much better in the long run. So really unfortunate that they ultimately, that was not the direction they went in. To put it fucking lightly. And this is your comment, James. In the pursuit of improvement, we want to see things be able to reflect or recreate our human experiences and condition. And besides, everything goes back to realism. I would suppose that's sarcasm, but you know, as long as the game has a distinctive identity, you know, it doesn't matter if it's realistic. As long as it has something to say, as long as it sticks with you, you know, I think that goes a long way. Absolutely. This looks funny. Kind of creepy though. I don't know if that's intentional. Because it works for Resident Evil, Castlevania, Devil May Cry, Metal Gear Solid, Dragon Dogma. Are you noticing? Yeah. Yeah, the art style topic is what is this, dude? I don't know if I'm familiar with this at all. Oh, it's the voice. It's the guy from Thor. The guy from Andor. What's his name? Alexander something. I forgot his name. He's a good actor. I recognize him though. Yeah, his speech in Andor. Woo. Cinema. 10 of you guys here, by the way, thank you for sticking with me. This is definitely not Castlevania related, but but I appreciate you guys. We're having fun. We're having a good time. My goodness. To me, I think the realism in video games is just not nice to me. Yeah, it depends. Creator of Summer Cruise. Every time we see an eclipse, we have to fucking like freeze. Like reincarnation. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna have to like start. I'm gonna start going crazy. Stocke, I'm gonna change my art style next year. Oh, interesting. I've seen your art, Audio Studio. I think you showed it to me before. It was Kyo Kusanagi, I believe, or someone that looked like Kyo from King of Fighters, I believe. Last time I saw your artwork. But I would love to learn how to do artwork too, bro. I mean, I know it's not easy. It takes a lot of work. Take a lot of dedication and commitment. So, I mean, I know you can do it, bro. Just got to, that consistency means everything, you know? Let's see what you got, Geoff. Hoyoverse. Oh, this is actually Genshin. Oh no, it's the other Genshin one. Come on, Geoff, we started off really strong. I guess a lot of people like this, though. Certainly come a long way from the Breath of the Wild clone. Or the studio, anyway. Love the cel shading art style, though, I gotta admit. There's some really notable voice actors in this game as well. I've been pretty impressed with some of that stuff I've seen. Lancelot Morningstar is his name. Whoa! That's a fucking badass name, dude! Oh my gosh, Lancelot Morningstar? That's cinema. I love to see it. Yeah, the amount of shit that it's given to us. Yeah, nearly none. Yeah. Castle Shade Slop, absolutely. Dude, what is this anime? No. Anime slop. Yeah, honestly, I've never played this game. I think it's like free on like Epic Games or something. But oh, the music is fucking awesome! Whoa! Oh my, the dubstep electronic. Oh my god! I was not familiar with your game, Hoyoverse. Oh my gosh, that music was great. I might have to add that to the playlist. Whatever it was. Oh yeah, Audio City. Feel free to send your art in the chat if you want. No worries at all, bro. 10 of you guys here. Thank you guys for saying this with me. So far, it's been a Nintendo. Oh no, this is a Switch ad. My goodness, this is what we signed up for. Nothing exclusive from Nintendo. Doug Bowser, give me what you're holding. Give me Xenoblade, Doug Bowser. Oh, Dustbloods. I mean, that rep is crazy here. Nothing new though. Just what we saw at the Switch reveal. And FF remake integrate for Switch 2 is gonna be hype as well. Having that rep, having Square back on Nintendo like that, dude, my fucking shading. Having Square back. Oh, TSK. Oh, fighting games. Here we go. There's Vi. Oh my gosh, I can't wait to play this game, dude. I could play it. I just haven't played it yet. I just haven't. I love what they're doing though. If you guys don't know already, I am a fighting game addict. And there's Jinx, of course. And I'm not even a huge League of Legends fan. One of my best friend is a League of Legends fan though. Which is why I tried the game the other day. Oh, the girl she's not from Arcade, but was that a new reveal? I don't know if I've seen the Sniper Girl before in this game, but I can't wait. Yeah, I'm a fighting game addict. I'm so happy to see some rep of it here. Sonic Crossroads in the corner. Wait a second. Oh, Sydney Goodman jump scare, by the way.
Sonic Racing, and Final Fantasy Tactics.
Yeah. Feel free to send it, Audio City. No worries, bro. Thank you guys. Yeah. Is it a good idea to gaslight mobile players into playing fighting games? Yeah, it certainly worked with me, James. At least, my main incentive for trying the fighting game was Arcane, and the same for League. Arcane was a pretty good show. I like season 1 a lot. Season 2 was a little weaker, but still pretty damn good. Very enjoyable show. And the actors are good too. I actually met. This is kind of a side story. I went to this event a few years ago after Arcane Season 1 came out, and I got to meet the developers, the writers of Arcane, and they said that Haley Seinfeld and Jinx's voice actress, Elena Purnell, I forget her name, they were going to attend, but then they didn't show up. I was like, oh no. But I actually got to speak to the writers of Arcane, and I asked them about the fighting game, and they're like, oh yeah, we got people working on it. With the guys that work on it, they wear Blanca socks. I was like, okay, it's in good hands. It was such a cool little interaction that I got to speak with them for a little bit.
Cells of Midnight.
I've never heard of that game. Sonic. Did I see Sonic? Was Sonic there? Dude, I didn't even notice. Oh, wait. Oh, man. Not in the slightest. I remember dropping a link in one of my songs in chat. I wonder if anyone checked, though. Oh, yeah. WS, if you want to send your music as well, absolutely, bro. No worries at all. Feel free to send it my way on like Twitter or social media or something as well if you want to. Definitely don't mind at all. I mean, we know how much effort that takes. To put your art out, to put your art, excuse me, I'm tripping on my words, to put your artwork out there like that, in any form, and it takes a lot of work and a lot of heart, and as long as it, comes from the heart, I don't mind sharing it. All I ask is no AI slop. as long as we no AI slop, I'm fine with anyone sharing anything. No problem at all, guys. I never heard of this game. I'm gonna be completely real.
We listen to stories passed down porch to porch, kitchen to kitchen, to build.
Oh my god. I've been yapping so much, bro. We're not. I don't even know if we're halfway through the award show, and I'm already like super dehydrated. My goodness. Oh my gosh. I have no clue what any of these games are, but whatever they are, I hope the games achieve the impact they deserve. Yeah. It's a good way to look at it. That's all we can do. PlayStation. I'm so excited because I'm getting the MIDI keyboard. Oh, the MIDI keyboard tomorrow. Oh, congratulations, dude. And definitely will improve so much. Yeah, I know what you mean. I was editing on, I guess it's not really a secret because I've said it publicly before, and to those who have asked throughout the years. Oh, Requiem. Yeah, I'll continue that thought in a moment. My bad, guys. Is it time? Is it time? Bro, Geoff needs to stop edging me. You are edging me, Geoff. Geoff, let's see some gameplay. Let's see Leon. Let's see Leon. Help me, Leon! Help me, Leon! I love Resident Evil 4. Oh, okay. Log in. Everybody log in. Okay, here we go. Finally, dude. My goodness. Oh yeah, they're from Outbreak or something? Dude, I need to play that game. I heard about that game. I need to play that game so badly. Dude, Leon's looking a little bit older. Oh my gosh. There's an Easter egg at the end of every single one of my video essays. By the way, if much effort, here we finally are. The voice sounds familiar.
Who are you?
I know now that you're the one that I've been searching for.
Yeah, lock in, y'all, lock in.
The chosen one. Miss Ashcroft.
Who's that? Bro, every time I think of the police station now is I think about whatchamacallit, the Dead by Daylight map. Even though I played Resident Evil 2 remake first, I still associate the Raccoon City map with the Raccoon City map with Dead by Daylight because of how much I've played that stupid game. I enjoy Dead by Daylight, but it has its fair share of issues.
Through you, Elpis can finally be.
Raccoon City. I love Leon, but Ari is overrated. I think Ari is a good series. Definitely, if you've already given it a shot, it's not for you. You know, not your fault. But I like Ari a lot. I like the animated movies. I like everything. I've played every game with Leon, and I want to play the ones with Chris Redfield and Joe Valentine soon. And I want to see what happened to Claire as well. I don't know what happened to Claire in the lore. I just played every Leon game because whoa, that was cool. That was good voice acting. But yeah, I love Resident Evil. Grace Grimes. And that's the house from the first trailer, of course, from Requiem.
Dr. Gideon has been expecting you.
Is Dr. Gideon anyone in the lore? I genuinely don't remember. Oh shit! Wait! Wait, I was kidding! Oh my god! Wait, so Leon's actually in it!
Hey, over here.
Oh! Nick, it's Nick! It's the voice actor from Ori 2!
Would you like to see that hit?
I think it is. I think most of us knew he was gonna be in this game. Especially because Chris was so significant in the other two. You know, you fucking boulder puncher! Oh my god, that's so cool! Okay, I love Leon. Oh my gosh. I was literally joking. And you get a the roundhouse, dude. Show me a suplex. Show me a suplex. Unfortunate. That's so hype, dude.
Yes,
and now.
The internet was right. Leon Kennedy, one of gaming's most iconic characters, is back for Resident Evil Requiem.
As he should be.
The story in Requiem will intertwine the fate of two playable characters. Grace's storyline takes players through a unique.
And Leon being a main playable focus like that is going to be insane, dude. Let me check out the chat. My bad, y'all. Speaking of DVD, I kind of got into it because of Springtrap. Yeah, the FNAF collab brought a lot over. And thought occurred to me, what if Trevor Belmont fought Springtrap? Oh, Trevor would win easily. Given they're both at the full power, I think the Castlevania characters in general could defeat many, if not like all, practically, of Dead by Daylight's killer cast. You know, not too much competition for someone like Alucard and Trevor and even Soma, of course. And Richter as well now that Richter's in Dead by Daylight, which of course I went on a whole tirade on social media about that, which I do want to, of course, elaborate on in a future video. But I really was not impressed by Richter's legendary skin in Dead by Daylight. Very, very disappointed with how he looked, very disappointed with the representation in terms of his iconic lines. I really, really wasn't a fan. Really, really sad. It's unfortunate too, because it's Richter Belmont, you know, he's one of the most prominent characters in the series with so much to work for, with so much pull from. And I really feel like they did a really, they didn't do the best at capturing in the character's spirit, which I feel like is important when you're representing a character in a game like DBD like that. So I was very disappointed, yeah. Half of those spin-off games were alright, but the other half were made during the time when Resident Evil's action phase, and yes, they were kinda crap. Really? I haven't played Resident Evil 5 and stuff, but they look amazing. I want to play Resident Evil 5 like multiplayer though, because that seems like how it was built, to be honest. Dude, is this a Fire Emblem? I'm just kidding, I'm just kidding. Oh man. Now count how many DMC games. Yeah, DMC would legitimately be insane. Yeah, Trevor would be pissed off if he found Springtrap. Yeah. Killed his kid. Oh yeah, I love in Dead by Daylight. I just for the record, I love how Dead by Daylight did Alucard, Soma, and Trevor. I think they did Trevor very well. The characterization that we saw on the stream. We went through all the lore, of course, if anyone's curious. And I'm gonna Expedus. I don't know if I'm familiar with this one, but as we talked about in one of the streams when we went through all the lore, it was actually like they did a pretty good job at elaborating on the on the characterization of the Castlevania characters, like Alucard in the context of Castlevania 3, Dracula, you know, in the context leading up to Castlevania 3. It was really it was pretty interesting stuff. Wizard of the Coast, what? And those are the actual like D&D people, right? I think so. Like real D&D people. Devil May Cry. Yeah, I would say Devil May Cry is my favorite Capcom IP. I really love Resident Evil, but Devil May Cry really hit a sweet spot for me. I mean, the music, the character's so good. I know the voice actor for Dante, he's a little bit controversial nowadays. You'd be saying some crazy shit on Twitter. And I see some of it, I'm like, oh boy, please don't say much more. I really like your performance as Dante. But it's a little bit unfortunate, you know, sometimes like that you gotta separate the art from the artist. That's what I tried to do a lot for Castlevania Netflix as well, in terms of Warren Ellis, and I struggled to sometimes, man. Especially with how he did like certain characters, and it's literally like the meme. It's like, oh, writer's poorly disguised fetish sometimes. and for the record, of course, I do love. I really like many aspects of Netflixvania, especially the original series. Season 1 and 2, I still enjoy a good amount, and especially season 1. I really like season 1, but it's unfortunate, man, that just some of the people behind it, at least like Ellis and Shankar, not necessarily the most reputable people I'd want handling my favorite video game franchise of all time, to put it simply. My goodness. They should have picked either Michelle or Afton or Henry Emily. Oh, for the Survivor in Dead by Daylight. I would want them to do William Afton's son. I don't know his name, but I know he's pretty significant to the lore in terms of a Survivor. My most wanted Survivor actually is Sidney Prescott from the Scream films. She is the survivor of all survivors. And I have no idea why. I mean, okay, the Ghostface in the Ghostface in Dead by Daylight is not like legally the Ghostface from Scream, right? That's like a whole thing. It's the Ghostface from the Ghostface license, like the mask face. But I want Sidney Prescott to have some representation. She absolutely deserves it. I would like main Sidney Prescott next to Alucard and Soma. And Trevor too. I love playing Trevor in DBD. But I obviously, look at my icon. I definitely, and the thumbnail of this live stream, of course, I definitely prefer Alucard since he's my favorite character. But I would absolutely put some time aside to main Sydney Prescott. She absolutely deserves a spot. The survivor of all survivors. And not to mention, Geralt in Dead by Daylight is also really done really well. He was actually to a point a legendary. You know, he had new unique lines in the battlefield, not the battlefield, but like, you know, when you're playing the game, he has unique lines towards the killer and to other teammates. And I wanted Richter to have some of those. I mean, I wanted them to go so much deeper on what they could have done with Richter. And it was so unfortunate that they gave him such generic voice lines. I'm like, oh my gosh, dude, this is ridiculous. Lacking so many of his iconic lines, you know, the iconic lines that could have also been implemented through the gameplay. What is this, dude? This looks kind of interesting as well. Guys, I can't believe Knights of the Old Republic is back. Okay, let me check out the chat. My fault. Without being associated with the memes, oh, this music is probably going to get us copyrighted too, but it's alright. We're in the moment. I'll probably just mute this in the VOD then. Without being associated with the meme stained reputation of what it has morphed into. Oh, of FNAF? Yeah, you could absolutely, I mean, obviously FNAF has changed like a good amount. Dude, is this Castlevania? No. They have the gothic aesthetic, of course, but Castlevania would not use licensed music like this. And it's like Castlevania, Symphony of the Night. Other cards looking a little bit different, guys. Warlock, that's a cool name. Imagine. Yeah, Yakuza fan. Oh, nice. Yeah, the Yakuza games are great as well. I know this sounds cringe, but I think 2011 should be in DVD. Is that a movie? I don't know if I've seen that one.
The return of Tomb Raider.
Tomb Raider?
Blade Zero and a performance by Evanescence.
Tomb Raider? Evanescence? I love them.
Afterlife today on Spotify.
Afterlife. I cannot sing that. Dude, I love Evanescence. Are you kidding me?
Not that Bill Murray, different one. With Cyberpunk Edge Runners. Here's your first listen.
Dude, wait, that's kind of dope. Geoff is nuking my stream with the copyright claim that's gonna come. My goodness. Welcome back, Trevor Belmont. Yeah, that girl kind of looked like she could pass for it. She could pass for it. Oh, Sonic! Level 2 Marble Zone remix. I'm such a fucking nerd that I know that off the top of my head. And there's the anime. Is this new footage? I think that's new footage for season 2. Not that I'm excited for it. Don't get it twisted, y'all. But it's cool that DMC has a little bit of rep here anyway. No, man, yeah, I really had some issues with Devil May Cry, the animation. As someone who's played all the games except for 2 and, you know, really loves the story and lore. Really was not a fan of that writing, man. Really wasn't up to par, in my opinion. Edward, yeah, Sonic, yeah, we got some Sonic rep. Hopefully that's not all the Sonic rep. Hopefully. Geoff, please. Geoff, please, no Sonic, please, Geoff. We can cope to high heavens after this. Stocke. 2011X is the modernized version of Sonic EXE. Oh, really? I've played Sonic EXE, but that was like, you know, years and years ago. He's basically a demon who has a fascination with mostly Sonic. A demon who has a fascination with Sonic the Hedgehog, and yeah. Okay. I'm not familiar with that one. Yeah, that's pretty interesting. Thank you for letting me know, James. Yeah. I think Netflix could only have a certain amount of representations for the best adaptation category. And I think theirs were Splinter Cell and Devil May Cry. I think maybe having 3 like with Castlevania was too much, but the fact that they chose DMC and Splinter Cell over Devil May Cry for representation in the award was pretty, you know, it's not a good sign. And for Nocturne, you know, there has been a bunch of merchandise that's been canceled. I know they have the art book as well, but I think as Gillian pointed out as well, there is when the art books come out for the series, that means the series is ending, you know? At least that's how it was for the original series for Netflixvania. So it's a little bit, and I've said this publicly as well, I don't want Netflixvania to die. I want Netflixvania to embrace the Castlevania spirit. And what I mean by that is the things that encompass it. I'm talking about the music. What is this? This looks pretty interesting. I'm talking about the music. I'm talking about the characters and the dynamics of the characters. I'm talking about the feeling of it. When I watch Castlevania Netflix, it doesn't feel like the Castlevania Netflix. Dude, this looks like a Xenoblade. What is that? That main character looked like Noah from Xenoblade. I got his amiibo back there. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, I don't want to harp on Netflixvania too much, but I do think its lack of presence in this reward, considering it came out in January, was telling. By the way, Sonic 3 not being nominated was also very, very disappointing. Of course, you guys know by now like how much of a Sonic fan I am, and it's really, really unfortunate how that got snubbed, because it was released in December, right, of 2024, so it should have still counted, but they just left it out, man. I honestly think Sonic 3 would have won. Maybe Last of Us 2 is that good, but I don't know. Anything but the DMC anime. Not the original DMC anime, by the way. I love the original DMC anime by Madhouse Studio. The same studio that did, I think it was Attack on Titan, right? That's Madhouse. We love Madhouse. Crap, I gotta know. Bye, James. Thank you for stopping by. 13 of you all here. Thank you guys for stopping through. There's been a little bit of crazy stuff. I think Knights of the Old Republic is still the highlight. But as far as something Castlevania, Sonic related, nothing crazy yet. I'm sorry, but I don't like Netflix. Yeah, no. I have so many issues with it as well, Audio City. I can absolutely resonate with that. I'll make a video on it one day, really delving into it. But yeah, especially Nocturne really wasn't it for me. In my opinion, I think it can turn around. I think it's possible for it to turn around, but it's not likely, unfortunately. What did y'all say? I wasn't paying attention. I was looking at the chat. Sorry. But yeah, thank you for stopping by, James. Appreciate you. As an avid fan of the games and the series, I feel like the meme of the furry kid seeing his parents fighting. Yeah. Oh no. I know. It's so funny. I know exactly what you're talking about. That's crazy. This is your comment, Umbro. I'm personally on the fence regarding Netflixvania myself. On one hand, it definitely should be criticized for its flaws, but on the other, some people are dogging it for complete nonsense. Absolutely. And there's been a lot of bad faith arguments dude, this is like actually on the stage. I just realized. I was looking at the chat so much. I was like, wait a second. But I agree with you, Umbril. Absolutely, there's been a lot of bad faith takes, approaches to it, and I think it's honestly from a lot of people who have never played the games and people who have a problem with more aspects of it, kind of morally, like a lot of the religious stuff that Netflixvania does. I think some of it can be a little bit annoying, especially with regards to Trevor Belmont and you know, I guess like the whole aspect of that brings into a bigger topic of like the part that religion plays in Castlevania. Like I've seen a couple bad faith takes on around that topic, but there are also really good takes about it. And I keep saying takes. What I mean, where I stand personally, dude, what the fuck is happening? Where I stand personally is I think there are aspects of Netflixvania that definitely disregard religion and don't implement it properly within the protagonists of, excuse the voice crack, within the protagonists of characters like the Belmonts, of Trevor, of Richter, when it should be at least a small part of their identity, and they just completely disregard it. A lot of the imagery in the Castlevania games is more for like aura, of course. I mean, the first scene of Castlevania 3, you know, Trevor getting up, putting out the cape out, you know, you guys know what I'm talking about. Most of you I would assume, but those are aspects where I've seen a lot of people like, wait, you got to take a step back, you got to look at the games, you got to look at the intentions of what people were doing in the different eras, you got to look at the original classic video games, the classic Vanias, you gotta look at the Igavania games, you gotta look at what people have done before, and even things like maybe Lords of Shadow if you want to get crazy with it. But you gotta build on what's came before. You can do your own thing, of course, but you have to show some respect to what the source material. And I feel like that's what Netflixvania really lacks a lot of the times is respect for what came before it. It just completely disregards the characters and their identities, and instead of trying to build upon it, it just makes something new out of it. And I think that can work. I think it worked pretty decently for Isaac. I really like Isaac, but I think Isaac should have been his own character. I think Isaac should have been called Isaac. I think he should have been called like just someone else completely, personally. Dude, what is this trailer? I've been yapping a lot. Oh my goodness. You guys are talking in the chat. My bad. I have an idea for a game. I just don't know if you want to hear it. Not bad. Oh no, of course. Yeah, we're all talking. We're all chilling. No worries, Audio City, if you want to tell us your thoughts. Let me see your comment, bro. My fault, bro. I'm personally on the fence regarding Netflixmania myself. On one hand, it definitely should be criticized for its flaws, but on the other, some people are. Oh wait, I read that. I think, like, no, they had to. Dude, I don't know what's happening on the screen. My goodness, they had the sciencey explanation of why vampires hate the cross. Yeah, that was super stupid. I hated that explanation. Are denying God's existence even? Yeah. I agree with you, Umbro. Absolutely. I think, and then this is your comment. Unlimi, excuse me, PT. Dude, this game looks kind of cool. The combat. It's Legion. Wait a second. I think it's good that came out the first 2 seasons. Yeah. And the first 2 seasons had a lot of benefit to them because of, I think the process of the how it carried over from the original movie scripts. If you guys haven't seen the concept art of the movie script, the original one, Control Resident, I've never heard of that one. But if you guys have not seen the concept art of the original movie script, it's actually really good. I remember they were saying, like, speaking of Troy Baker from earlier, like, they were going to say, like, Troy Baker was going to play Alucard and shit. Like, that's kind of interesting. I mean, I'm sure he'd do a good job. But that was a very, very different project, but it got into development hell. There's literally, dude, okay, this is a super fucking deep cut. The announcement that the canceled Castlevania Xbox 360 and PS3 game was announcement with Dark Alucard, which would have likely been a sequel to Aria of Sorrow and Dawn of Sorrow in the future era of the Castlevania series. That same announcement is where they first announced the the Castlevania movie, and Igarashi talks about it. People ask him about it a couple years. Like, I've read interviews where they ask Igarashi about the progress of the movie, and he's like, I can't talk about it. I'm sorry, you know. And behind the scenes, now we know it was in development hell. Him and Warren Ellis. I would love to know the insight that him and Warren Ellis, like Igarashi and Warren Ellis, were like. What was that like? I have no idea. I think Warren Ellis wrote about it, of course, in his I think it was like his biography or something. So I gotta read that. I've been saving it for when I eventually do a Netflixmania video to really delve deep into that. Is this Yakuza? This looks like Yakuza. Guys, I think this might be Yakuza. So Sega is here. Let me read you guys. Let me read the chat though. Yes, Isaac was a massive glow up from the femboy Doom we know and love. I like Isaac. I think he's great in the show, but I still would have liked some representation of original Isaac. I like both of them, so I wish I could have had it both ways. But I agree with that. Yeah. It's when you fight a demon lord, but instead of tearing them apart, they strike fear into the hearts of demons. Yeah. I think this is Yakuza, dude. Oh, it's that actor. I just realized. I know it. I'm. Is that? I was gonna say, is that Wong? No, that's not Wong from the MCU. Is this like the next Like a Dragon game? I would probably assume so. On your feet now. Here we go. Action scene, baby. He looks like Wong. I hope that doesn't come across fucking racist. But it looks like the same actor. I'm not crazy, right? Oh my god. I'm gonna get clowns in. Yeah, you do mess up stuff by justifying what they are. Oh wait, this is your comment, Audio City. Crying in fear as if they realize the past actions finally came. Oh, is this your story? That's cool, bro. This game looks fucking sick, by the way. I know I'm not commenting on it too much. This is like the new Yakuza game. It's in like a similar city. Gang of Dragon. That looks fucking sick. Is this Sega?
Gang of Dragon is deep into development. Nagoshi-san, thank you for that announcement.
Geoff, where is that from? I probably wasn't paying attention. But that looks dope.
Because one of the most iconic game series of all time is coming to the big screen. We're taking it back.
Wait, big screen. Oh. I need to stop. Dude, I heard iconic video game series of all time. I was like, whoa, guys. Dude, my fucking Oh, the Street Fighter movie? Wait, this is crazy too. Dude, wait, this is insane. Oh, Chun-Li. Bro, Balrog. Oh my gosh. Cammy. Guile, Ryu, and Bison, and that's right. I remember some of the casting they announced, but this is ridiculous. Oh, okay, this looks kind of cool. This looks a little bit goofy, but I'm for it. Oh my gosh. Was that Cody? That wasn't Cody. Well, Final Fight or something. Would they be goated enough to reference Final Fight in a Street Fighter movie though? Probably not, right? Probably not. Probably not. Wow. I'm seated. Guys, we are seated. We are seated. Okay. And they're talking about it? Oh my god. I'm seated, guys. I'm seated. Noah Centineo. I'm not familiar with this guy. Who does he play? Is he Ken? He looks like a Ken. Rodolkin. Oh, this is cool. This is cool. And Chun-Li. Yeah, dude, she looks great for the part. Oh my gosh. Oh, the WWE guy. My goodness. Of course, Mr. Polka Dot Man. My gosh. Hey, you guys are freaking out in the chat. Oh my gosh. Wait, what? Ah, yeah, I'm up for it too. Yeah, I agree. My wallet is gonna cry and is gonna cry at the cinema. Mine too, bro. Dude, this is the whole cast? Is this like the whole cast, dude? Oh my gosh, this is everybody. They brought everybody out here. I'm hyped for it. Oh my gosh. This cast is insane. There's Blanca. Blanca sucks. Jason Momoa. Dude, I didn't remember Jason Momoa was gonna be Blanca. That's actually kind of perfect, considering what they're doing. He looked a little bit goofy as Blanca, but I think that's what they're going for. Yeah, top left, next to Balrog and Cammy. Oh gosh, you got some more for us, please. Yeah, Ryu's back. That's all we needed. Hey, speaking of Jason Momoa, I still haven't seen the Supergirl trailer. I'm going to watch that off stream or after the show's over. But I saw a picture of him, I think on like Instagram, of Jason Momoa, of what's his name, Lobo. Jason Momoa knows ball.
True story, words matter. Fucking believe it.
Fucking believe it, baby.
It's Ryu. It's Ryu.
Hadouken.
Ryu. Okay, we're also here tonight to present the award for best ongoing game.
I got Ken over there somewhere.
The games in this category are the ones that never quit delivering.
We love Street Fighter, baby.
Looking forward to what's next.
This is a lot of WWE stars. I just realized. That's probably what they're going for, though, in terms of marketing. Yeah. All right, Bulls. One of my favorite Street Fighter character, Terry Bogo. We need Terry in here, bro. We gotta get that S&K rep in here. I completely agree, Audio City. I swear to God, if they don't reference Raul Redfield Julia in the movie, yeah. If you played the game, make some noise in your life. And this comedian, Andrew Schultz. I've seen some of his stuff. Not bad. Troy Baker as well over there.
We are so grateful, and we're not the only game that appreciates your patronage. There's another game out there. They also flew from
King of Fighters, baby.
They appreciate you.
No, imagine. What? Mortal Kombat and Street Fighter on stage?
I'm just kidding.
Oh.
They only care about money. Okay?
He literally edged us. No, that was fucked up. That was crazy. He's joking. Dude, okay, that would have been fucking crazy though. Oh my gosh. I was about to say, MK Street Fighter cast on stage. They should do a crossover eventually if both films are successful. That'd be really cool too. Even Roman Reigns, yeah. Your Fortnite. Oh, that Ninjago collab was so cool. Hey, I'm gonna take a break and eat breakfast in the shower. I don't know if I'll make it, but be right back. Thank you for stopping by, audience. I appreciate you, bro. No worries at all. Loving you guys here. Thank you for sticking with me. Let me know what you guys are feeling. Let me know what your favorite thing was so far. For me, still, that Old Republic trailer was fantastic. My goodness. But no worries, audience. You have a good one, brother. Thank you for stopping by. And thank you guys, of course, for tuning in with me. I know it's definitely a chill stream. It's a little chill. What is this reward for? Was it? Oh, I think it was best ongoing, if I'm not mistaken. If it was, then they've had No Man's Sky has had a lot of really great stuff in terms of ongoing. I remember one of the video essays before from Internet Historian before his plagiarism arc with before all the plagiarism happened. I really liked Internet Historian and his video on No Man's Sky. I mean, that's a classic, bro. I mean, you know, the development, the history of that. Really, really good video essay.
I guess, so thank you. I would say a massive thank you.
I'm always reminded of that one every time I see anything to do with like No Man's Sky. Though, to be honest, that's like one of the most things.
Who, for family reasons, wasn't able to be here tonight. But I know he's probably watching this in whatever time zone it is where he is.
Yeah, a lot of different time zones. Like for me, it's oh man, this show is so long, dude. But for me, it's already like 6 p.m. So I don't know when it's gonna end. Probably like hopefully not too much longer. No, actually, I don't mind if it's long, but I just want, you know, I want some good stuff. I want some Sonic, I want some Castlevania, and all that.
Something to so many people.
We're on that copium, baby. That's all we can do.
That is a real privilege.
That's all we can do.
We are able to be here on a stage surrounded by so many incredible games.
And No Man's Sky's really had a turnaround, though. I'm glad it went from a game like, you know, that was launched so terribly, a little bit like Cyberpunk, where they had all these issues and they really ironed it out. Having that redemption story is really good. I mean, of course, you know, you want your game to launch the best it can. I think that's ideal instead of just, you know, getting a billion updates to make it the game it was supposed to be. But you know, better late to have that than not. And look at this cast, dude. Oh man, yeah, very excited for Street Fighter. High hopes, absolutely.
A lot of handshakes. Congratulations, No Man's Sky. And how about the Street Fighter cast? That was absolutely wild.
But right. No Mortal Kombat though, Geoff. Come on now.
Ahead, including a very special announcement.
Oh, Batman. The red phone in the 80s. That's funny.
Hello? Live
oh, the Lego Batman game. I don't know if I've really expressed it on the channel before. But I loved Legos as a kid. I still do. But it's such a huge part of my childhood. I literally have boxes out of the screen of my less than high quality camera of Lego boxes before. And I loved seeing like this game when they announced it. It's literally like Arkham Knight but like Lego form, dude. So cool. I honestly was pretty disappointed in the Lego Star Wars game, that the last one that they released. I didn't like it too much. So hopefully the TT Games can turn around. Lego Star Wars, the complete saga, was actually the very first video game I ever played in my life on the PS2. So, you know, it holds a very, very special place in my heart. And I really hope this one is good as well. I played a lot of the original Batman, Lego Batman PSP game, or the original Batman game on the PSP with my brother. And that was a really good one as well. Even the sequels were good too, but I think the voice acting kind of made it lose something, ironically enough. I really liked having the mumbles and having a lot of the cuteness of the story kind of come from just like the interactions of the characters kind of being goofy. So, a lot of nostalgia, definitely. And Catwoman, oh wow. Dude, there's our Belmont representation, right? we got whip gameplay, bro. We got whip gameplay. That's all a Castlevania fan can ask for. Wow, and Robin with the sticks, Nightwing foreshadowing. Wait a sec. Then Batgirl too, though the whole Batfilm is going to be playable, unless if the Robin was not Dick Grayson. Yeah, this is probably Dick Grayson. Actually, look at the mask. Totally Nightwing coded. Totally Nightwing coded. And that's funny. Penguin. Oh, Arnold 2, based off of the Arnold, Terminator Arnold. Oh, and there's Nightwing too. Wait, what? So that was not Dick Grayson? The continuity of this Lego game is destroying me, guys. My goodness. Kind of hyped though. I hope it's good. I really do. Like I said, I hope it's better than Lego Star Wars.
2026.
2026, baby.
It's time to recognize a number of teams across the industry with the announcement of the winners in a few categories.
Oh my god, I'm so dehydrated.
For best audio design.
Audio design? Probably Silent Hill, right? Silent Hill did really good with that. Really gotta check it out myself, though.
This year, the Game Award goes to Battlefield 6.
What? Really? Okay, this one I haven't played, Battlefield. But, oh, probably Critical for me. I would hope Critical. He's one I watch decently consistently compared to everyone here. I like Critical's videos, so. Thank you, yeah. That's cool. Even the crowd went crazy, my gosh. They need to show the pictures, dude. This text, I mean, come on, man. Oh, this is great. Oh, bro, okay. Bro, please, Fatal Fury. Fatal Fury. Hey, Fatal Fury. Bro, please, Fatal Fury. Please, Fatal Fury. Yes! Yes! We won. We won. We won.
007 First Light. Grand Theft
We so won.
Marvel's Wolverine.
We won. We won. We won. We won. We won. We won. Oh my god, dude. Thank God. Thank God. I don't even care. Fatal Fury SNK won. SNK boys are winning. Thank God. Oh my goodness. Dude, if we lost to another beta, it would have been over. It would have been so over. Is this Marvel Rivals? That's kind of cool. Oh no, the new beat 'em up game that came out. Oh my god, they had a brain. They had a brain there. Yeah. No, I absolutely agree. If it lost to another beta, dude, I would have gone crazy. I would have actually probably like been no, I'm saying I would have been very, very, very disappointed. So, oh, Spider-Man's in this game? I haven't seen too much gameplay of it, dude. Oh my gosh. Okay, I am a huge SNK fan. I love, I've played most, all of the games. I haven't played the Art of Fighting ones yet, but I want to do them all in like chronological order, going all the way up to City of the Wolves when I eventually buy it. But I haven't played it yet. I got spoiled about Nightmare Geese, like literally the fucking day it came out. So I was really sad about that. And also the Rock Howard boss fight as well. Excuse my language, by the way. So I was really sad about that. I want to play through it myself as a big fan. I love Terry's playstyle as well. He was my main in Fighting EX Slayer, and in the Nintendo Switch version, I'm literally like top 50 in the world, not to flex, but like it's a very niche game. But I went ham on that community for a while. Shout out to you, Wavy. That community is really tight knit, but it was really fun to practice for a few years there. I think I was in that community for a little bit. It was fun, but man, Terry's playstyle is really good in that game. Oh, it's just a game service. Yeah, this is something. I don't know what this is. I'm still riding the high of Fatal Fury actually winning. Thank God. Is this like what, PUBG or something? I have no interest, to be honest. Rust Mobile. Ugh. Not to be a downer, but it's like too generic, bro. My goodness.
What the real one feels like.
Yeah, as excited for I am as bro, my brain. What? As excited as I am for 2XKO, the fighting game, it's not finished yet. You know, Fatal Fury is a complete product now with season 2 of the DLC coming out, which maybe they could showcase here. I don't know. They got that Saudi money, so it's totally not a problem giving Geoff Keighley a milli. But yeah, so I'm really happy about that. Oh, Rust, I hear very mixed things about it. Really, yeah, I've heard a little bit about it as well, but not to the point where I'd ever really care, to be completely honest.
For the past 12 years, Girls Make Games has empowered over 8,000 girls.
Girls Make Games.
From all around the world to create and share their own video games through summer camps, workshops.
Dude, I went to a summer camp, like I went to a robotic summer camp once, and I don't know if it was because I was like absolutely like out of my mind mental or something, but they were trying to teach us the JavaScript for programming like Minecraft mods as one of the first lessons. And I wasn't equipped back then, bro. I mean, I couldn't wrap my head around it, and it wasn't until later in life, I think, with learning how to edit and stuff like you know, the Adobe products, which fuck Adobe. But you know, I am, not to toot my own horn, but you know, I love editing and I love using like Premiere. I think I've gotten to a point where I'm really good, because it's been a long time. I've had a long time to learn. But I remember like, yeah, trying to code for it. I mean, it's like a pipe dream of mine, or far off dream of mine to create my own narrative or story or game like that. So I mean, I would love learning how to program. Of course, is a big part of that, and it's intimidating to learn, man. So, hopefully, maybe something to delve into one day, but we don't know. But I remember, yeah, those Minecraft JavaScript mods of coding. I was like, what the fuck is this for? I was like, keep in mind, I was like literally like, I was like probably like 12 years old or something. I don't know. I was like really young. I don't know what the fuck I was doing, dude. Oh my god.
Soon we're gonna start working with professionals.
My god, the chicken jockey. Chicken jockey. Every time or a series that like I have Steve somewhere back there, but I need to stop getting my amiibos. all my stuff back there. I'm almost out of agua.
I'm personally super excited to see the prototype we made at camp turn into a full-fledged game.
I mean, it sounds amazing. I can't wait to play it. I mean, hopefully with
Chicken jockey.
She's actually the brave, scary girl, games girl, not me. I like to play cozy games and grow virtual turtles.
Do they spend $1 million to have like this stage time? I wonder. Not to diminish this, by the way. I'm just curious.
You never went to the camp, but you actually were one of the first recipients of the college scholarship back in 2022. Is that right?
Yeah. So I grew up loving video games.
So it's a college scholarship? I'm like, so I don't even know, bro. Fatal Fury 1, that's all I'm concerned about. That's I'm still running the high.
Then I got it. Now I'm attending USC, and I've been doing some game development. And now I've actually had some game
Yeah, I think when I think about like a game I want to create, Hotel Dusk and Last Window really inspired me with their art direction. And I think there's a lot of untapped potential in the visual novel space. The only visual novels, keep in mind, I've played are like Doki Doki Literature Club. I love Doki Doki, but I mean, it's obviously an older title. And the Hotel Dusk titles. And I want to play the Ace Attorney games as well. But I think to tell a story, I mean, those can be very engaging. And if I were ever to delve into it, I think the simpler format, in terms of like, compared to something with like a lot of gameplay, I think it might be something to do. But congrats to them. So they did they get like an honorary game award? She's thick. Phrasing.
TGA Game Changer Award to Girls Make Games. Congratulations and a huge thanks to Monica Paredes and Ellie Freeman for accepting on behalf.
This is like the guy last year who won for getting people jobs. I guess it's cool that Geoff is highlighting, you know, those parts of the industry. You know, I guess it's good to have that. But of course, what would be even better is a new Castlevania.
Thank you so much, Felicia, and congratulations to Girls Make Games. It's an incredible program. I've had the chance to visit their summer camps in the past, and it is truly
I was like a summer camp thing. Cool.
And the creativity that these young developers bring to the medium. Initiatives like that don't just open doors; they shape the future of our industry in a positive way.
I hope so, Geoff. I hope they learned JavaScript better than I did.
On this stage in the years ahead, accepting
I really hope so. That was don't get me started.
Now, it's time to move on to our next announcement here at Game Awards.
Next announcement. I feel like a lot of the times I see like a smaller city, it's like, it reminds me of Yakuza a lot. I got one of the Yakuza games specifically for, oh, is this Tomb Raider? Oh shit. Wait, dude, that's literally Lara Croft. Oh my gosh. Wait, that's her. Oh, what? Yeah, new Tomb Raider. When was the last time we got a new Tomb Raider? Was it not since the reboot, right? The Shadow games, like Shadow of the Tomb Raider, all that. I know they're pretty good, but I haven't delved into them much myself. They're very different, of course, from the original time. It's not Haley Atwell doing her voice, I don't think, who did it in the Netflix show. By the way, the Netflix show of Tomb Raider was actually animated by Powerhouse, the same studio that did Castlevania Nocturne. And I saw season 1. I know I saw season 1 when it came out. I believe it was last year as well, or earlier this year. I forgot. But it was okay. It wasn't like amazing or anything, the Netflix show. But I liked Agent Carter as Lara Tomb Raider as Lara Croft. I thought she was good in the role, and not to mention yeah, definitely different voice actress. Not to mention it practically made me buy her in Dead by Daylight as well, if not just for the perks and like for the representation. But that show was okay. I know season 2 came out, but it really hasn't gotten a lot of coverage. Honestly, it would be kind of beneficial if they were to release it here, but I guess this is more thematic with what they're doing, of course, or what the Game Awards is about. It looks good. It looks good. I like how Laura obviously is she's much more traditional. The outfit, of course, is more like the OG games. Dude, I played one of the DS ones. It was like a shitty DS version of I forgot the Tomb Raider where she has like the black outfit. I don't know what it's called, and that game was terrible. It was so bad. I couldn't get 20 minutes into it. This actually looks great though. Wow. If you're a Tomb Raider fan seeing this, I can't even imagine, bro. Damn. Oh, not familiar with your game, Laura.
The path this adventure would send me on.
Yeah, always gonna have dinosaurs. The final battle with dinosaurs. Yeah, that was I think my favorite part in the animated series was with when she fought the T-Rex. I think it was some T-Rex, some big dinosaur at the end of the show. And then she finally got the dual pistols. It was like a kind of like a becoming the character moment, even though it's what you would expect of the character. It's like, oh, you're becoming who we suspect you to be, which is, Powerhouse does that way too much. I mean, I don't know, let Richter Belmont be Richter Belmont when we see Richter Belmont, you know what I'm saying? If that makes sense to anybody. Legacy of Atlantis? Ooh, very intriguing. That looks cool, man. Wait, what? 2? Back to back? They're really betting on Tomb Raider. Wow.
Tomb Raider Legacy of Atlantis, a reimagining of Lara's iconic debut from 1996 for the 30th.
So a remake and a sequel. Oh my gosh. Always be familiar with their game. I know now, Neo Belmont. Yeah. You did the backflips through. I'm like, wait a second. I respect it. I respect it. This is absolutely bonkers, and I love it. Yeah. 2 games. That's really cool. I would love to delve into that series proper one day. Aside from the animated series, what I have seen of it, has been pretty cool. To Earth. This looks interesting as well. Oh goodness. I've had nightmares like this. I'm someone who lucid dreams very frequently, so I am to the point where I have control over my dreams. But before then, I probably drowned in a past life or some shit, because I have had a lot of drowning nightmares where I die that way. So I don't know if something in a previous life, maybe. I don't know. Some reincarnation, some cruise bullshit going on there. But I'm really glad I actually had sleep paralysis the other day. It was fucking terrifying. And I got out of it. I had enough. I felt like Goku. I had enough willpower so I can move my hand. And I think it was because of like I talked about a little bit in the beginning of the stream, just how weird the past 2 days have been. A lot of introspection, not necessarily anxiety, but to the point where it's like, oh man, I got to make a lot of decisions that's going to be very important for my life. And it's really been eating me up the past 2 days. And so that sleep paralysis couldn't have come at a more bad time. I've seen a lot of like, I think the most paranormal stuff I've seen in this life has been through the states of mind like that, where you're kind of in between sleep. Oh, this guy. Oh, that's cool. But yeah, I got out of it. I like moved my hand up and I woke out. I had enough determination to bust out of sleep paralysis. It was absolutely terrifying, but I'm glad I had enough determination. I don't know, some Undertale shit, bro. My goodness. I don't know. It was terrifying at first because your whole body turns hot and your heart starts thumping. And you feel it. It's real horror shit. Oh, Battle Beast, by the way.
You don't know my name now, but you will once this is over.
Oh my gosh, this is the fighting game's gonna have a story?
Who is she?
Who is she? Yeah. I've never heard of her. I've only gotten partway through the comics. I'm gonna finish the comics before the next season come out. That's like my promise to myself. But I loved what I read from the Invincible comics, and the show is fantastic. I'm gonna have to steal someone's Amazon Prime account to watch it when the new season comes out, because all the previous ones have been fantastic. I love the writing. That Conquest fight, man. Woo! Woo! But yeah, this character, is she in the comics? I'm not familiar with her. Well, let me read your comment, Umbro. That's crazy. Most of my dreams usually kill me in the most absurd ways imaginable. Oh, I'm sorry about that, bro. One time I dreamt I was swimming in the ocean and a lifeguard randomly grabbed me, told me to swim better. Oh, shit. That's crazy, man. Yeah, it's terrifying when that stuff happens. And I know there's a... Oh, Switch 2. What happened? Wait. Nintendo's announcing something. Is this actually like a Nintendo exclusive, or probably not from Nintendo themselves, but if it's going to be an exclusive, that's kind of hype. This looks cool. Very cute art style. It reminds me a little bit of Akira Toriyama. One of the few mangas I read, besides Pokemon Adventures and Slam Dunk, and I actually no, I've read a good amount of manga in my time, but it reminds me a little bit of Akira Toriyama. But yeah, man, I know there's a lot of people out there that will say I think dreams like that, they have as much significance as you personally give it. And it goes by a case-by-case basis, in my opinion. It's different for everyone, of course. These experiences are different for everyone. But it is something, you know, if it's to a point where you feel like it's important, it just might be, in my opinion. Threw me several miles into the ocean, killing me instantly. Fuck. That's some Eric Lecard, like, pole flipping, stabbing animation, death animation. That's crazy, bro. Yeah, it's terrifying when that happens, especially when you feel it when you wake up, like when your heart's thumping. Like, oh my gosh. Is another Muppet? Yes, Miss Piggy! Hey!
Rolf the dog?
Oh my god, I thought it was Star Fox for a moment. Dude, that would be crazy if we got some Star Fox. On the 80s anime aesthetic, yeah. That game looked pretty cool. Yeah, probably not Frank Oz. I watched an interview with Frank Oz. He'd like, that bro does not want to return to... I mean, he's a puppet master, he's a legend, but he probably wouldn't return as Yoda if asked. I think the last time he voiced Yoda was in Star Wars Rebels, if I'm not mistaken.
Right there.
He looked kind of weird in that show, the Yoda model, but the performance was amazing.
All right, well, I'm sure that's going to work out. Ralph's probably just stuck in traffic.
Bro, they're having a whole thing.
It's okay, Piggy.
Oh yeah, another dream involved me being stuck in Michael Bay style trailer after exiting a McDonald's. My goodness. Excuse me. I lost my gravity, immediately flung through the atmosphere. Oh my gosh, that's crazy, bro. I think, oh, this is actually a crazy category as well. I need Hollow Knight to win something. Has Hollow Knight won anything yet? There we go. Called it, baby. I need to get my knight somewhere back there, or next to Alucard. I'll get him when we go to Game of the Year, even though I kind of want Claire Obscure to win. Archer, ooh, this is a fucking tough one. Okay, wow. Dude, this year is crazy. Even Death Stranding has a good case for that as well. Final Fantasy Tactics, I hope, wins. I saw this scene with Cloud. I'm so glad they got his voice actor as well from the remakes. And 2D games for the win, baby. Hell yes, Neo Belmont.
This year, the Game Award goes to Final Fantasy
Tactics, thank you. FF needed a win, man. Been a minute since FF got a win. Last year, I know FF16 won Best Music. Well deserved, of course. Oh, it's gotta be Claire Obscure. If it's not Claire Obscure, we riot. I mean, that's just how it is, right? Dispatch was fun, but I mean, Dispatch is more of a YouTube game, bro. I mean, it's gotta be Claire Obscure. Yeah, I can't wait to go through that. Much more ahead. This is gonna be a long. This might be a long stream, fellas. I'm probably not gonna have enough energy for Vampire Survivors, so I'll probably call it a day after then. But best mobile game. Oh goodness. This is the Hoyoverse I Sleep. It looks very similar anyway. You know, actually, if this was like a Xenoblade or something, I would totally eat it up. So I'm such a hypocrite. It just depends on the execution, you know. the art style is ultimately a supplement for what's in it, you know. I mean, obviously it presents that kind of identity. The art style is important, but it's not the defining factor. Oh, Jet Set Radio! Oh, imagine if we say Jet Set Radio, by the way. That would be crazy. About your dream though, Umbral, I would definitely recommend looking into lucid dreaming. I've gotten to a point where I rarely dream without me being conscious of me being in a dream. And when you know you're dreaming, it's very easy to manipulate your dreams. This is gonna sound kind of weird. I've talked about this with a couple of my close friends before, but I've gotten to the point when I dream now that I'm so conscious that I'm in a dream that I can't stay in the dream. Take a shot every time I say dream. Oh yeah, Metroid Prime 4. But it's not like crazy or anything. Like, I think it's kind of healthy just to have that consciousness. To have that consciousness, that perception, that self-awareness that you're inside something, kind of like that. You know, it's on a different level than a lot of people would expect. So definitely something I'd recommend looking into if you're ever curious. But no pressure at all, of course. Metroid Prime Beyond, man. It's been, I hope Metroid Prime is good. I mean, my favorite Metroid game, I think, might still be, I think it may be Zero Mission. I really like Zero Mission. Super Metroid is good too, but I like Zero Mission a lot. That's one of my personal favorites. I've only played them both one time many years ago. I think on the 3DS, if I'm not mistaken. If I'm not, yeah, I think I was on the 3DS. I'll have to check the 3DS is my favorite console of all time. I have so many memories with that. It helps that, you know, so many Castlevania games and games like Radiant Historia, of course, are on it. I think the first DS game I played was Portrait of Ruin. Yeah, it was Portrait of Ruin because I bought it for sale on Comic-Con and I played on my 3DS. That guy, when I first bought Portrait of Ruin, it was so funny. He was like selling it. He was a little bit hesitant to give it to me, and he's like, "Are you a minor?" And I was like, "Yeah." And I was probably like, I don't know, 16 or 17. That was not a 6-7 joke, but and he was like, okay. He gave me like a huge discount for Portrait of Ruin, and I still have his save file since Portrait of Ruin has a bunch of save files. I have his in there. It was so funny. It's such a fun memory. So what's up with the MP4? I hear mixed things about. Oh, Metroid Prime 4. I thought MP4 for a second. I hear mixing that the point I'm kind of stopped buying Nintendo products. Yeah, I'm really not incentivized to buy Nintendo products either until they step it up. Dude, what the fuck are we looking at, by the way? My goodness, Geoff, come on, let's get going, Geoff. Let's get going. We don't need this. These I mean, the art style is kind of cool, but personally the music and the vibe were not for me. But oh, Castlevania, wait a second, Rondo Blood opening, don't get me started. This is like Diablo Doom or something. Wait a sec. This is Chaos's true form, not his bullshitting. My goodness. He's calling me out. He's calling me out. Oh my goodness. He's talking mad shit, dude. This is the type of guy I fight on my dreams on the regular. Not just kidding. Imagine this is like Devil May Cry or something. What was his name? Probably not something I'm familiar with, I don't think. Lord of Hatred. This can't spin into a Castlevania, could it? I heard there's an open world sand zone in Metroidvania. Oh yeah, I heard about this too. Metroid Prime 4. And in order to hear the music, you had to 100% or use the new amiibo. That's absolutely ridiculous. Gatekeeping music like that, I don't think should ever be a thing. Like, why? I mean, it just adds to the atmosphere, you know? You're literally making the experience lesser. We're just putting it behind a paywall, you know? Nintendo's been so greedy with the Nintendo Switch generation. It's really unfortunate to see so much like that become commonplace. Nintendo Swing when speedrun challenge, yeah. Yeah, no, oh god, bro. It's really sad. Dude, he's gonna like uncover the tomb, he's gonna find the vampire killer whip, he's gonna be like, oh my gosh, the morning star. Just like my ancestor Simon or something. I'm just bullshitting at this point. No, this looks a little bit, it looks like Liu Kang from like Mortal Kombat or something. when he becomes the god. Is this Diablo? I'm pretty sure it's Diablo. But yeah, you know, I considered myself growing up with Nintendo products, even though the PS2 and Lego Star Wars, like I said, was the first video game I ever played. I think there was the DS was like my first console that felt like I traveled with. Yeah, I think Diablo as well, definitely. Dude, speaking of Diablo, y'all want to see some cool Diablo shit I have? It's kind of random, but it's kind of random. It's kind of rare too, I think. I don't know if like people have it. This is the only Diablo thing I own. It's like it's the amiibo, but it's like a loot goblin amiibo, and this is like the most unique packaging an amiibo's ever had. I keep showing off my amiibos this stream. I might have to keep doing that, or my plushies in the background as well. But I've never played it. I know Ganondorf is like, so it's something with Ganondorf in the in one of the Switch the original Switch version of it as well. What are you saying, GF? I'm sorry, I couldn't hear you. Oh, what's up, Audio City? Good to have you back. 8 of you all here. That you guys are tuning in. Marvel Rivals. Ooh. Who would be a hype Marvel Rivals character? Me personally, I think, you know, now that they added Daredevil, that was one that we all wanted. And voiced by Alex Lay as well. Oh, Deadpool! Oh shit! This is great. Wait, he looks like a ghost? What's happening? Okay, that's kind of cool. I do love Deadpool. With the, you know me, you guys know me and Men in Black by now. Dude, they made a whole animated sequence for this. Oh hell yeah! I love the Frog Thor as well. I doubt he's going to be a playable character. It's probably just a reference. But right behind me, when I met Stan Lee, we had 2 comic books for him to sign, and one of them was one with Frog Thor on the cover. But mine was a Spider-Man one. It was not like a crazy comic or anything. It was just a random one that we grabbed because we met Stan Lee. But this looks dope, man. I'm so happy to see. Wait, are you actually telling me Frog Thor is a character? Or are they bullshitting me? Or is that going to be part of Deadpool's moveset? Wait a sec, that might be hype too. That might be hype too. I love the way Deadpool like looks. It's very different than what I suspected, but my goodness. Yeah, DBS, yeah. Was that a Sentinel? Oh shit. Dude is literally emoting as well, my goodness. I wish we finally got some sustenance. Who is she? She's my rival. She looks like the character from Marvel vs. Capcom. Imagine if they added her to Rivals. I'd lose my fucking shit. And again, she's more of a Capcom character. And I don't think Marvel Rivals would be willing to go in with crossover characters yet. I think Spawn would be like a really cool one to add first, or maybe a DC one like Superman, Batman, or something. But probably won't do that anytime soon. Oh, she's cute. Excuse my bluntness. Excuse my bluntness. Yeah, might be my favorite version of her. Oh, which one? Oh, Penny. Yeah, Penny Parker's really good in Marvel Rivals. I really like her. I really like her playstyle in that game as well. And I wasn't familiar with her, you know, before the Spider-Verse movies, but she's a cool character. I mean, I see Evangelion memes with her sometimes. Oh, 007, by the way. Is this like the first time we've seen gameplay of it? That's kind of cool. She's a rival to Deadpool? Really? Yeah, I don't know what that was about. Yeah, this gave me Capcom versus SNK vibes. I want Sonic in Rivals as well. Wait, Sonic the Hedgehog? Wait a sec. But Spawn would be fucking awesome. Yeah, Spawn is a personal one I really want in Rivals. Deadpool and Daredevil were 2 that I had wanted for a long time, but they're in the game now, so I have no complaints. And my main, believe it or not, when I played a decent amount when it came out. I was a Thor main. I rocked Thor a lot. I really liked the hammer playstyle because every time you would lunge with the hammer, you would get like additional health and like shield health. And I really like going into a bunch of enemies and you know, being the damage spun like that. I never really figured with how fucking extroverted I can be. Like I always thought of myself as more of an attacker, but in like every game I play, I end up liking tanks a lot. In Final Fantasy XIV, which I will pick up again one day, I beat Realm Reborn, but I didn't get past that. Like I beat Realm Reborn and then I stopped playing just because I want to wait for a while. But I ended up being the tank class. I really like the tank class. I forget what the tank class is called, but I got like the Evolve version. I got like really good stuff, at least for obviously the Realm Reborn section. I'm not in the later stuff yet. And yeah, a lot of multiplayer games, I tend to really like tanks. Oh my goodness. Yeah, Keith David needs to be Spawn, of course. It's not Spawn without Keith David. I would recommend, if any of you guys haven't seen yet, the Spawn animated series is excellent as well. It's kind of short, and the ending is kind of a cliffhanger, but it's still a really good show. And it's by the same animators as the Batman the Animated Series, I believe. So you know there's some quality there. The writing's really great. Would absolutely recommend it if you guys have not checked it out yet. What is bro yapping about, bro? That is like, yeah, the drip, the aura, yeah.
And silence.
Yeah, I'm a flex player. I do all roles. Nice. But my main, funnily enough, was Loki. Yeah, Loki's awesome. My cousin is a huge Loki fan, so I always see her like play every time. Like Loki's in Fortnite, she gotta get Loki in Fortnite. Loki's in Rivals, you gotta play Loki in Rivals all the time. He's a huge Loki Tom Hiddleston fan. Best score. This is a huge one, guys. Holy shit. From what I've been hearing, it's gotta be Claire. It's gotta be Expedition 33. I mean, my goodness, this is actually. Oh, Death Stranding, I heard, has some bangers as well. I wish I could have played these games this year. But like I said, for me, Deltarune, baby, Black Knight all the way. Are you kidding me? Yeah, it's gotta be Claire, dude. What the fuck? What? Is that Claire? Oh, he said it in French. I'm tripping. Very cute. Yeah, I was like, wait a sec, what was that? That's not Death Stranding. Hideo Kojima! Give me justice. I need Hideo Kojima to confront the Konami executives here, guys. What would he even say? No, I'm just kidding. Keith David as Spawn is basically Kevin Conroy as Batman. High-key agree, Audio Studio, absolutely. I love many of Keith David's performances, but I do usually associate him with whatchamacallit, with Spawn as like one of the first. That and the antagonist in Princess and the Frog. I'm actually compared to the Disney Renaissance films, I'm not like I think Princess and the Frog is a little bit lower on my personal tier list if I were to ever like rank them or something. But I love Keith David in that movie. The antagonist is such a fun role, dude. He did absolutely fantastic. Yeah, Black Knife. Yeah. What about the Sanctuary, dude? It's such a banger as well. We gotta play that. WS mix. We gotta play that when the stream ends. Probably that'll be a good final stream song when we call it a day after the show. Yeah, I don't know if I'll have enough energy. Any of you guys here, but I appreciate you all so much for sticking with me. This has been so fun. But oh, is he saying it in French? Oh, he is. That's so cool. Oh my gosh. Dude, French people. I fucking love French people. Are you kidding me? French people representing. I love it. I'm very glad he is. But yeah, we gotta play that song when the stream ends. I personally wish Deltarune could have been nominated a lot more. Because that's up there with OST as well. But like I said, I think it's just because it's incomplete. This is not being considered. But when Deltarune is complete, bro, ooh, cinema. Yeah, I'm a huge. I actually before the new chapters came out, besides me going through the previous chapters leading up to 3 and 4, I also played Undertale again, and it has been a long time. I first watched Edeka play through it, and I really loved that story. And the characters stick with you so much, man. My goodness. And so playing like Undertale, Deltarune back to back like that. But yeah, no, good. I'm really happy Claire won for best soundtrack. Hopefully they don't pull a Christopher Judge and like stay here for that long, but we'll see. Yeah, if I were to play Marvel Rivals, maybe Spider-Man or definitely Penny. Yeah, agreed. They were definitely good. I gotta go, dudes. I need to go training. I hope for new Castlevania, lol, just something to get hyped about. Thank you, Neobomb. Appreciate you stopping by, bro. Thank you for hanging out with us for a bit. I appreciate you. I hope you have a good time training. Good rest of your day as well. Day or night, because it's different for everyone. But yeah, I appreciate you for stopping by, bro. My goodness, very, very chill so far. Like I said, Knights of the Old Republic is still like the most hyped thing. And of course, Fatal Fury. winning. I'm very happy about that. Hi, Cindy Goodman. Is she single? I need to stop. I need to shut the fuck up before I say something. Oh my gosh.
Lenovo, Samsung, and more.
Lenovo.
Please welcome from Warframe Community.
Warframe. Ooh. I have a few friends that are into this. My brother's really into Warframe as well. I think the last expansion, like Warframe 1999. I'm not talking. Every time I reference 1999, my brain is fucking. Leave me alone. But oh my gosh. Every time I think of Warframe, I did play it a decent amount. On the Switch 1, believe it or not. But it was one of the first Switch 1 games to get crossplay, so I played it a lot with my brother. So we had some good times. We had some good times with that game anyway. Lenovo sucks, yeah. Yeah, so many software companies nowadays, man. It's like, who do we even go to now? Especially with dumbass AI, you know, it being so invasive. Ben Starr, my goat, Ben Starr. Man, I really hope Ben Starr. Well, I guess he didn't win Best Actor, but I'm glad they're highlighting him. Such a great actor, such a great personality. So happy he's getting that attention. Hopefully, I can meet him one day. That's the dream. That's the dream. Be cool.
Warframe was once ninjas and
yeah, I have to use this good for nothing. Yeah. Oh, are you using like a Lenovo computer or something? Audio City.
What is Warframe?
What is Warframe? Tell me what Warframe is. Well, I know what Warframe is, but man, that Switch 1 port though was 30 FPS for so long, but it was like really well optimized. That was one of like the most impossible. That and Witcher 3, I'd say, were the most impressive looking Switch 1 games for a long time, and were like the standard for. Oh, this actor, I know him. They were the standard for porting Switch 1 games for a long time. I was huge. I mean, I miss, you know, being in the Nintendo sphere as much as I used to be. But I think because of how greedy they've been a lot, it's really turned me off. I mean, not just with how expensive their stuff has been and the hardware, but with their game practices, with a lot of their practices. You know, I love Sakurai, one of my favorite developers. I love so many of their IPs, but it's been really hard to be a fan of them as of recent times. I noticed as well the first cutscene they're playing was like one of the first cutscenes in Warframe. I think I played the game before they implemented that cutscene. Oh, and her. She's in Smash Brothers as a spirit. For like the one person who knows what I'm talking about listening to this. My goodness. Warframe is unironically the best free-play games out there. Yeah, Warframe is good. Warframe is really good. I think Warframe is like the fucking healthy version of Destiny. Like, if you have a choice, like the blue pill, red pill between Warframe or Destiny, gotta choose Warframe, man. I mean, wake up. I love his voice. Yeah, that actor's been in some good stuff. I think he was in Mandalorian, right? If I'm not mistaken. Definitely early Mandalorian. Oh, Seven Deadly Sins. Oh, y'all, I gotta admit, guys, I really did not like Seven Deadly Sins. I thought the anime was completely atrocious. They sexualized that girl way too much. The writing is fucking garbage. The characters are so unlikable. I fucking hated this. I hated it so much. I despised it. It's funny. I hate it more too because I don't know if this is TMI, but a girl I was talking to a lot, like, you know, in high school, like, recommended it to me, and like we'd gone on like dates and stuff too, and she was like, "Oh, Christian, like you'd really like Seven Deadly Sins." That relationship, I don't think it really went any well. I'm telling you guys, yeah, it didn't go anywhere. For a multitude of reasons that I definitely should not talk about on stream. None of them my fault, by the way. But I remember she recommended me that show. I was like, this is terrible. I mean, I think I tolerated it because of that. And now that you know, that's ancient history, I'm like, oh my gosh. Yeah, that show's terrible. Yeah, I'm never indulging it again. So maybe, I don't know. If when I become a professional voice actor, because it's a win, not an if. And they offer me a role in Seven Deadly Sins, I'm taking it down. Then that could be my makeup for the series. You can make amends. My goodness. Warframe basically has the better devs and better community. Absolutely agree, Humble. Definitely. And you know, from when I played Warframe a decent amount, the grind is there, but the grind is there for Destiny as well. And you have to expect that for MMOs. I think it really surprised me when Dragon Quest X, I played a lot of Dragon Quest X in Japanese on my Nintendo Switch, and I was surprised at like how good of an MMO that is because of how little filler there is. You know, there's not too many like, oh, Hogwarts, by the way. I'm a big Harry Potter fan too, so what is this? Oh, it's free? Oh, Harry Potter is free! Oh shit, I can play that. Yeah, J.K. Rowling says some crazy shit, but I love Harry Potter. I grew up with it, so I'm gonna have to pick that up after the stream. That's cool. Fortnite. But yeah, Warframe has the grinding, but Dragon Quest X was, I think, one of the MMOs where I realized, like, wow, this is so... You can make an MMO without the insane grinding. I really love Dragon Quest X. Even playing that, just like reading it through Google Translator, I had a hell of a time. I couldn't play it too much, but like, my goodness. Sonic 3 and Knuckles is the best 16-bit game ever. Don't have to be nominated. Yeah, yes sir. No, we love Sonic 3 and Knuckles. Are you kidding me? I think it's my favorite classic Sonic game. Well, my favorite classic Sonic game would technically be Mania. I was there for the hype cycle with Mania and Forces, man. Forces is actually my least favorite game of all time. I fucking hate Forces, but Mania was amazing, so it made up for it a lot. I love how there's some connective tissue between the two games despite their differences, and I really wish Christian Whitehead and the team could have really made that sequel that they teased. So unfortunate. Dude, is this Elden Ring? Wait, is this FromSoft? Wait a sec, is this Castlevania? No. We're going crazy, oh my gosh. Tomorrow's gonna be Secret Santa, so I'm fucking excited. Oh, hell yeah, Audio City. I hope you have a good time with Secret Santa, bro. It's always fun to do that with friends and family, absolutely. Especially when you have a gift that's enticing and you see people fight for it. Well, with the trade for it, I mean. Always a fun time. Or no, I'm thinking of a different one. I'm thinking of the elephant. A Secret Santa is when you choose a person and then you give them the gift, right? I'm doing that with my family as well. So it should be a fun time. Dude, I heard, this reminds me of Elden Ring, but I heard, I was watching a video about just like prediction, Lords of the Fallen. I've never heard of this. I think it's an established series, right? We got a little bit of the Castlevania vibe, but not exactly what we're looking for, of course. But I saw a video recently that recommended Melania from Elden Ring to be sports racing game. I couldn't give less of a fuck. Jesus, Messi. I couldn't give less of a fuck. I don't know shit about soccer. I don't know shit. Wait, Sonic Racing Cross Worlds. Wait, Sonic, please. Fuck. Oh. No. Mario Kart did not deserve that, bro. Not with the way they launched the game. Damn. Mario beat Sonic. Oh, well. Best community support? FF14's got a pretty good one, but Fortnite's had motion. Oh, neither. Okay. Friends want me to dark tide with them. See ya. Oh, no worries, bro. Have a good one. I'll let your server know if anything interesting. Oh, no worries, bro. I appreciate you. Yeah, the Secret Server. Thank you for stopping by. I hope you have a good time. Yeah, the person at the art classes are so cool. The teacher is such a nice person. Oh, nice, Audio City. I hope you look forward to him, bro. I'm very excited for you. Best RPG? Oh, it's got to be Claire. It's got to be Claire. It's got to be Claire, dude. Claire. So is it Claire Obscure, Expedition 33? Is it both? Like, I don't know. People be calling it both. I guess it's either or. My goodness. Hollow Knight. It's gotta be Hollow Knight. I think Hollow Knight's fan base is so big, especially with Metroidvania. It is the biggest Metroidvania of all time now. I mean, I probably gotta highlight that in the video in the future when we get started. What is that? Okay, my prediction was completely off there. My goodness. Yeah, who cares if Sonic didn't get nominated? Yeah, Sonic 3, especially for adaptation, Sonic 3 should have won. I absolutely agree, Audio City. I'm completely there with you. Yeah, Raul Coley. I don't know if I'm familiar with this guy. Oh, is this the statue that everyone was talking about? They were teasing a statue on social media for like the past couple days. And I don't know what it could have been. Oh, Sarah, it's just something else. I was thinking maybe Chrono Trigger. Chrono Trigger is also one of my favorite games of all time, and I really love Chrono Cross as well. I love the lore of Chrono Trigger and Chrono Cross. I think it helped that I played the DS for. I have it somewhere behind me. The DS version of Chrono Trigger was my first, one of my first RPGs. No, one of my first like Square RPGs is what I meant to say. Not one of my first RPGs. That would probably be one of the Pokemon Black or something like that. Pokemon Black and White. But I want, okay, for those of you who are familiar with Chrono Trigger lore, Dalton succeeds in killing Chrono and Marl. I want to see that because it's only implied. I want to see what that would be like. But I know it's kind of like a very like kind of dark part of the lore that they don't highlight too much, but I really would want to see that expanded upon in the future. Because obviously everyone's like, oh, Chrono Trigger remake, Chrono Trigger remake. Nah, bro. Chrono Cross sequel. For real, motherfuckers. Then again, the Time Eater and stuff has been defeated, so there's not much they could go. But I would like them at least to expand on what they did with Chrono Cross, because I do love Chrono Cross. I love Chrono Trigger more, but the whole story, it makes for a very complete experience in my opinion. Really, really good time. I have Chrono Trigger somewhere back there. Yeah. I can grab it real quick. These are falling. Thankfully, I got it before the price hikes as well. Best version of Chrono Trigger, if you guys ever do, look at the back is crazy and everything. All so peak. If you guys ever do want to play Chrono Trigger, gotta go with the DS version, guys. Not the Steam, I'm telling you, DS is where it's at. If you have access to a DSi with the IPS screens, DSi XL, the Chrono Trigger DS, peak. I promise you, bro, take my word. Woo! Oh my goodness. Let's see, Sonic Racing, yeah, Sonic Racing Crossroads is the best game in our hearts, yeah. If it wasn't $70, man, but I do like the DLC they're doing. Maybe they can show some DLC here. It's maybe not. They did show the IDW characters recently. But I think at one of the PlayStation Showcase events. And what IDW fans have with the Sonic comic representation in the games is what I wish as an Archie Sonic fan. Because Archie Sonic forever, bro. I mean, I think it's my favorite like version of Sonic and version of that continuity. You know, the Ian Flynn era, issue 162 when it got canceled from Ken Penders. And I met Ken Penders. That's a whole other story that I'll have to save for another time. It's a whole side quest of mine. But, and I spoke with Ken Penders every day. It was crazy, man. But that was a whole thing when I was a little bit younger. But yeah, if Sonic Crossroads wasn't $70, I think it'd be much more accessible. I really hope it goes down in price soon, so I can try it as well. I've seen all the interactions. It's great. It looks like a fun game. I think my most disappointing thing with Sonic Crossroads, though, has definitely been the lack of voice acting for a lot of the third-party characters and even their own characters. I think Hatsune Miku is the only one that's voiced, but she's like a robot voice. You know, not necessarily, I guess you could call it AI, right? But fuck AI. But Hatsune Miku got a little bit of that rep. So, oh well. And the other ones are silent, like Joker. They didn't get Xander Mobus, my goat. They didn't get anyone else back. I mean, they're just all silent. And the Werehog is silent. Like, come on, man. It would have been so cool to see Roger Craig Smith act as that. What is this for? Oh, shit. This might be a big one, too. There's too many eclipses during this award. What's going on? Yeah, every time we see an eclipse, bro. 1999. Too many eclipses, bro. I absolutely feel it. Oh, what's up, James? Good to see you back. What did I miss? Not too much so far. Nothing crazy, honestly, since you last left. I think Fatal Fury, if you didn't see that. Fatal Fury 1, which was... Ooh! Best narrative. Okay, yeah, I gotta play this game on the hopefully next year, man, or whenever it goes on sale. I'm really incentivized to play this game. All the voice actors I like. I've heard the stories peak. I heard the stories like Xenoblade. I was a big Xenoblade fan. You already know I'm on top of that, bro. Speaking of the Gang of Dragon, yeah, that should look great, huh? So James, do you know if, or the 10 of you guys here, do you know if that's any Yakuza related? Because that's what was my first suspicion, but I'm not too familiar with it. Looks like a whole thing. Chronology lighting is the Yakuza. It's true. Oh, is the Yakuza? Oh yeah, something like that. Yeah.
So many people to thank.
It's so cool. I'm glad Claire is sweeping though. I think they deserve it. But I want Hollow Knight did win, but imagine if Hideo doesn't win anything though. So Nintendo won. I think, yeah, Nintendo doesn't deserve anything else. Not for us. We deserve better than them. We want the people. And like I said, I need the actual developers of the Nintendo titles to accept these rewards instead of Doug Bowser just representing the whole community. Rest in peace, Doug Bowser. Thank you for your service.
Music, VFX, and through localization into other
The localization, yeah.
All of that is supported by our producing and our technical teams.
I'm so happy with this team, yeah. A Sonic and Shantae crossover. Ooh, that would be cool. I like Shantae. I played a little bit of I actually have a segment about one of the Shantae games in my Grimoire videos where I highlight it a lot because it's a prime example of how terrible the Apple Arcade service is, because Apple Arcade funded Shantae and the Seven Sirens, and they're literally got removed from the credits. Apple was removed from the credits when they ported it to other systems. So it's like, I don't even know. I think Apple Arcade is definitely like the doublest of double-edged swords at times, man. It's absolutely crazy. But I like the Shantae games as well, especially for Metroidvanias. You know, there's not too many that I... Oh, hi, Cindy Goodman. Oh my gosh. I need to relax. Cindy Goodman jump scare! I really want to play more of the Shantae games. I know the Game Boy one that came out, the Game Boy Advance one that came out looks pretty good as well. So gotta check that out. But a Sonic crossover would be good too. Small studio, not Konami, baby. If they say, you know, if they hype up art play like that, that'd be really cool. I think it's still possible for Bloodstain. Still possible for Bloodstain. Would you guys say that Castlevania could be like a Ender? I think it could be. If you see Julius Belmont's foot, dude, oh my gosh. We are coping so hard. At least I am. Let me check out the chat real quick. Sonic and Shantae crossover, a Spider-Man and Kirby crossover, that would be cool too. Arkham style, Spawn, 1999 Castlevania, bro, that's you're doing the wish list, Audio City, absolutely agree. Gang of Dragon has half of the RGG dev team. Those are the ones that did Yakuza, if I'm correct, right? And while also being the creator, director, and writer, everything of sometimes the artist of the Yakuza games as well. So it's very similar, yeah. Yeah, I like Shantae. Seven Sirens is the only game I've really gone through completely, but I want to play some of the other ones. I know I have all of them on my Wii U, actually, not all of them, but all the ones that were available on the Wii U. I modded my Wii U and I injected the Shantae games into it, as well as a bunch of other stuff that I probably shouldn't say for legal reasons. But I'm gonna play through that series properly one day as well, because I like Seven Sirens. It was a little, I like your transformations. It wasn't like crazy to me. I don't know if that game was like super duper ambitious, but it stuck with me. You know, I had a good time with it, and at the end of the day, you know, that's kind of all that matters. He also attended universities for movies before. Oh, really? So he has a sense of cinematography and other people in his development team doesn't have, because he actually studies movies productions. Wow, that's cool. Yeah, the Yakuza games definitely have that kind of aura.
We've got more awards like Best Game Direction.
Best Game Direction. Ooh, Todd Howard is here? Ain't no way.
Including one, I promise you,
Skyrim?
nobody could have anticipated.
Skyrim?
Game Awards, get ready to get
Dude, that was fucking Skyrim teasing. That would be insane. Oh! Oh, wait a second. This is either season 2 or a new game.
The show also features
Bro.
the #1 single from our next performance.
Oh, Evanescence. Okay. I was about to say, if this is a new DMC game, I'm losing my shit, dude.
Please welcome
Evanescence, though. Woo! Afterlife. Na, 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 na. If you guys are familiar with Nathan Fielder, he had a whole segment about the famous plane water landing in, dude, is this gonna get me copyright stuck? Oh my god, hopefully not. But the Virgil in the background. Not Afterlife. I forget which song it was by Evanescence, but if you guys are familiar with Nathan Fielder, he had a whole like point about him, the pilot listening to Evanescence when he was landing. It was a very, very funny comical bit. Nathan Fielder is one of my favorite comedians, but he's not for everyone, so I wouldn't recommend him if he's not for you. But that, holy shit, he has some really, really insane material sometimes in terms of what he does with his shows and stuff like that. Or his 3 shows. Well, yeah, no, The Rehearsal and Nathan For You, of course. This is cool, though. I mean, I like seeing this as a Devil May Cry fan. I mean, obviously it's the animated series, but you know, still DMC. Still hyped to see. And Evanescence is cool too. Yeah. Alright, people talk about 1999, but I'm thinking Castlevania and FNAF crossover. That's technically Dead by Daylight, right? You could have that. I remember when Alucard first got announced, I think I did some tweet like that, where Alucard killing Freddy Fazbear. But technically Dead by Daylight. That is one of the reasons why I like Dead by Daylight a lot. You know, Dead by Daylight has its issues, especially this year. When I first played it in 2024, I was like, I wanted to make a point in my video when I eventually talked about the crossovers. Oh wow, Virgil and Dante when they're kids, that's really cool. I wanted to make it a point when I talk about the crossovers. Everyone in the community in Dead by Daylight seems to always have a gripe with it, and I didn't understand why, but after playing it as much as I have, I understand now. And I'll have to explain the process of that kind of evolution. This is so good, bro. We love RS Menaces, yeah. I've listened to this song. I think this is one of the best things that has come out of the Devil May Cry anime. I have this on my playlist, like literally. So peak, such a fun time. My goodness. But how is this going to transition into a real game? You know what I noticed too? I don't think they showed Adi Shankar yet. I wonder if Adi Shankar is here. He would totally be at an event like this. I mean, he did all that promo for, you know, the first season 1. I wonder. If you try to, a lot of Shankar's comments on modern day Castlevania Nocturne, he's very insistent, you know, that he's not involved in it. And a lot of the producers, like the Dietz brothers, are completely, don't even associate with anything that Shankar does publicly. I'm assuming they have to work together at least a little bit behind the scenes because Shankar is still credited in Nocturne, but I think it's more of a honorary title because Shankar was the one that got, you know, he, as much as a controversial person Shankar is, he is the reason that Netflixvania happened. You know, he got it out of development hell. That's him. You gotta credit that to him at the end of the day. But then again, Netflixvania is very that's a good or bad thing depending on how you look at it. So me, I'm in between. I don't know. Oh shit, my light is dying. My camera quality is about to go crazy, guys. We'll see how it is. That Jack, oh my god, seizure warning. No, that would never affect someone like me. I'm completely immune to flashing lights. Let's see, let me check out the chats. Yeah, Afterlife rocks. It's a great song. One of my favorite things to come out of Netflix DMC. So hype. Yeah, where my Dante manga? Let me show it up. Woo! Yeah, that jackass should stay away from TGA. Yeah, I would hope so. I completely agree.
Which game will take home the trophy this year? Stick around to find out.
Stick around to find out.
The Game Awards Orchestra are tuning up.
Yeah, I can't wait to see Fluke Guy, man. That's gonna be so cool. Oh, this looks great. That first shot was extremely cinematic. What is this? Team Ninja? This looks like a Team Ninja type game, like Japanese game like that. No, something else. Oh well, how could this lead into Castlevania? The new Getsu Fumaden is here, guys. My goodness. I have to show off my card collection now. This actually looks cool though, but I have the Yu-Gi-Oh card of Getsu Fumaden. Hold up. Let me show you guys real quick. I don't know if I should show off my entire card collection, but these are my gems. And I opened the Yu-Gi-Oh one in one of the previous streams, but it had like this really bad reflection. So let me see if I can show you guys right here. Oh, by the way, rest in peace, King of Games. The King of Games, the creator Yu-Gi-Oh. This was the one illustrated by him. Where is my Getsu Fumaden? There's the Vampire Hunter. You can see from the glare. I'll probably take it out of the glare. What is this? It's like some like Resident Evil type thing. Let me try to get Vampire Hunter real quick. Here's Vampire Hunter. Less of the glare. A little bit. Let me just show off Getsu Fumaden real quick though before I put this away. And I got Getsu Wave too! Yeah, I got them together. Getsu Fumaden and then his attack from it. So cool. Phasmophobia? I fucking hate this game. My cousin really likes this game. And both of my cousins like this game. But I couldn't get into it. I'm like, dude, if I'm gonna play a horror game, I'm running around as Alucard in Dead by Daylight. Or at least a horror multiplayer game, which is different from like a more traditional horror game like Resident Evil or Silent Hill or something like that. But yeah, I got that Getsu rep. Dude, I kind of want to show off my cards, but I got some good shit, bro. I got some good shit. Don't get me started on Marble of Souls, y'all. I got Marble of Souls mapped out. I only need 2 more. I only need 2 more left for a complete set because I'm getting it legitimately for the small section in my Grimoire video. So you guys will have to wait and see. Dude, my fucking lighting. Oh my god. I've become the ghost. I am the ghost of Yotei. My goodness. Oh my god, the chat. Oh god, not this game. What was that game? What were you you didn't like that game, James? Oh shit. The variant of Akito Beginning's World Dante. Beginning his word. Oh, excuse me. Wait, what is this? No, just Hitman, yeah. The variant of Akito being his words Dante, having the mindset of either DMC4 or 5 Dante. The story is also a little bit of a Madhouse DMC. Yeah, I love the anime that Madhouse did. I know people have their criticisms of it, but I really liked it. And it's all for free on YouTube. Like, just go watch it. It's peak. I think it makes sense, especially in that point in the Devil May Cry timeline, for Dante to be in the mental state he's at. And I know people have talked about it, like really delved into like Dante's philosophy in, like especially in Devil May Cry 2. Like, why is he like this? It's because he lost his brother, man. You know, even he's still his brother at the end of the day. That's one of the many reasons, but still. The peak in question, yeah. To clarify, I have very negative feelings towards Where the Winds Meet, and whatever I said is not an actual positive indication of its quality. Oh, was that the game? That was that the game that looked like had like a pretty cool shot. It's unfortunate. So yeah, Netflix DMC anime, but actually watchable and kind of funny. Yeah, I love the Madhouse one. Yeah, it takes place before DMC4, so I would recommend watching it before DMC4. It's I don't know if I can name the timeline off the top of my head, but I watched the anime when I was going through the games the first time before I played DMC4, and then again in DMC5, getting the Patty reference on the phone where Patty calls Dante. It's like, hey, good full circle. And then I think it's Morgan. Morgan comes from the anime as well, so it's like it comes full circle. It's such a great anime. So 2 characters in DMC5 originated from the anime, from the Madhouse anime. Oh my gosh, this is best Night Reigns. I'm like, wait, Elden Ring, what the hell? This year? But the multiplayer game, right. I'm not sure if that one was good or not. I have no idea. Yeah. Oh, and the variant about his teens. Oh, it's in his teens, really? In the Madhouse anime? I didn't know that. He comes across a lot older. My goodness, who is this one for?
All right. I got it right here.
Let's see it.
Game Award goes to
the Gay Award. Arc Raiders. Was this is multiplayer, right? Yeah, not huge for me personally. I'm like, wait, they don't even have a rep? Okay, I was gonna say, like, my goodness. Yeah, if you don't even have 1 rep at the Game Awards, I mean, come on now. Oh, DMC 3, DMC 1, DMC Anime, DMC 2, DMC 4, DMC 5, yeah. What I did as well, I think most people do by now, but skipping DMC 2 for a playthrough seems commonplace, and I almost wish I didn't, just to see what it was like, because there's not much that carries over that in the rest of the series from what I can tell. But I do want to play DMC to correct it. I know people were saying earlier that it was a little bit overhated, but I don't know, man. I gotta definitely try it sometime, yeah. Definitely gonna try it. The variant of Akito is in his teens. Oh, Akito. Who's Akito? Is Akito? I don't remember the character Akito on Devil May Cry. It doesn't ring a bell. Was he one of the Sparta disciples, or the Sparta like trainers? I don't remember. That's crazy, bro. I love that anime though. I think the action could have been a little better, and I wanted Dante to go Devil Trigger. He kind of does at the ending, but it's not really the same, you know. For those of you who've seen it and know what I'm talking about, yeah. Yeah, check this out, guys. I have pretty much all of the Castlevania cards. There's Simon. Simon next to Vampire Survivor, of course. I showed Alucard already. Oh yeah, there's Shanoa. And then where we got Maria, and then all the best girls. Then we got Charlotte and Jonathan. Had to put them together.
For 25 years.
Oh my god! It's Hopper from Stranger Things. Wait a second.
Has entertained
Why is Hopper here?
of people all around the world with the Total War franchise.
Yeah, Stranger Things, the final season. Dude, why? Does Hopper actually do voice acting in this, or is this just like? I think he's funny. He's fun. I like him as the Red Guardian in the Marvel movies, but I'm not feeling the final season of Stranger Things too much, guys. To be honest, I think the last episode of the new season, like the last 30 minutes, was pretty good. I really like that final battle sequence where Vecna comes out and everything. Minus spoilers, sorry. Of course, Vecna was going to come out at the end though. I really like that scene, but the rest of it, I'm not feeling it. A lot of the writing is pretty corny. Whoa, Warhammer. Oh shit. Wait, Hopper, I was unfamiliar with your game. Oh shit.
Some of you may know this, but some of you may not know this, but
Hopper, you should be in the Henry Cavill movie.
Endless miniatures, spent a crazy
That's cool. Whoa. I was gonna get one of the whatchamacallits. One of the minis of Warhammer for my brother for his birthday. That shit is fucking like $70, $80. I'm like, oh my gosh, for this little thing? Ridiculous, man. Oh, damn. DMC1 novel? DMC3 manga? So this is not the beginning of the continuity, the manga. It's pretty cool. I gotta read the novel first then. Next time I go through the game. I would love to make a video about it, or my thoughts about it. Like, this is a minor spoiler, but the Vampire Hunter D books, I'm partially reading through them right now, because I have the omnibus of the first chunk. And I'm going to make a video on it eventually, hopefully next year. Obviously, first I want to release my December video. But, dude, this is crazy. Warhammer is actually a big deal, though. Is this a new game, or is this the next Space Marines game? I would love to play this series one day, man. And not just the games, but like the actual minis and painting them. I know it's a whole culture behind it, yeah. But the novel was first, yeah. DMC1, DMC3 novel. DMC3, DMC1, DMC anime, DMC2 novel, DMC3, DMC4 novel, DMC4, DMC5 novel, DMC5. Yeah, the DMC5 novel, I think I saw a video say about a while ago, at least like highlighting some of it. Because I know there's things in the DMC5 novel that actually have some connective tissue to DMC2. And some of I think the character from DMC2, the girl, I don't know her, I forgot her name. I didn't play the game, so that's the only one I skipped. But I know she appears in the novel, and her and Dante go on like a side quest. It's pretty cool. The timeline DC is officially in the novels and manga, yeah. DMC and Castlevania, they have their similarities, man. You know, but it makes sense. You know, when you do it in chronological order, you get more from it. Just like with Castlevania, playing them in order, you get that connective tissue that really adds so much to the experience and makes it better, in my opinion. This looks really great, by the way. I know people are freaking out there about this, but for me personally, it's like I gotta become a fan for this. I'm really looking forward to the movie by Henry Cavill, or not by Henry Cavill, but you know, he's helping produce it. And to have Hopper kind of announce this too, that's kind of hype as well. To think that he's a fan, that's so dope. Oh my gosh, a sun? You know what happens with suns? Eclipses happens with suns. That 1999. Oh my god, Castlevania Warhammer crossover. Oh, speaking of actually Warhammer crossovers, I think Poncle, the creators of Vampire Survivors, are making a Warhammer game. Funnily enough, they're probably not going to show it here, of course. It seems like to be a smaller title, but I thought it would be DLC for Vampire Survivors, but it's just like its own game. So it looks pretty impressive, to be honest. That's pretty cool. I can't lie. Stocke. This is the new timeline with all the retcons. If we're going with the old timeline, it goes like this. A DMC3 manga. Also, the manga used to be the first in the timeline. Oh, well. DMC manga, DMC3 manga, DMC novel, DMC3, DMC1, DMC anime, DMC4 novel, DMC4, DMC2 novel, DMC2. Oh, shit. It's like Castlevania a little bit. Because obviously the intentions of like Hitoshi Akamatsu and a lot of the original, not Castlevania. Oh yeah, no, the Castlevania developers were different. But they always had the intention of expanding the story. I mean, with Christopher and of course with Trevor, I mean, at the end of the trilogy, you know. People were like, oh, Castlevania never had war building. Bro, read the Japanese manual or just watch my YouTube short of it. That I hope you guys all enjoyed, of course. Of the, you know, the beginning early lore. Like that they always had set up and that the Igarashi era expanded upon. Is this Julius Belmont in his like 20s? That's where this is going, right, guys? Bandai Namco. This does not look like a Bandai Namco game. Where is Kazuya? Where is Hayashi Mishima? It's like fucking Top Gun Simulator or something. That's crazy. My favorite ones are the salamanders and the Warhammer. The salamanders in the Warhammer series. Sorry about that. The salamander. Yeah, I know the factions and the lore go crazy. My brother told me he's like, my real name is Christian. He's like he told me that they were like he was explaining to me how there are no good guys in Warframe. Everybody is an asshole. A little bit like Tekken, kind of, except for Jin when he's feeling nice. No, then again, there are good guys in Tekken, but obviously the main focus is on most of the assholes. But I'm assuming it's similar with the Warhammer. Yeah. So this game, guys, is about like the army people that were there for the Battle of 1999. They were like training up. They had to really they had to really prepare for the battle. Alucard called them on the phone, so did the church. They said, hey, we got this siege coming up, man. Are you ready for the battle of 1999? They said, hell yeah, bro. Demon Castle War, baby. Yes, that's what the game was for anybody confused. Just to clarify.
Over the past few fans have been visiting the Game Awards.
Oh, Fortnite. Oh gosh. Like I said earlier, the Ninjago stuff was really cool. But the stupid what's her face? Kim Kardashian? That's ridiculous, man. They're adding like literal like people with sex tapes in Fortnite. I mean, that's ridiculous. you have Kim Kardashian and Lego Ninjago side to side in that game now. It's ridiculous. Oh, Star Wars. Wait. What pod racing? What? The Empire pod racing games taking place after the OT? Oh no, during the OT. Dude. Wait. Sorry. Lucasfilm. Y'all know. You guys know. Is this hype though? It's not gonna be as hype as the Old Republic though, is it? This looks cool, man. Oh shit. I love the pod racing scene, obviously, so iconic in the Star Wars mythology. And of course in the Phantom Menace. I actually had beef with the Phantom Menace for many years. I did not like the Phantom Menace. I liked the Darth Maul stuff, I liked the Qui-Gon and Obi-Wan stuff, and that's it. And I thought, I really let a lot of the internet culture around the negativity of the prequels get to me originally. But I looked into my heart, I said, how do I really feel about Phantom Menace, Because I grew up with the prequels, those are my Star Wars, that and the Clone Wars, that's my shit, dude. That's my Star Wars. And I realized, wait, I love the Phantom Menace, I love Attack of the Clones, and I love Revenge of the Sith, to the point where Revenge of the Sith is one of my favorite, favorite movies of all time. So cool to have a pod racing game. Hey! I forgot, fucking, I forget his name. I used to know the pod racer name, guys, at the top of my head, but it's been so long. Yeah, those prequels were my movies, man. Those are my era Star Wars. So cool to have a game representing such a cool part of them. Absolutely. This animation looks fucking awesome, by the way. Like this one scene probably took like fucking months. My goodness, to think about it. Probably longer with my work schedule, right? Where's Castlevania? That's the thing. These two kids, Audience City. And this guy is a Belmont descendant. He's like a lost Belmont descendant. And he's telling people about Simon Belmont right now. He's like, oh my gosh, this is how you get the vampire killer, guys. We're gonna go on a journey to find the Belmonts, to end the era of no Belmonts. That's where this is going, guys. No, I'm just kidding. Fortnite sucks. Doesn't matter if Miku's in the game. Fortnite sucks. Fortnite is fun, in my opinion, with friends. I really think it's possible. I mean, obviously, Metal Gear is in the game, so I think it's only a matter of time for Castlevania to get into it. I made the meme on Twitter, of course, of Fortnite and Castlevania and Fortnite. So I think it would happen. But Fortnite is fun with friends. I would stand by that. I was in the camp that Fortnite was bad as well. But then I started playing it with like actual, my actual friends, and it's a lot better that way. So I would definitely recommend it like that. But it's not for everyone, of course. Oh, Miss Biggie! Let's go! Look at this diva. What's going on? No! No, Miss Piggy, please. Why not, Miss Piggy? What? I recognize the dog as well, yeah. Kino, I actually cried during the ending of Revenge of the Sith. Oh hell yeah, dude! I used to be scared of the end of the ending of Revenge of the Sith. That was like, I was so young at the time. You know, when that came into theaters, and I remember seeing it like on DVD, of course. And Anakin burning, man. I mean, that was scary for me. You know, that was intense stuff, but it made me a better man. Yeah, because I know what happens in the, of course, yeah. I think there's merit to introducing Star Wars to people either way, with the original trilogy or through the prequels or through the mix order. There's both merit to both. Oh, he kind of going off? We're actually getting a song? Okay. I know people are gonna be upset about this, but I fuck with it. We fuck with the Muppets at the Game Awards, guys. Come on now. Yeah, Kermit would be cool. Yeah. Anyways, I think it's time for me to go. I had lots of fun here, but I gotta get some rest and continue working on the special event I'm working on. See you. Take care. Thank you for stopping by, WS Mixes. Thank you for coming through. I hope you have. I hope you had a good time, and I hope you have a good time at work and what you're doing. Definitely. Thank you for stopping by once again. Thank you guys for sticking with me as well. This reward show has been on pretty long, but 7 of you guys here. Thank you guys for sticking with me. My goodness, it's definitely it's been pretty chill. It's been pretty fun. Nothing crazy. I think Old Republic and Fatal Fury is still my hypest. But I fuck with the song. I'll fuck with Miss Piggy. Let's see. Where's Kermit? Yeah, where's Joel for my soul? Kermit would be cool. I think it's kind of interesting that they keep bringing Muppets that are not Kermit. And oh, speaking of the Muppets, the Muppet film with I forgot. Alfred from the Christopher Nolan trilogy. That's a really good Muppets film. The Christmas Carol with Alfred, if that makes any sense to anyone. That movie's fucking awesome. Oh, I heard Mario. 823. Dude, I gotta pay attention to the lyrics. I keep yapping. Oh my gosh. Aw. Don't be mean to Miss Piggy like that. We all love Miss Piggy. You know what'll not let me down at the Game Awards, Miss Piggy? A new Castlevania game. Starring Quincy Morris. The Battle of the Bram Stoker's Dracula book, where it takes place. The Battle of 1897. 1897, right? 1897? 1897? Is it 1897? Wait, Chain? Belmont? No, I saw a chain. I'm like, wait a sec. Wait, when did the fucking book take place? Does it say? It's 1897. Jonathan Harker is the last. It's like notes from Jonathan Harker and the other characters. That's right. I'll read it one day. I'll probably read the book on stream just to prove people wrong that it's not canon. It's not canon. Man, the book is not canon, but a version of its events happened in Castlevania's continuity, with Quincy Morris utilizing the Vampire Killer Whip, and he was most likely with the Alucard member, he was most likely with Alucard, and he was also probably with a member of the Van Helsing family. Or Van Helsing himself, as the documents that Dongold uncovered kind of lended to. That's where the headspace of the minds that the people who made Castlevania Bloodlines were at. This is a really cool looking anime game, by the way. I really like the character designs. It reminds me a little bit of Nier. The chibi form's cute too. Is this another MMO, dude? MMO fatigue is real, man. Knight's Abyss? Some shit like that, yeah. If there's something major talk about Sonic worth watching, yeah, nothing Sonic related so far, man. It's unfortunate. I mean, we're really we're kind of, I don't know how much longer we have. I think maybe 30 more minutes until the show wraps up, and we can call it a day here as well on the Stocke channel. But my goodness, guys, nothing crazy so far. It's a little bit unfortunate. Besides Knights of the Roman Republic and Fatal Fury winning, thank God. If Fatal Fury lost, like I said, I would have fucking, oh my God. I would have said, I would have raged. I would have probably been very, very loud. But it's all right. It's all right. Yeah. If not, it's worth watching while mid Game Awards with you, Stocke. You made this enjoyable. So, oh, thank Audio City. I appreciate that comment so much, bro. That means so much to me. Thank you, and thank you to the 7 others here. Thank you guys for sticking with me for this time. You know, it means a lot. I know there's not a lot of content on the channel. I want to fix that for this month and next year. I really want to give you guys as much as possible. I really appreciate the love, Audio City. You know, that means so much to me. Genuinely, like, I appreciate the comment, bro. Thank you. I mean, it means it goes a long way. You know, the goal of this channel, this passion project, is to connect with people. It's to share passions and resonate with people through that. You know, that is the underlying goal of what I'm trying to do. And of course, to help me explore my own wants creatively. You know, with things like voiceover, with things like editing, etc., etc. And Castlevania has absolutely been a conduit to do that. But the community, I know it's, you know, I haven't made a video essay in 3 years, and I want to fix that as soon as possible. But it means a lot, you know, the people that have stuck with me even throughout that time. You know, I know I got the shorts going and I got the live streams, but like, we'll have video essays one day and then it'll be better. But I promise. But I appreciate the comments. Yeah, it's okay if you have less content. What matters is the heart of the content creator instead of the content itself. Ah! Dude, I appreciate that so much, man. That means so much. I feel really emotional about that. I really am being sincere about it. You know, I'm not like bullshitting. I really want to connect with the audience in that kind of way. And I hope these streams, and I hope even the shorts and my video essays, when they do when I do release them frequently again, or not frequently, but you know, once a month, I hope. Yeah, it means a lot. Thank you, audience. I appreciate you for being here with me for this very long award show. This has been a lot longer than I thought. The sun is gone. The sun is gone. But I appreciate your words, man. It means a lot. Absolutely.
Okay, here's another world premiere.
Here's another world premiere, baby.
At the Game Awards.
Give me Castlevania Geoff. Give me Bloodstained Geoff. Oh my gosh. This is Julius Belmont's POV. Going into the battle of 1999. He's raiding Castlevania. He's going into the siege. This is all of Dracula's minions. Here it is. Oh, that's actually a really cool mask. Reminds me of that movie, the train movie with that Bullet Train. That was a great movie. Wait, this actually looks kind of fire. My joking aside. Give me Sonic. Yeah, I would love Sonic. Well, we gotta get some Sonic, bro. We gotta get some Sonic. I really think a mainline title is likely, but if they were gonna show Sonic, I think they should have done that earlier, you know? A little bit in the beginning of the show. They only got like 30 more minutes, man. Or like, yeah, almost. As for Game of the Year, though, I really want Claire. Yeah, Claire 33, I think would be a great one. You know, that would be very, very thematic. But oh man, nothing crazy so far. This game looks beautiful. I need to stop. The art direction that's going into this is wild. Is that a talisman? Dude, I know what a talisman is because of Castlevania. Isn't that crazy? And honestly, I think, especially now that I'm an adult, I think Castlevania, I can admit that Castlevania has been a conduit for myself, that I've learned a lot of really interesting real world history through it. Through studying the Castlevania lore and stuff like that. It's helped a lot with like real world history. Like I know dates of stuff because of Castlevania. Like World War II started or ended in 1945. I know that because of Portrait of Ruin, you know? I know about the fucking Prince of Wallachia, you know? It's like, this is odd things that I think normal people might not at least know as much. But it's cool, you know. It's crazy. I know when World War II started and ended because of Castlevania rather than whatchamacallit, than like history class. Much as I enjoyed history class, I think I had pretty good teachers, all things considered. Especially with how hit and miss it is now. This game looks kind of awesome. I think it was one they showcased previously. I think at the PlayStation Showcase as well, But the Ghost Blade looks great. The mechanics look good as well. Yeah. This voiceover too. It's really good voiceover. To a divine weapon. And they stopped going epic mode. To a divine weapon. I don't know. I need more variations with my voiceover work. I want to make a demo reel soon so I can start submitting auditions. I'm really nervous about it. You know, I really haven't talked to anyone about it. I mean, I've made it known how much I like voice acting and how much I want to seriously start pursuing it, but I really haven't made a serious effort in terms of like starting submitting auditions. So I really want to do that soon. I would love to do that before the year ends. I think that should be one of my goals, along with the December video, which I can't wait to show you guys. By the way, it should be a fun time. My goodness, yeah, this looks awesome, dude. Phantom Blade. That's what I was trying to say previously. This game looks really good. It's not I guess it's I don't know, a character action kind of. I mean, that's what you can call it at the end of the day. Ooh. That's hype. That's hype. That's hype. 9/9/26. I'll be looking forward to that. Yeah. I don't know if there would be a day one or anything, but definitely you can see the quality in that one. Agreed, Geoff.
And PC when it comes out next September.
Next September.
Now to present our next award. Few creators have changed the landscape of games the way this.
Ugh, I don't have any more water. Oh no.
His games have helped define our industry.
We're running low on supplies, fellas.
Welcome the studio head and creative director at Bethesda Game Studios.
Ooh, okay. If this is Skyrim, that's gonna be huge. I'm not a huge Skyrim guy myself. You know, I like Fallout, but I don't like love Fallout. You know, I've only played a little bit of the beginning of 4. But if this is Skyrim, that's gonna be fucking crazy. It's gonna be a really big deal. Really big deal.
Game development is the ultimate
gaming
team sport. And it doesn't matter if it's a team of 10 or a team of hundreds. Art, design, audio, engineering, and more have to come together as one.
That's right.
Game direction is that glue.
That's right.
And the games that have had them all come together, well, they touch us.
As Castlevania, baby. That's what made us all come together.
We're here tonight.
It brings the community together to slay demons.
Best game direction.
Best game direction.
Everyone vanishes into nothingness.
This music is amazing. Of course, the Ben Star voiceover. I think it would be super weird if Death Stranding doesn't win anything. I don't know about that one, man. Hades 2 has really good music as well. Wait, is this from music? I forgot. Well, these are all great games, man. Oh, direction. Okay, this I could see going to Death Stranding. I think Hideo should get something.
Expedition 33.
Wow. Sorry, Hideo. This was a bad year to release Death Stranding 2. Next to the Goliath. Next year is bad too. Next year is pretty fucking stacked as well. My goodness. I mean, GTA 6 alone is going to be a catastrophic. My goodness. Still no new CV news then. Yep, nothing yet. Nothing yet. Heir to the Belmont clan. We need an heir to the Belmont clan. but it's been chill. Very, very chill stream. Very, very chill stow. I think Knights of the Old Republic was still my favorite announcement so far because that's fucking crazy. But Todd Howard didn't announce anything new. Oh wow.
Make a game.
Unfortunate. Well, thank you guys for sticking with me. I know this has kind of been a little bit of a slow burn. This show is fucking long. Is this show ending at 8? I don't know. I love watching. I was gonna watch it anyway, but I was like, I might as well stream it. It's all right though. I've had a good time. I'm really glad I could see it. Ben Starr, I love you, Ben Starr.
Really grateful for the support.
I love you, Ben Starr.
As well. All the ones with us tonight and the ones.
Yeah, I'm so happy for these developers. Oh my goodness, the Game Awards sucks now. I'm never watching it again. If Stocke streams it, yeah. Thank you, Audio City. I appreciate you, bro. Yeah. I kind of honestly, I'm gonna be real here. I think I said a little bit earlier, but after missing the Dominus collection announcement, I kind of want to stream like every major award or every major showcasing. And missing Bloodstain 2 kind of sucked because I was watching that live just on my own. And I freaked out. I would have loved to have my reaction on camera and to look back on for the future. I think that would have been really, really cool. But yeah, it's nothing crazy though. It's all possible, you know, at either of the shows. I think the Nintendo Directs could be a little bit more likely for Castlevania just because historically, right? Well, we'll see, we'll see. Ooh, this piece of news? Like a new Castlevania, Geoff? That would be crazy. Oh, is it time for the concert? Okay, I'm actually really looking forward to it. I really want to see Fluke Guy go off. It won't be Xenoblade 3 this time, but it'll be a good song, I'm sure. So they're from Claire or Death Stranding or something. Donkey Konga. This is the show, right? Oh my gosh. Is it time? I'm gonna watch this if Stocke streams it. Oh, I appreciate Odyssey. Yeah, honestly, I have never been one to have like a schedule for these streams, but if it might be something to maybe consider implementing in the future. Oh, Mega Man! Mega Man! Mega Man! Holy shit! Mega Man's back! Oh my god! What? What? Bro! Are you kidding me? New Mega Man? We are not coping? No way. No way. Oh my god! Oh my god. Oh my god. No way! This is huge! It's a Mega Man 11 style, so not like crazy, but oh my gosh, we've been starving for if the Mega Mans happened before the Castlevania fans, no! The Mega Man fans have their moment here. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, they had it before the Castlevania fans. We're in the minority now. We've been left behind. 2027 dual override on everything. That's huge. Holy shit. Dude, I heard the music. I was like, no fucking way. That's insane, dude. Oh my gosh. Super Fighting Robot Boys. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. That's, wow, that is insane. That was insane. That was fucking awesome. Oh my god, Mega Man is back, baby. That's cool. But I've seen you. We're literally so lost now. That's insane, dude. Mega Man is back. Oh my gosh. Oh my god, Mega Man is, oh hey, Kaden Foss. Hey, Kaden. Yes, Mega Man is back. Good to see you coming to eight of you guys here. I appreciate you all for coming through. Thank you for stopping by, man. Yeah, Mega Man just returned. That's huge. Dude, I was like yapping and I heard the music. I was like, oh my gosh. No way, dude. That was so cool. That was so cool. I'm so happy. But I'm so sad too. Because we can't make Castlevania and Mega Man together memes now. It's not applicable anymore. They've eaten. The Mega Man fans have been fed. They're looking forward to it. 2027 is still a ways away, but they still have something. We have nothing. Oh my gosh. Oh goddamn it! You don't know about Akito? Is that a Oh, Neo 3? That's really big too. Oh shit! I like the Neo games. The Neo games are pretty good. There's Team Ninja. That's true. Is Akito one of the Devil May Cry characters? Audio Studio? I'm not sure. Now we all need to cast. Yeah, yeah. We're done, bro. We're cooked now. We're cooked as a community. Akito is my Sonic OC. Oh, I thought it was like a Devil May Cry character. I was like confused. That's awesome. Oh, was it the one from the artwork that you showed me? I think the one that looked like Kyo, right? Okay. That makes sense. That makes more sense. Yeah. That's cool, bro. I'm glad. I like the name. Everybody with their oh, that sounded like Alex Lay. I went to a thing with him recently. Not recently. A couple months ago. He was promoting Solo Leveling, and I've never even seen the show for Solo Leveling, but I really like Alex Lay as a voice actor. So I think Yeah, that is totally him, yeah. He was promoting something from Solo Leveling, and I went to a conference he was at where he's talked about voice acting with his co-stars and some of the character creators of it as well. And it's, you know, super, super cool for voice acting to have that kind of insight and to, like, hear him. Dude, why does this look kind of crazy? Is this Skyrim? Wait, there's a castle. Don't get me started. Every time we see castles, we can't do this every time we see castles.
Sometimes our last reveal at the Game Awards is a
teaser
for something years and years away.
Geoff.
Not tonight.
Geoff, don't play with me,
Final
Geoff.
world premiere comes from 61 members of the team that built Apex Legends and Titanfall.
Hey, what the fuck?
4 years ago, the principals founded a new independent
Is this
hopes of pushing the shooter genre forward with
a new Titanfall would be crazy. I mean, not for me necessarily, but for the industry, that'd be cool. Guys, there's a castle in the background. There's a castle in the background. 1% chance. Castle in the background. What could it mean? Hey, we got Mega Man though. We got Mega Man. We got Knights of the Old Republic. We got Fatal Fury W. My goodness.
After you see this trailer, I think you're gonna want to as well.
Yeah, I'm gonna want to go to 1999, Geoff. I'm gonna want to go to 1897, Geoff. What the fuck? So these are from the Apex. This is the last announcement? Oh, come on now, Geoff. Don't do this to me, Geoff. You're gonna feed Castlevania no, you're gonna feed Mega Man fans and gonna leave us Castlevania fans to starve. My goodness. Not even Sonic. But then Mega Man was cool. I will have to admit that went a long way. It's been a long time. I love the Mega Man Zero games. I love Mega Man. I'm a big Mega Man fan. I would love to make Mega Man videos in the future. I used to okay, this is kind of a spoiler, but I want to make a video about the Elf Wars and Mega Man lore. I think having a sole focus on that, because there's literally an audio drama it's not necessarily like Nocturne of Recollection, but I know it has details about the Elf Wars in the Mega Man continuity. And for those of you who don't know, the Elf Wars is basically like Mega Man's kind of 1999. It's much less hyped up, but it's basically the transitioning period between the Mega Man X games and the Mega Man Zero games. It's like the middle point, kind of like how for Castlevania, like Portrait of Ruin to Aria of Sorrow, 1999 would be that missing gap. And I think for Mega Man, honestly, I really want a game in Mega Man where it's the bridge between Classic and X as well. Because they're all canon, you know, they all flow into one another canonically, but we don't have those pieces to really connect them, unfortunately. So it's really unfortunate. Let me check the chat though. Oh my goodness. Oh, that's not Morningstar. Yeah. You can check it out, the post where I hold Shantae. Nice, nice. Do it, Stocke. Zero is my favorite character next to Alucard. Oh, hell yeah, Kaden Foster. I'm glad, dude. I love the Zero games. They were made by Integrates, and obviously, like, Integrates and Shantae, they have some overlap, but Integrates has always been cooking, man. If you guys didn't know, the Mega Man Zero games were created by, like, literal fans of the Mega Man game, which is why the story is kind of really good, in my opinion. I really love the narrative in the Zero games. It's the best in the entire series, aside from Legends, which I have not played, but I know what happens in the story. It's some of the best. So I really love the Zero games, and I really am glad to see something, at least anything from the Mega Man series, you know, besides fucking the mobile game that got delisted, the Mega Man equivalent of the Grimoire of Souls experience. I forgot what that mobile game was called, but my goodness. I gotta relax. X is my favorite along with Simon. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Who was my favorite Mega Man character? I guess probably Bass. Bass might be my favorite. I really like Bass's playstyle. But Bass has no, like, I guess he's in the network games, but... Here we go. Astrobot. So this is Game of the Year. This is I think we're reaching the sun, fellas. We're reaching the sun. I think they probably should have saved Mega Man for the last game, but I'm glad they did it. Yeah. Yeah, Bass is probably my favorite Mega Man character. I think Bass and Treble are cool. I don't know who else it would be. I really like Bass's playstyle in Mega Man and Bass. I have not played the SNES version of Mega Man as Bass because it's in Japanese only. So I'm gonna get the English ROM or the English patch for Mega Man and Bass, the SNES version, and play it myself sometime. But I played the Game Boy one, and it was okay, but it's just like a worse version, you know, because the screen is so much smaller. Astrobot. Oh my gosh, wait a second, guys. Alucard and Richter Belmont were an Astrobot. Therefore, Castlevania representation right in front of us. Wait a second. Cinema. This whole stream. This whole stream. Yeah, I lost all data in Mega Man X Dive because of Mega Man X Dive. That's what I was thinking of. Yes, Kaden Foster. Yeah. X Dive was pretty cool. I like the Devil May Cry and Street Fighter collabs, but my goodness, couldn't last. I think it was only lasted a year, right? It's relatively short. Devil May Cry crossover was cool though. Oh, here it is. Flute guy. Let's. Where are you at? Okay, this is the only game I think out of the batch that I'm pretty unfamiliar with. I think the rest I'm not like, I don't know too many. Oh, there he is! Flute guy! I'm 3 degrees separated from him. He's my mom's friend. It's like crazy. It's like, oh my gosh. Like that is someone that is like relatively like, that I know. And I saw him at Hans Zimmer's concert for my birthday last year. I was like, oh my gosh. That Hans Zimmer concert, by the way, was really, really cool. If you guys are a fan of any of Hans Zimmer's scores, I would recommend his concert. Flute Guy has a whole segment because Flute Guy has been on the soundtracks for many of Hans Zimmer's movies over the years. He's a very, very, like, he's been in the industry for a long time. And you hear Flute Guy, oh, that's Stranding. There, Kojima's getting his moment. There you go, Kojima. There you go, Kojima. Rub it in Konami's face. Let them see what they don't have. Let them writhe in their failure. Let me do it in death. Let them writhe in their failure. I need to stop. Oh my goodness. Oh my god, another Flute Guy's going off! I'm so glad they're putting like a focus on Flute Guy. He deserves it, my goodness. So peak. Yeah, Proto Man and Mega Man Battle Networks is also pretty. Battle Network, yes. I think Bass is in Battle Network. I really want to go through those games. The collection is probably going to be the main way I do that, so I can't wait to go through those games as well sometimes. My backlog is crazy, bro. My goodness. Oh, Hollow Knight. There's our Metroidvania representation. Think about it, guys. Hollow Knight is part of the Metroidvania genre. All right, Vania from Symphony of the Night, helping to create that genre. The person presenting the award of something with the title of Metroidvania is the person with Astrobot. The person like involved in made Astrobot. I don't give a fuck. In Astrobot, Alucard and Richter are in Astrobot. So we have Astrobot, Vania. Castlevania is here. Just kidding. Oh my goodness. 8 of you guys here, thank you guys for seeing this with me through the ending. Insane fucking stream. A very long stream. I think we've been going, guys, do we know how long we've been going for? I would definitely be curious. It doesn't tell me on OBS. But if anybody knows, I would love to know, yeah. Astrobot not being Sonic is criminal. Yeah, no Sonic, dude. Oh man. Oh, hey! So she's supposed to represent Pauline. I wonder if that's Pauline's voice actress. I'm actually not sure. Ooh. Hey. Jump up, superstar. No. Wrong game, Stocke. Wrong game. I really did love Mario Odyssey. That was one of the games I beat this year. So I'm fucking 7 years late. But it was really, really cool to see where Pauline is from, and to see Donkey Kong expand on that as well is crazy. Yeah, no Sonic. Sonic not being nominated in no Castlevania games. It's getting more rotten with every. 4 hours. Oh my gosh, we've been going. Thank you for telling me, kid. I appreciate you, bro. Yeah, it's been long. We're definitely gonna call it a day after the show. We will chat for a little bit after, just to get the final thoughts. But Flute guy. Yeah. Jump up, superstar.
Game of the year is.
Okay, this is huge.
Woo!
Well deserved to Claire Obscure. I have to play it. All the voice actors I like are in it. I love RPGs. Well deserved. Ben Starr, get up there. Everybody better get up there. All the voice actors better get up there. Oh yeah. W to Claire Obscure. W to Claire Obscure in the chat. Definitely gotta represent that. Of course, of course. Ben Starr, bro, get up there. Oh, I guess the voice actors aren't. Oh well. My coping. This, I guess the title proved correct for this being a coping stream, though. My goodness. Oops, I hit my microphone. Yeah. Mario's getting all the food. Can't we share it? Yeah. Yeah, Mario and Mega Man now. Mega Man fans got their feast. That music was crazy, dude. My goodness. Yeah, very happy for Claire Obscure. Where is Charlie Cox? Where is Charlie Cox? Yeah, well, I'm gonna hear As the Light Go Out. Oh, excuse me. Well, I'm gonna hear As the Lights Go Out by Will Ryan of DA Games. Yeah, yeah. We all gotta put on our music now that we're wrapping up here.
This was supposed to be a joke. The Barbarian Narnia.
No. It's not a joke. It's peak. It's peak. I would assume. I haven't played it yet, but I mean, this has definitely gone up my list now. If I do play it, I would love to. I don't know if I'd stream something like Claire Obscure, but I would definitely like let you guys know my feelings on the Twitter or in a video essay if once I branch out from Castlevania. Ben Starr, my goat. My goat. Woo! So cool to see.
I also want to thank
the whole team out here. Nintendo could learn a thing or two. Theoretically, if Bonanza won, it would probably just be Doug Bowser going up there, huh? Then again, when Breath of the Wild won, Aonuma and I think a couple of the other developers went up there. So maybe Nintendo developers are here? Probably not, to be honest. It'd be kind of lame if like it was just Doug coming up here. He's like, hey, thanks guys, thanks. Okay, bye. You know, that'd be a little bit lame. Oh, Doug, you're no Reggie. You're no Reggie, Doug. Rest in pieces.
And inspired me to become a game dev. So thank you, Mr. Sakaguchi.
Yeah, I'm so like, I want to play this game so badly. They're just talking about it. I'm just like, oh my gosh, have I been missing out on a really good game? Oh my goodness. After this good for nothing awards. No, I feel you, Odyssey, for real. It's okay to branch out, Stocke. If your Twitter can have variety, then so can you. Oh, yeah, no, definitely. I've always wanted to branch out. I think I love Castlevania, you know, it's my favorite video game series of all time. And I'm always going to dedicate time to Castlevania because I love it so much and I love talking about the characters and the world and everything about it. But my heart obviously, you know, wants to go other places sometimes, and I really want to make a Dragon Quest video as one of my first, and also a side quest video, a video about side quests, like an analysis of them, because I've taken a lot of notes and I really want to outline it and make it a good script. That's going to be one of my first. Yeah.
Congratulations to Sandfall, an amazing
Okay, Geoff, you have an opportunity to end with Castlevania 1999. I was kidding. Thank you, Geoff.
And congratulations to all the nominees.
Thank you, Geoff.
And teams who debuted new games tonight. We'll see you again on Friday, June 5th.
What's happening Friday?
Summer Game Fest ever from the Dolby Theater in LA.
Summer Games Fest.
Right here at Peacock Theater for the Game Awards next December.
Oh, a year from now. I was like, wait a second. No, wait. Is there another event?
Happy holidays. Good night, everybody.
All right. Happy holidays. Happy December. Good night, Geoff. My goodness. Fellas. Woo. That was certainly long. Let's go to the Be Right Back real quick. We can get some music while we wrap it up. We can just chat for a little bit. I'm pretty fatigued. I don't know if I have enough energy to go to to play Vampire Survivors, but I wanted that to be its own dedicated stream. Probably will be better as its own dedicated stream, to be honest. Oh my goodness, that was a long stream, dude. That was a really long show. But Mega Man was hype. Mega Man was very hype. I mean, of course, Mega Man was very hype. This is too crazy. Let's get something more chill. Yeah, we can get some Fire Emblem Warriors in here. Yeah. My goodness. Woo. monitor with, wait, wrong screen. Ah! All right. I think I pressed the right thing. There we go. My lighting situation has been completely fucked once again. But that was quite a long stream and quite a long show. 8 of you guys here, thank you for sticking with me. We can just chat for a bit, I think, kind of review what we've seen. Because it was a lot. I mean, my gosh. Let's see what y'all are saying. My goodness. This is from you, Audio City. Oh, Doug Bowser, that name haunts me. Why, you may ask? There was an animation where Bowser turns into him. What? I've never seen that one. Oh gosh. And now you might think, oh, it's not that bad. I don't know if I'd want to watch it now. I trust your word, Audio City. Absolutely. Definitely. Yes, I'm so hyped for Mega Man is finally back. That was kind of our, that and Old Republic were fucking crazy, right? I mean, and Fatal Fury, those were like three highlights. Street Fighter movie was pretty cool too. Street Fighter movie was very cool. But that Mortal Kombat fake out was like, oh, come on, man, you could do a little bit. Come on, we can get a little bit more in there. Let's come on now. Let me finish your comment though, Kaden. Castlevania games announced their 3D collection. Would have also been epic, but at least, yeah, it would have been nice, but definitely the Nintendo Directs, I think we have to stay out there for that. Would have been cool, but I am glad I streamed it. I am glad. Thank you guys for coming through again. I appreciate you all so much. Gillian, what's up, bro? I think my biggest issue with this show is that it becomes less of a celebration of games when one game sweeps 10 awards. Yeah, certainly Claire this year. I don't think Death Stranding won even once. That was kind of crazy. I mean, Hideo should be fuming. And even Silent Hill. I don't remember how many times Silent Hill did get nominated, but for that not to even like win once was kind of insane. I mean, like, oh my goodness, not even one time? Oh man. I can exit out of this tab now. Yeah, we're just gonna be chatting for a bit. But yeah, no, I absolutely resonate with how you feel, Gillian. Absolutely. But yeah, we're still waiting for the patience of an armada saints of Castlevania. Yeah, no, we all patient. Mega Man is back. Geoff, I've seen what you've done for Mega Man fans. I need you to come through for me, Geoff. Please, Geoff, please. No, but then again, it might not be Geoff that does it. Maybe a Konami direct. I don't know. This was a really fun time. Yeah, I'm kind of beat. I have no water. I've been talking for 4 hours straight, so I'm a little bit quenched. But I don't regret it one bit. I never regret it. And thank you guys for making the experience worth it and making it fun as well. Play Sunrise Gates from Sonic Overture. It gives mad happy vibe energies. Definitely. Let's see that. Let's look at that right now. I'll look that up right now on my app. Sunrise Gates. What is it? Overture? Yeah, Overture. Overture. I love that word. So musical. So I know Act 1. Is this the one? That's pretty hype. This is a fan game, correct? I don't think I've played this one before. Yeah, this is definitely a fan game. I'm not familiar with it before. But definitely good note to probably to wrap things up right now. 7 of you guys here. Thank you guys so much for staying this through with me. Very, very long stream. As for the channel, as usual, December. So this month, I do want to release the new video essay. It's not Grimoire of Souls. And I'm actually thinking about having a dedicated video about Grimoire of Souls to what the fuck happened to it, because it's been in development hell for a long time now, as a lot of you OGs know. So I'm gonna probably do an update video for Grimoire after this video essay. And that, I do want the update video to be edited as well, but I want to tell you guys what happened. Probably just like a 10-minute little video, talking about life and being a little bit more introspective. Because it's all my fault. It's all my fault. I have no one to blame but myself. But this month, before the year ends, before 2025 wraps up for good, I really want to give you guys something. Give you guys something for the community, for our community, for the Castlevania community, and have something fun. So please look forward to that. Also probably going to be a YouTube short as well, somewhere in there. I'll tell you guys, just because there's 8 of you guys here, I might as well tell you guys. It's about the Dawn of Sorrow portrait in the final boss room, and its ties to Vlad the Impaler, and it's probably gonna be like a minute and a half, like a little thing, but it gets into the lore and it should be a fun time. So that should be like maybe next week. realistically, I should end this stream and work on it right now, but I've been talking for so long that I need to eat food and drink water. And so maybe after that. But that short will be out soon, and then the December video, and then the update to the Grimoire video, and then we'll enter 2025 from there. So, my goodness. Let me check on the chat. I think we'll call it a day, guys. Gillian, Audio City, Caden, thank you guys for sticking with me, saving you guys here. I appreciate you guys so much. This has been crazy. It was a crazy experience. My lighting situation is crazy. Next time I stream, hopefully I'll have a better camera. That would be nice as well, wouldn't it? That would certainly be nice. Epic stream stock. Yes, can't wait to see a new video. I said thank you, Kate. I appreciate you so much, Kate, and thank you for coming through. I always love seeing your Instagram messages, and just always a good time, Kate. And I appreciate you so much. Thank you so much, man. Don't blame yourself, stock. Thank you. It is my fault. I mean, I have a lot of self-blame, and oh man, I'll go into it in that video, but I do want to explain myself because a lot of the OGs, you deserve that video, and I do want to deliver it, but I want to tell you guys why it's taken so long and why you should never, just shoot yourself in the foot for 2 years straight, or however long it's been now. This music is probably not appropriate for what I'm saying, but oh man. You're a good person, fun talking to you, so don't blame me. I appreciate your words, Audio City, genuinely. Thank you, bro. Thank you for sticking with me this whole stream too. You've been here for like the whole time. I appreciate that so much, dog. Oh my god. Self-hate has made me into a broken person, costed me my friends who trusted me as a brother. Dude, don't blame yourself, Stock. Life happens. You're a great person. You're all, oh man, thank you guys so much. Oh, Stock, can you check out the art? Oh, of course, yeah. I'll just check out the art and then we'll call it a day. If you want to send it in the link in the stream before we end it, we can get some other music in here before. I want to play something from my playlist. Typhoon Devil from Devilman would definitely get us copyright struck. Oh, here we go. Speaking of Street Fighter, oh, free, yeah. I love this OST, bro. Oh my goodness. And I hope you guys like some of the new additions to the OBS as well. Just to highlight it, in the meantime, the starting soon screen, I adjusted a little bit extra like this to where it's I added the music, so you guys will know what music I'm playing when we're starting and talking and all like that. So I hope you guys like it. I hope it's pretty cool, pretty fun. And then the other changes I did for like the chat, of course, where the chat is like kind of see-through now. Looks pretty good, so I'm gonna have it more aesthetic, especially when the camera gets better. So yeah. And there's a little bit of a shadow. You can't tell because my lighting situation is terrible now. But check it out on your channel. Okay, I can do that. Yeah. Let me see if it works through. Let me see if this will open. Open in new. How do I go to your channel? Go to channel. Here it is. Let's see your art, bro. Monitor and face cam. Is it the community post, right? Oh, peak! Sonic EXE! Peak! Sonic EXE! Street Fighter 3! Oh my god, so good, so good. Sonic EXE OC! So peak, so peak. Oh wait, I'm so used to having my other keyboard, my goodness. Yeah, that's awesome, Audio City. I'm really glad you can see that. It's better art than like I could not draw, bro. I mean, I like to think I'm really good with the editing and really good with the editing and thumbnail making kind of. But traditional artwork has always been something I wanted to do, and the fact you have that skill to put that out there and really hone it, it's like it's awesome, bro. It's awesome. It's really cool. Colossus, yes. Take care of yourself. No jokes. No joke, before I joined the community, I was really depressed until I met you guys and made a bunch of... Oh, thank you, Kaden Foster. Yeah, hopefully the community of the channel, the Castlevania community in general has been great to you. I'm so happy to hear that it's really helped. But my goodness, guys, I am pretty fatigued now. So I'm going to call it a day, I think, while we listen to the Street Fighter thing. So a lot of things coming. Where's my thank you? Alright, bye guys. Yes, this has been so fun. 9 of you guys here. I appreciate you all so much for coming through. Thank you guys. This has been such a fun stream. I have had a crazy time. And a lot more coming. Please stay tuned. Thank you guys for sticking with me. No Castlevania at the end of the day, but it was still a hype time. Mega Man is back. Old Republic is back. Fatal Fury 1. That's all. Those are. I'm happy about that at the end of the day. But all right, guys. Have a good one. Have a good night. Have a good morning. Right, whatever times you are. Always give it your all. Give it 100. Oh my gosh, but thank you guys so much. I'll talk to you guys very, very soon. YouTube starts soon. Brian Morrison, Audio City, Caden Foster. Thank you guys. Appreciate you all. All right, have a good night, guys. Bye, bye, bye. Soon.
Trapped in the world of street fighter 3.